Are you left-handed or right-handed?
Yes.
Oh, I'm left-handed too.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Multi Mayhem Virginia 2026 here in Charlottesville, Virginia at the Miller Center. I am Zach Rydell, joined with
Stone Payne.
Michael Nielsen.
Daniel Goodman.
And Brandon Lynn. Hello, everyone.
Yeah, we have quite the stacked lineup here, not just in the commentary booth, but actually the competitors themselves. This is the final day of competition. We're going to be seeing two of the final multi-blind attempts for this weekend. We're going to see another round of 4x4 and 5x5 blindfolded, as well as 5 more 3-blind attempts. It is going to be an exciting day. I'm so stoked. How are you guys feeling?
I can't wait. This is the first day I've been at this competition. I've been watching the stream a lot at home before today. But yeah, I can't wait to see, all the big blind attempts today. This is what decides the winners. So
Yeah.
can't wait. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited to finally see things will finalize. Like, I'm excited that we can finally crown some, not champions, I guess, but we can finally crown some winners. We can see who's going to come out on top. We still have 2 attempts. I'm excited to see if people are going to scale up. We saw Roe attempt 66 yesterday. We'll go over results in a minute, but yeah, I'm excited to see what people can do.
Yeah, I think the results yesterday laid some good groundwork for exciting competition today, so I'm excited about it.
For sure.
Yeah, I think the competition's already living up to its name. It's been mayhem with all these attempts. So I'm excited to see how these last 2 attempts go for multi.
Yeah.
Not to mention there's also we also have the other blind events as well, like 3 blind, 4 blind, 5 blind. So this should be exciting as well.
I do have some interesting news. We just got the final counts from our competitors on how many cubes were submitted. Roe has submitted 66 cubes, Joshua Gao with 60, Graham Siggins with 64, Stanley Chappell with 57, Andrew Tao with 61, and then tapering off to the smaller attempts, Liam Chen with 30 again, Ryan Ferris with 21, Miles Greco with 25, Braden Adams with 10, Curran Wilson with 13, and Pierce Tickle 10 cubes.
So the only notable things I'm hearing there are Miles going up to 25, I think you mentioned. His most recent attempt was a 15. So that'll be interesting to see him scaling up. And then in terms of our top guys, everybody's more or less the same, except for Andrew going up by 1 from his most recent attempt yesterday.
A potential world record attempt we're seeing right now from Andrew, or at least throwing his hat in the ring.
Right.
Yeah. It is always interesting how like the odd and even stuff works out with multi-blinds because he got 50 out of 60 on the first attempt, so it's 40 points.
Yeah.
So it's kind of advantageous to go for an odd number because now he can he has the chance to beat it by 1. And,
Yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting how that works.
We see our competitors filing into the room now on the bottom left of your screen. On the right side, you're seeing our schedule for today. Well, below Brandon Lynn, you're seeing our schedule for today. The time is incorrect for multi-blind, but everything else you see there is correct. So those are the times in Eastern that our attempts are going to be happening. Down in the bottom left, we hopefully will make this screen bigger, but we see a couple big names in there. Andrew and Roe chatting it up. See Braden Adams pushing his hair back, all wavy. Pierce Tickle, Stanley Chappell, couple big names in here. What are you guys looking to see for today? I know we've been seeing a breakout run from Joshua Gao, like double PRing, like only 1 officially, but back-to-back PRs in the first round. Definitely a name to watch in my eyes. Are you guys looking out for anyone?
I'm a big Andrew Tao fan, a fan Drew, some might say. We went to college together. I've been seeing him since he was just doing 3x3 before he even started blind. So, to see him rise up and become the multi-blind world champion and getting a PR 2 days ago is incredible. So I am going to be watching Andrew Tao.
Yeah, I'm definitely on the lookout for Stanley. He's been doing a lot of multi-blind practice, and he hasn't gotten any results that I think he's happy with yet. So hopefully on the 5th or 6th attempt today, he can get something he's happy with and have that practice pay off.
I think I'm also looking forward to Stanley's big blind attempts. I mean, easy answer, but Stanley was definitely pacing yesterday, especially in 5 blind for something insane. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get it, but I think 5 blind especially, he's somebody to look out for.
Did you guys get to talk to Stanley after those 5 blind attempts yesterday?
Yes. If you want to watch back, not right now, we're about to start multi-blind, but if you have time later on, the VOD should be available for yesterday's attempt and interview with Stanley Chappell after his big blind rounds. He was well aware he was on world record pace. According to him, well aware he was on pace, but the solves just didn't feel good, and he didn't want a world record
Yeah.
with solves like that.
Yeah.
Which I guess, I mean, when you can pick and choose,
Yeah.
whatever.
I spoke with him about this back at Worlds, and he was telling me how it's kind of a little bit of a pipe dream of his to have a world record stands for 10 years. And, his 5-blind mean is currently the longest standing non-tied world record, and it's been standing for like 6 years now. So I think he was, it's bittersweet to not get a world record, but I think he's happy that at least that record stands no longer. Maybe it can stay for a decade.
I can't imagine choosing. I
We are going to keep track of start times as well for all of our competitors. It looks like Stanley is getting ready to start his attempt.
I'll say that Stanley's multi arc has been very interesting to see. I think when we were at All Stars, he just pulled out some really good result out of nowhere, and we're like, oh wow, Stanley's practicing multi now. And so it's been interesting to see how he's been like doing more multi, and like whether he can use how much of his like 4-blind, 5-blind, big blind skills can be like translated to multi. Because even though it's like still in the same realm of like big, like large amounts of memo, you still have to like tailor your like memorization strategies towards one event or the other, just because of the sheer scale of how much you're doing at that point. So it's been really interesting to see.
Yeah, I think a lot of people were seeing Stanley's most recent results and wondering if he was going to go for that world record, but he was more or less keeping people in the dark on whether or not he would do an attempt big enough to actually get it. So to see him pull out 63 on his first attempt on Friday was really fun. And I hope he'll try to do something like that for his last attempt, but I guess we'll find out later.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
And it is really interesting seeing like how much of big blind transfers to multi blinds, because I feel like at a lower level they do feel very similar. You know, if you're attempting say like 5 multi cubes, then it kind of is similar to like a 5-blind attempt.
Yeah.
But at such a large scale, big blind or multi blind is just so much more memorization than a 5x5.
Yeah.
It's still definitely like a new skill for Stanley to develop. But it's cool seeing him do well.
It's like Josh Gale's about to start.
As well as Stanley Chappell in the background.
Where's Stan? Oh, I see.
Stanley has started 9:06:25. Joshua Gao just 5 seconds after.
See Rich Tyag repping UVA colors as a UMD alum in the top.
Is that UVA?
I don't know if it's an actual.
The logo looks kind of like the Broncos.
It's probably it. Yeah.
See a Broncos fan? Curran Wilson starting his attempt, as well as Graham Siggins. All of the big attempts have started except for Roe and Andrew.
Also see Pierce in the middle of the screen in his world's staff team shirt, getting ready to start with Ari as his judge.
His delegate shirt.
His delegate shirt.
Did he only have staff t-shirts? What did he have the first day? Because yesterday was Heartland Champ staff.
Yes. Day one, I don't know.
Yeah, day one.
Okay.
Roe Hessler starting now, 9:07:27.
So that's going to be all of our big guys except Andrew. Andrew normally, or at least that we've seen so far, he's definitely taking his time, making sure he's in a good space. Again, very particular about the conditions under which he does his attempts. So
No problem there.
absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah.
Andrew is also one of the more consistent multi-blinders.
Absolutely.
I've been. Like he can pretty consistently get 50+ cubes solved. You know, it's wild.
And I think, part of that comes down to like how consistent his equipment is, his tech is. So but yeah, we tend to see him start a couple minutes after, but we see Sean Mack on our left, his right.
Here we go. Andrew Tao at 9:08:12. All of our big attempts starting within 2 minutes of each other.
Yeah.
So we should be seeing quite the hectic finale.
That is a lot of 3x3s on screen right now.
I think it's at least 4, Daniel.
At least, yeah.
Oh wait, it's multi-blind, so at least 8.
At least 8.
My apologies.
Going
It's a very
going over some of our results from the two attempts yesterday. So we had the final attempt of the first round. We had Andrew Tao with a 54 out of 61, Joshua Gao with a 50 or 49 out of 60, Ro Hessler with a 56 out of 64, Stanley Chappell with a 49 out of 57, and then Graham Siggins with a 33 out of 64. And then we had Noah Swore with a 30 out of 36. I think choosing the DNS this attempt, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, Noah Swore chose not to submit any cubes for this morning's attempt. It is a much earlier start than we had yesterday,
Mhm.
as well as Friday's attempts were at night.
Mhm.
So maybe opting to get a little more rest. We saw that strategy work for Andrew Tao
Yep, the
on
nap.
on Friday night,
Absolutely.
choosing to DNS attempt 1 of round 1 and then pulling out a PR on attempt 2 thanks
Yeah.
to the nap and
Yeah.
winning the round.
Yeah. And then in terms of our second attempt yesterday, which is the first attempt of the final, we had Graham Siggins with a 57 out of 64, Ro Hessler with a 55 out of 66, Andrew Tao 50 out of 60, Joshua Gao 48 out of 60, Stanley Chappell 42 out of 57, Ryan Farish 17 out of 21, Miles Greco 12 out of 15, and then Pierce Tickle with a 7 out of 10.
Somebody in chat is counting the number of cubes. Zach, do you have the exact number offhand?
Yes, I
Make
do.
sure you
At
count the
least,
numbers.
yes, I have all of the attempts on standby right here. Ro Hessler attempting 66, Joshua Gao attempting 60, Graham Siggins attempting 64, Stanley Chappell attempting 57, Andrew Tao attempting 61, Liam Chen attempting 30, Ryan Garish Farish, not Garish, my bad, attempting 21, Miles Greco attempting 25, Braden Adams attempting 10, Kern Wilson attempting 13, and Pierce Tickle attempting 10. So again, nothing really new as compared to last night's final attempt, except Andrew bumping up to 61.
Yep.
World record potential. It does involve solving 61 cubes.
What's the current time for the world record? Do you know?
He's 58
It's
something.
around 58.
Yeah.
I'll say that the current N out of N world record is 48 out of 48.
Yeah.
So it's gonna take a bit to get a perfect 61 on 61, which would be momentous, by the way. But
I mean,
like, it's not impossible.
and that 48 out of 48 was world record at the time too. So
Yeah.
the time we've seen an N out of N world record is many years ago at this point. It'd be
Yep.
great.
If it's going to happen anywhere, it's going to happen here in the Miller Center in Charlottesville, Virginia.
Exactly.
So while we're still seeing our competitors start their long-term memo phases, I'd like to give a reminder on this competition is all tied in with Michael Greco's feature documentary, Blindfolded Ambition. It is a documentary going in depth on the blindfolded solving process through Stanley Chappell, Graham Siggins, and Ro Hessler, 3 of the, I would say, best blind-related solvers of all time. It's going to be an amazing documentary. If you'd like for information as soon as it comes out, make sure you are following Blindfolded Ambition on Instagram and subscribed on their YouTube channel.
Do we have a release date?
No.
Not yet.
No.
The future.
All right, well, stay tuned.
The future.
Yeah, cool.
I believe probably end of this year, early next year.
Exciting.
And if that is way too soon, then Mike is going to hate me. I'm expecting a text from him at any moment.
Let's just say 2035.
Yeah.
It should
Then there'll
be
a
out
surprise.
Under promise, over deliver.
Exactly.
should be out by then on your screen. January
January of
2027 or January 27th?
January 27th this year.
Of 2027.
2027, January 2027. All right, that's making a little more sense than 3 weeks from now. On screen right now, you do see one of the stars of this documentary, Stanley Chappell, in the upper left, currently reviewing his first pack of long-term. Liam Chen in the top right, getting his first ever 4-blind mean yesterday.
Huge.
Yeah.
Staggering at 9th in the world with a ranking. Truly amazing. Bottom left, the camera mostly focused, well, now focused on Ro Hessler, currently reviewing his last pack of long term. And in the bottom right, Miles Greco, the son of Mike Greco,
Absolutely.
arguably the guy to blame for everything blind ambition related.
So I think Stanley's currently reviewing. So I think he's already done his first and second pack. So he's doing his third pass of the first and second packs here. So he's probably going to move on to doing the other half of this long-term memo here.
Mhm.
Finishing those first two passes in about 6 minutes, which I think is on pace for doing 57 Qs here. Bro, I'm not sure if he's in. I think he's still. This might be his first pass of his like pack of 10 in the back. So I think he's still got some ways to go for doing this. Let's see, like after he gets to the end of this bro, if he's gonna like go back to the beginning, just review everything. But he's looking pretty solid with like memo pace and everything. So looking pretty good here.
Yeah, we are seeing Graham Siggins just brought over 2 more packs worth of 8 to add to his long-term memo. During our interview with Graham Siggins yesterday, Graham mentioned he does not like morning attempts. Graham, of course, from the East Coast. So
West.
right now, this
What Graham's from the West Coast.
West Coast,
Other East.
the East on my left. So right now, this 9 o'clock attempt right now for Graham feels like a 6 o'clock attempt. He's been over here for quite a bit. Hopefully the time zone change has finally worked out, but from how he was making it sound, it feels like a 6 a.m. attempt today.
Yeah, I will say, like, even for my cited events, every time I've had to travel and change time zones, I've had to be very conscious of it, and I've felt the effects, even 1 hour difference. So it's, I'm sure for something like multi, where it's a lot more mentally demanding than anything I do, and he's doing a little bit bigger time change, it's a bit of a rough adjustment.
Yeah, especially the internal clock that comes with multi-blind solving being thrown off. Definitely a lot of challenges there. Stanley Chappell finishing up long-term third pass, I believe, on his first 2 packs. Now starting to build his next 2.
Also going to be part of his long-term 32. So typically these competitors will be doing like 32 cubes as part of the long-term, Bro being the exception since he does like packs of 10 and that doesn't like neatly divide into 32. So he's going to trade off into doing like 30 for his first long-term. So I believe he's, if I'm looking at the bottom left screen, I think he's doing his last pass of that last 10, and then he's going to go and review all 30 right after that.
In the bottom right, you see Joshua Gao seems to be at least 2 packs done with long-term, now memorizing the next 2 packs of his 32.
It's definitely interesting with the morning versus evening attempts. I think it really depends if you're like a morning person or a evening person, because personally I actually really like morning attempts because when you wake up your mind is fresh and you're barring you've had like maybe caffeine or like any coffee or anything like that in the morning. I think it really helps that your mind is fresh and you don't have like anything, you haven't had anything in the day to like bog down your mind or really use it that much. So personally for me, I actually really like the morning versus evening attempts where I'm like at the end of the day I'm probably tired. But I think it really depends on the person for these kinds of things.
Yeah, I'm definitely a morning person for blind attempts. I feel like by the end of the day, especially at a PBQ comp like this, you know, I've been doing too much blind all day, can't focus. It's too much. Yeah.
Yeah.
From a commentary perspective, I much prefer morning attempts because I haven't been sitting in this chair for 8 hours at that point. So I definitely feel much fresher. I mean, right now I feel like we're hitting a flow state.
Oh yeah.
Flow genuinely.
So sweet. Yeah.
Someone asked in chat. No, you go ahead.
No, Brandon, I'm sure you have you have way better thoughts to share than I.
No, I was gonna address the question in chat about like which cubes are good for multi-blind. I think most of these folks, actually, and myself included, we use RS3Ms. I use the 2020 ones, and those are really cheap. I think I bought them for about like $6 a piece. I know Row uses the MGC betas, but again, I think like for multi-blind, hardware is not going to be the ultimate like biggest limiting factor. Just get something that works for you and is like relatively, I wouldn't say relatively cheap, but like relatively affordable. But again, that's not going to be like the biggest bottleneck in multi-blind. Most of these top world-class blinders are not going to be using like V11s or like top state-of-the-art hardware or anything like that.
I wonder if that's the barrier that we're seeing for world records is the most blinged out cubes possible.
It's funny.
You-
I personally for multi-blind, since I'm not attempting any crazy amount of cubes or anything, I just go swag mode and I use all my old cubes that don't have logos. So I'm pulling out the Outlong GT.
I think that's what Liam's doing at this comp.
Yeah.
Liam has submitted 30 cubes, and I believe not a single one of them is the same.
Yeah.
They're all different in their own bad ways. A lot of the cubes he's attempting are not good to turn.
Oh yeah. No, that's so much fun. I love doing that.
Yeah, there we can see Liam's cubes in the bottom left, and you can see he's got like
Oh yeah, look at that.
some sticker lists, and then
That's crazy.
And what's really interesting is that he doesn't like sort them in any meaningful way, which I guess you wouldn't really have time to do in an attempt like this, but they're kind of all everywhere, which is really funny.
Yeah, I don't sort my multi-cubes at all either. I just go with it.
Yeah.
Go with whatever I'm given.
Yeah.
We are going to see in just a couple seconds here the 15-minute mark already of the attempt
Mhm.
from these competitors. Brandon, for 15 minutes in, how are we looking pace-wise?
I want to say that folks have been doing like okay with pace. I haven't been like the camera hasn't been like I'm a single person, so I haven't been able to keep track of like what exactly they're on. So I'm looking at currently checking Graham's temp right now. So I think he's on his like he's on the third pass for the last two packs here. At the I believe around the 14, I think he just hit 14 minutes for him, which I believe is going to be it's gonna be okay. Like going off like some of his attempts for his world records, I think it's gonna be fine. Generally for long term, a lot of these folks are gonna aim for around like the 20 like 2 minute mark for finishing up their long term, unless I'm misremembering that number exactly, but it's gonna be around like the 20-minute mark. We're gonna see these folks like finish up their long term here. So
Andrew just pulled in his 4th pack of long term. He's on cube number 4 for that now. I'm not sure how that pace is for him.
ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, Andrew's around 1330 right now. If he's just starting his 4th pack, might be I guess compared to Graham's pacing right now, it might be a little bit on the slow side. Then again, he's doing like 5 less cubes. So it might not make a huge difference.
And now he's almost done with his first pass of that pack, moving on to the 7th cube. It's crazy watching these guys demo.
Yeah.
Like just how fast they can pick up a cube and know the entire solution.
I was saying that about Roe especially. It looks like he really flies through some of these cubes. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? And or at least the speed at which he's like turning them. And as somebody who doesn't really know much about multi, it's really astonishing to watch. Like just to see him move through these cubes so rapidly.
Yeah, it's like sub-normal inspection time.
Yeah.
Memorize the whole cube.
Yeah.
Like it's and to retain the information is
Yeah.
wild. Yeah.
I think the biggest like thing that impresses me is the retention, because I'll do an official solve and it'll be solve 5 my average. I'll lead the competition area and somebody will ask me about the solve and I don't remember
Genuinely
anything.
couldn't
Right.
tell you
It's
a
like
thing.
pyramids.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the one where I definitely should know it,
Right.
and they can't even remember a thing.
Yeah.
There's only like what 6 edges to track, and then like
Yeah.
the 4 centers have like 3 different orientations.
Yeah.
Well, it's like somebody could ask me even how many tips the scramble had. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
There's no
Yeah.
chance.
No, I forget immediately after.
Yeah.
Me too. But that might be a little more expected.
I can't really tell what Joshua Gao is on right now. which pack he's on.
I believe he's on his first pack of long term. I think he's at like reviewing that right now.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, he does his packs a little weird. He does do like 2x4 packs for like 8 packs, but he pushes 2 of them together to kind of like a 4x4 pack of 16 cubes.
Interesting.
Maybe just, I mean, I'm sure it just works better for him. He's had good enough results to where I'm not going to question it.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the way he arranges his apex?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's not gonna like I don't think that's the super egregious thing. As long as you can figure out where your cubes are at the end of the day, it's fine. It might make a difference when you actually like are like blindfolded or trying to look for the cube. It might be a little bit more annoying. But usually these folks will like separate these packs during execution to make that a lot easier to do. So Ro here, I believe, is finishing up his fourth. I want to say his. Oh no. Okay, I think he's doing another pass of his long term.
Looks
How
like
many minutes in is he right now?
Graham is currently at 18 minutes in.
And Row?
Rowe is also around that same mark of about 18 minutes, 17 and a half, I think.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it looks like Stanley's also on one of the last cubes of his long term here. Not sure if this is just going back through him. And so he might switch over to his short term after this.
I think this is. I don't think he's done his last pass of everything for the long term yet. Let's see what he does. Yep, he's gonna do his first pack again here.
As I say, we have seen. I believe now we're either on the 4th or the 5th pass for Rowe's long term. He's been sitting with these 30 cubes for a minute, many minutes.
Yeah,
About 20.
I forget if Rowe does do a 5th pass for his long term. I want to say yes, but yeah, a lot of these. I know Graham does 5 passes for his long term just because it's gonna give you the most guarantee that you're going to remember everything at the end. So a lot of these folks will do 5 passes and just like err on the side of memorizing as fast as you can, but also doing that 5th pass to ensure you have everything right at the end.
I have to wonder what the future, like far future, is going to look like for this event. Because, we see Stanley doing 1 passes for 5 blinds and 4 blinds, and that would have been unimaginable years ago. I really wonder if we'll see, a 1 pass for multi-blind seems insane.
Yeah. I do have an official stats number for you, Brandon. Rowe says that he does 4 passes for his 30 long-term cubes, and then everything else gets 3 passed at varying speeds.
That sounds about, yeah, I don't think that sounds about right to me. At some point, that 5th pass is going to take a long time. Is going to take like quite a bit of time, and especially if you're doing what he's doing, like 66 cubes again. When you're doing that amount of cubes, it's going to sacrifice some amount of time for doing your execution later on.
Yeah, like what Daniel was saying, I think it'd be interesting to see if there's like a future reduction in passes with so many like people. I don't want to say being up and comers in multi-blind, but so many people entering the very top level now. See if they can reduce the number of passes and add on more cubes and really change the game.
Yeah, it seems like at a certain point, like there's still a decent amount of like safety going on with big multi-blind attempts. And it feels like at some point that's gonna all go out the window and just be like, go all in every attempt. If you forget it, you forget it.
Yeah. One of the biggest considerations, like maybe these solvers aren't thinking about it, but something I think about from someone who like organizes and puts on these competitions is that multi-blind is like the least frequently held event next to maybe FMC. So people just really aren't able to get multi-blind attempts. I remember when Rowe was chasing his world record, he would go anywhere within reason that had a multi attempt, even if it was just 1. So each competitor maybe feels like a little bit of like each attempt there's like something in mind of like what it took just to get to the attempt. Is it really worth risking it for something that like could end up just being a flop, and then you lose your only attempt for the next 3 months.
That's so true, yeah. And I think that's also just a factor of the event. Even if we have more and more competitions, like with multi-blinds, still each attempt takes an hour. Whereas for something like Pyraminx or like 3x3 or even, like you can do a round in a couple minutes, and fit multiple rounds in a day pretty easily. So yeah, it feels like multi-blind is always going to feel special with every attempt. So maybe that is we'll always see people being somewhat safe because of that.
Yeah, especially at major championships. Like even though it is best of two, and you could use one attempt to just say, YOLO, let's just do a bunch of cubes and not really safety it. It's gonna really get to you if like that it's one attempt doesn't go well, and then the pressure's on for the next attempt. So
yeah, that's one of those things we've seen with the change in the 3-blind format, where now it's no longer like, okay, we can like kind of go all out on solve 1, but if I get a DNF, then I really got to safety solve 2, and if I don't get that, then I really got to safety solve 3. Now competitors can kind of just go all out for like 5 solves in a row.
Yeah, because what chances you're gonna miss all of them?
Yeah.
So Graham's still on this last pass.
Yeah, you do, you don't.
Yeah.
Graham's still on this last pass, and it looks to be, I think he's at 23 minutes, if I'm not mistaken, which I ran the numbers on his most recent world record, and it looks to be not quite on pace for this long term right now. I think he finished his long term for his world record in like 22 and a half minutes. So let's see how this goes.
Ro is pushing his long-term packs aside, so we should be seeing the start of short-term for Ro. These are all going to be 3-pass.
Josh Gal also starting his short term. I think we mentioned that he does 10 packs for his short term, which is I found really interesting because like I guess when you have different pack sizes like that, it's going to your mind just sort of has to like adapt to the different pack size at that point, because the pacing is going to be a little bit different, quite different actually from like 8 to 10 packs here. And so it's really interesting that he's like mixing the 2 pack sizes here in his attempt.
Yeah, do we see that from any other top multi-blinders? I feel like that's super rare.
Not really. I mean, maybe for like your actual last short term, you'll do like maybe if you have packs of 8. I know Andrew did like 6 in his last attempt for his short term, but that's like probably going to be different from your actual like medium term cubes that you're doing. Yeah, for example, like Ro is doing 66, so he's going to do like 5 for his last one plus 1 like really short term cube at the end.
Basically.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Andrew just hitting long term, the end of his long term at 23 minutes and 40 seconds.
The 3-blind cube is such an interesting concept to me. I'm cursed with it. Whenever I do a 3-blind cube in my multi attempts, that's always DNF.
Me too. I excessively safety the heck out of my 3-blind cube every single time that happens, which I'm not sure if is a good habit to be doing.
Yeah.
All right. Stanley also finishing his long term at 26 minutes. So I want to say pacing is not terrible, but could be better from these folks. Graham also starting his short term, or medium term rather.
Yeah. A lot of cubes on screen, a lot of talent also on display. Just a reminder for anyone who has popped into the stream as of recent, we're midway through the attempt. A lot of our competitors started at around the 9:06, 9:07 mark. So in about 5 minutes here, we should see everyone hitting halfway. An attempt count on how many everyone is doing. Ro Hessler is attempting 66. Graham Siggins attempting 64. Andrew Tao attempting 61, Joshua Gao attempting 60, and Stanley Chappell attempting 57 for your big 5 attempts.
I wonder what the the decision for Andrew was to do 61 instead of 60. Like obviously that in theory puts him in world record range, but obviously not a huge jump. I wonder what was going through his mind that made him add on that extra cube.
Yeah, I mean it's probably a calculation with like the odd and even thing
Right.
that goes on with multi-blinds. So he only has to beat his previous attempt by 1 point.
Right.
Usually when you do the math, it's like how does this work? It's like say you're doing 10 cubes first and you
Mhm.
get, I don't know, 7 out of 10. That's 4 points.
Right.
And then if you go up to 11 cubes in order to beat that, you need, what would that be? Like 8 out of 11 would get you 5 points. So you can miss 3 cubes again
Mhm.
and still beat your, your previous attempt.
Yeah.
So it's interesting. Like, yeah, I always have to run through the math in my head and like explain it to myself
Yeah.
again. But yeah, you can basically, if you increase by 1, you can miss the same number of cubes and still beat your previous attempts.
Yeah.
So that could be part of the logic there. Or maybe he's just swagging out.
Speaking of world record attempts, Michael, you know Stanley the best. Do you think we're gonna see another larger attempt from Stanley?
Yeah, I really don't think he would go for a larger attempt until he gets something he's content with on a smaller number. So,
Mm.
if he gets a good result on 57 that he doesn't think there's a good chance he can beat or he is comfortable with, then I think he might try it, but yeah, I think he'd have to prove to himself first that he can get something good on 57 before he bumps that number up.
That makes sense. Yeah, the podium is really anybody's game
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, right now our projected podium is Graham, Rowe, and Andrew. At let me do the math quickly. 50 points, 44 points, and 40 points. So definitely a lot of room. I mean, only one 50-pointer right now on the podium,
Yeah.
which I would argue that all of our top 5 competitors are capable of achieving.
Only 2 during the entire competition. if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It was Andrew last round.
No.
Joshua Gal last round too, right?
No, Joshua had a 49-pointer.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Gotcha.
You say it was Andrew.
He
Yeah.
had 52, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like the old guard versus
Yeah.
the new multi-blinders here. Like Andrew and Joshua are like pretty new to the scene, but like really just tearing it up.
I mean, like, there's a reason LeBron's the GOAT, right? It's like it's that same ideology. We are hitting that 30-minute mark, so competitors are about halfway through their attempt. Still looking to be maybe on decent pace. Ro Hessler right now going for, I believe, his second pass, just starting his second pass of short term.
Halfway through the attempt, yet 0 cubes solved by all competitors. So it looks like we're on pace to see 0 solvents. But yeah, it is really interesting how at a high level, especially the memorization phase really is the much more significant part of the attempt. Like they just speed through the execution at the end. But yeah.
Yeah, definitely wonder what the pressure is like maintaining that pace for these big attempts
Mhm.
because you have to recall and execute with very, very little room for error.
Mhm.
Of course, you can get a couple DNFs, but it's if you start stacking that up, then the attempt starts to go down the drain. So I'm sure there's a lot of pressure to maintain your pace. And
Yeah.
yeah.
Mental fatigue is definitely a huge thing with these big attempts. Like you can start off your attempt with a really good pace for your first 2 packs and actually long term, but then if you're not keeping up the pace and your brain's like, I don't want to do this anymore, you could lose that like pacing as you go through memo. In fact, when you go through your medium term, so it's really important to like keep up the pace and like make sure you're not like losing time just during memo because yeah, that could really bite you in the end.
Yeah. I'm not near these guys' level or anything, but I usually attempt around 15 cubes. I do packs of 5. And when I notice that my first pack of 5 is like behind schedule, immediately I start freaking out. And the rest of the attempt is usually ruined at that point. So
Yeah.
it's just like, getting that very first stuff to stick and to do it in like a timely fashion is just so crucial for these attempts.
Yeah, I think right now, when I do practice, I try not to look at the stopwatch until I've like finished my entire long term, and then I will analyze it later, just so it doesn't freak me out during the attempt.
Sure, that's probably smart. Yeah.
Yeah,
Rowan is third pass here. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
yeah, a couple of the competitors on the like survey sent out to him did say that they swim, and I'm curious if some of the skill from like pacing yourself there does transfer over to pacing yourself in multi and being able to try to maintain that constant rate.
You said they swim?
Yes,
Yeah,
Joshua
Really?
Gao and Curran Wilson are both very competitive swimmers.
Oh, interesting.
Joshua Gao being, I imagine, I'm going to take a guess, a faster swimmer than Curran Wilson, based on these attempts. Curran had too good of a day yesterday. I need to make sure that
Yeah, we gotta humble him.
yeah, keep him humble.
Yeah.
What was it, sub 1 and what?
Sub 1 and 3 blind.
Yeah.
A 4 blind mean.
Ooh.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
he, as predicted, he did not let me hear the end of that.
Yeah. If you were in attendance for yesterday's stream, Stone said, "I'm gonna hear about it the entire car ride home," and he did.
Yep.
And he did.
Are you staying nearby or is it?
I'm in the Greco's house, as are
Okay.
like a lot of us.
Yes.
But
Okay.
we had a dinner last night, and entire time, Curran was like, I got a sub 1 on 3 blind, and I had a 4 blind mean. Like,
I mean, well deserved though.
100%.
To brag about that.
100%.
Yeah, no, getting a big blind mean is so satisfying.
he knows my cubing weaknesses and how to exploit them. So-
Well deserved. I just like wish it was someone else maybe.
Well, I'll brag about my big blind means if that makes you feel any better.
Yeah, but you're cool. I mean, like you make cool music. Curran Wilson does not make cool music.
Yeah.
That would be a real insult if Curran Wilson made music.
I am sure it comes nowhere close to "You Deserve the World" by DG Artist, available on all digital streaming platforms. Again, we are at that 35-minute mark right now for most of our competitors' attempts, well over the halfway point.
I think Bro should be finishing up this, a little distracted there, but finishing up his medium term right about now, and then should be moving on to the next few cubes after that. Graham, I think, is trying to do. It's interesting how some of these competitors do their last pass of 3x3, because at the end of your memo, obviously you want to try and maximize how much you're actually, like, minimize how much you're actually looking at the cube. Some competitors do this and some competitors don't actually like do this too much. But ideally, like what Graham does for his last pass is try not to look at the actual cubes when you're memoing, so that it's like more like active recall rather than looking at the cube and then recalling from that. So the memo sticks a lot better.
Yeah.
As I say that, I think he's moving on to his last 16 over here. I think finishing that up around 35.
Rowe also appears to be on his last cubes, working on one final pack of 10, and then moving on to a pack of 6. Andrew Tao looking like he was getting ready to start the timer. The temp's already been going on.
That would be interesting.
Yeah.
Guess for the last 16 or whatever.
That's like I'm ready before 3 blind.
Yeah.
I hope he's ready.
Yeah. Looks like Andrew just moved on to his final 8 pack, and then he's got, how many more is that? 5?
Yeah.
5 more cubes after that? Yeah. 8 times 7 plus 5.
Yep.
Very exciting stuff. I am a big fan, Drew. So
That is the second time you've said that. That is strike 2. Daniel Goodman.
don't worry, I'm gonna have at least 10 strikes by the end of the day.
10 strikes, but I hope none of our competitors strike out here at the Miller Center in Charlottesville, Virginia.
No longer.
Unless we're playing bowling. Actually, I don't know if you want to be bowling with multiplying cubes.
Thoughts on Bowling. That is a band name. Make pretty good music, but Thoughts on Bowling, I think, is a really funny string of 3 words.
That is pretty good, yeah.
So Graham right up at 37 minutes, just hitting the 37-minute mark for Graham. Rowe right about 36 and a half minutes for his last 10. I think Rowe is on a pretty good pace here. Graham on a slightly slower pace for what would be ideal for doing 64 cubes here.
And Stanley Chappell, now pop it into your screen on the bottom right, looking on building his very last pack.
So if he's doing 57, that should turn out to be 9 more cubes here. So there's 8 pack left and then a 3-blind cube, I believe, if I can do math correctly. No, I can't. No, I think that's correct.
No, I can't.
It's really like review systems are a really interesting thing in multi because even people try and follow standard ones for a specific set of cubes, but for some people, different things just work differently for them.
Not to bring back the bowling topic, but I just received word from our production studio that Roe Hessler is an excellent bowler.
Yeah.
So
This is true, oh Lord.
I mean, we see his multi-blind attempts. He clearly has ball knowledge.
The nose bowling ball knowledge.
That's where we're going at. A 299 top game. That is 12 strikes in a row. Wait, no, 11 strikes in a row.
11,
and then a
9.
9.
Wow.
Unfortunate not getting that final strike for the 300.
Yeah.
Did that on the Wii one too. It was tragic. You can't imagine. It's gotta be rough in real life.
I also used to do bowling. My top game reached out around like 240. But I'm a
Wow.
big fan of Wii bowling. I've had the same instance happen. Wii table tennis. That's where it's at. Also real table tennis. Joshua Gao, execution has started. Sorry, we're talking about bowling. Less than 40 minutes were spent on memorization.
That's a pretty speedy memorization.
I feel like we've seen relatively fast memo from Joshua over the past few attempts, if I'm not mistaken. So as for this competition, like at this point, that's to be expected of him. But definitely very fast pace.
It's like 3 cubes solved so far. Very good.
Just gonna be doing this pack of 8, I want to say. Yeah, that would be 8 if he's doing 60 here. So far looking pretty good. And one thing you want to be definitely balancing with multi and memorizing fast is how much time it's going to take for you to recall during the execution phase, because that's going to play as factor into like your execution time. Like even if you have like really good execution, if you can't recall your memo in a timely fashion, that's just going to play into like how long it's going to take you to exec everything, and then it's not going to be great from there.
Stanley Chappell in the bottom left, currently inspecting his 3-blind cube super short-term memo, donning the blindfold. Here we go, the start for Stanley Chappell, just 41 minutes of memorization.
40 minutes and 50 seconds. Let's see how Stanley does on this 3-blind cube. Rowe also starting his last set of 6. Stanley confidently finishing that 3-blind cube and correctly and chalking that off.
He's broken the 3-blind curse. That's good.
That's good. Josh Gao looking perfect on this short term already so far.
Stanley has pretty incredible TPS compared to a lot of our competitors here. I feel like he really shines when it just comes to turning incredibly fast. It's very fun to watch him solve.
Absolutely. I do believe that's a bit of a Stanley deep cut. The turning speed is like he gets slept on. It's
a Stanley deep cut. That is a new those. I don't know if those words have ever been put together. New sentence just dropped. Joshua Gao, 8 cubes solved. So 1 pack down onto the next.
Yeah, but I mean, he has very minimal like extra movement when he turns, so it doesn't look incredibly flashy. But then when you actually either run the numbers or really pay attention, you get to see that he is a very proficient turner.
For the viewers at home, Zach, can you run down the number of cubes that all these competitors are attempting?
Yes, of course. Roe is attempting 66 cubes in the top right. Joshua in the top left is attempting 60, solving 10 so far already in a row. In the bottom right, we see Graham Siggins attempting 64. In the bottom left, Stanley Chappell attempting 57.
Great.
And Andrew Tao off stream right now is attempting 61.
Andrew Tao looked like he was finishing up his memo. Rowe.
As does Roe, yeah.
His memo right now.
Bro's going. Graham's still going on this short term. Or, yeah, he's doing this short term here. I'm not sure if this pacing looks great for him. I'm going to run the numbers real quick to see what he would need for execution here. Look at the stopwatch right there. He would need about 16.8 seconds per cube for execution to finish everything correct. For everything
Andrew Tao in the
Done.
top left, deep in thought, wondering, do I have it all memorized?
Speaking of having it all memorized, I do believe we saw an instance yesterday of Graham going perfect on his short term, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he I believe got 32 in a row.
Yeah,
Wow.
so hoping we can maybe see some of that today.
We do see Roe already starting off with a DNF just on solve 2
Ooh,
of short term. Not the best start. Hopefully can reel it back in.
Does put down another solved one though. So.
Meanwhile, Stanley looks 100% good so far.
Yeah,
although
true.
putting a cube off to the side. So that's
oh no.
Yeah.
And last we saw Joshua Gao, he had a perfect success rate as well. But
Andrew in the top left going for his 3 blind cube.
Brandon,
off to the side to memorize it. That's very cool.
Brandon, I have a question. You are, of course, a multi-blind expert, or at least I think you are. When
I know a thing or two.
when a competitor sets their cube off to the side, like Roe Hessler setting aside another DNF, 2 out of 4 already. Back to Brandon. When a competitor sets off their cube to the side and attempts of solving it later, is there a term for that? I've been calling it like a limbo cube, a memory limbo cube, but like there's probably a word.
I don't think there's a specific word. Limbo's not a bad word. We can start using that.
New
like
tech
that.
just dropped from someone who knows nothing about multi-blind.
Roe moving on to his next pack of 10.
Someone who knows something about multi-blind, though, Joshua Gao appears to be perfect so far, as well as Stanley Chappell minus his limbo cube.
Meanwhile, Roe seems to have 2 DNFs, 4 solved cubes. He is moving on to his next pack of 10, but not a great success rate so far for Roe. But of
Stanley
course,
also just put down a DNF.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I would say something very impressive
Oh,
about
and-
Joshua's attempts. I don't think he has ever put a cube off to the side, or if he has, it's been
Hmm.
maybe 1 or 2. It's very, very rare that he's done that.
We do see it, yeah. DNF just came down for Stanley. One more solved one coming in. Graham Siggins, we see 6 on stream right now that are solved.
Good start.
Good start. Right now, I think in terms of the lead, Joshua is doing incredible right now. Is
Yeah.
yet to put down a DNF, and he appears to be 20 odd cubes in.
Yeah, he's crushing it right now. Rowe on the
Andrew also putting one down.
Oh, Andrew has 1 DNF so far. Looks like probably earlier in the attempt. It's kind of far from him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe the 3 blind cube.
Could be.
Miles in your bottom right, seemingly looking at his 3 blind cube before starting exec.
The 3 blinds cube is known to be impossible to solve.
Yeah, none of these competitors famously know how to solve just one 3x3 blindfolded. They only know how to solve several. Speaking of several DNFs right now on the table for Graham Siggins, we see 2, and it appears to be his last 2 attempts, or his last 2 attempted cubes.
Andrew Tao putting down another solved one.
It's
Love to see it.
It's a little hard to see from all the way back here, but it looks like Joshua is still on perfect pace. The 1 cube
Wow.
maybe looks a little weird, but I can't tell until we get closer.
Oh, Graham put it down another DNF.
I think Joshua is still on perfect pace.
That's incredible.
Yep, I believe so.
Joshua is attempting 60 cubes,
Mm.
so we are running big right now.
Not quite in the running for world record, but definitely in the running to be in the lead at this comp by a very big margin.
Is Joshua still going perfect?
Joshua
like
is
it.
still going perfect halfway through his attempt, and this is all short term.
Yeah. And I mean, we've been pointing it out all weekend, but Graham, Rowe, Stanley are obviously the big three of this competition, the focus of the documentary. But in terms of attempts so far, I think Andrew and Joshua especially, they've been taking it home.
Mhm.
Joshua definitely has at least one more fan after this competition.
And his name is Stone Payne.
I guess he's got two because Zach Riddle's one of them.
Do we have a name for the Joshua Gao fan club though?
Joshers.
All right. Not quite as good as Fanford.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
Goats. Gouts. No.
gout.
I don't think we're doing that.
Yeah. Greatest all of time. We see Joshua finally done with short-term memo, and we didn't see, or short-term execution, and not a single DNF from Joshua.
That we can see at least.
Yes, but
Yeah.
so far he is crushing it. Graham Siggins, at least 5 DNFs on screen. Rowe, I think, pushing 5 or 6. Stanley, at least 2 or 3 hidden. The Limbo Cube has seemed to have disappeared. So either he is just given up on it and put it in a pile, or maybe he was able to figure it out. We did not catch that.
So Josh hitting long-term memo at 48 means he needs about 22 seconds of exec per cube, which is a pretty good, like a generous leeway for him. Like given the pace he's going at right now, I wouldn't be surprised if he like well goes under the 1 hour mark. But let's see. I don't want to curse anything.
Wow.
Wow, this looks really good.
Yeah. Joshua Gao.
Andrew putting another DNF, I believe, on his right.
Looks like that's just 2 DNFs for Andrew so far. So also on
Yep.
very good pace.
Andrew's looking on pace, really good pace too.
Mhm. Stanley putting a DNF off to the side. Not what you like to see, but sometimes you just got to know when to give up on a cube and move on.
We do
Ooh.
see a Limbo Cube from Andrew Tao. Quite a big fan of these set it and forget it and remember it a little later sort of situations.
Yeah, we did see Andrew yesterday putting a Limbo Cube aside, picking it up at the end of his attempt and solving it. Probably the loudest reaction from the stream team thus far. That was huge.
Yeah, in case
I can't tell.
Sorry,
Go
in
ahead.
case anyone is worried, we are free to be loud. We are an entire floor down and room away from the competing space, as well as Brandon is in New York. So there's no way that they can hear us. Joshua Gao
Exactly.
still crushing
There
it.
is one
One
DNF.
There is one DNF.
Oh,
One DNF.
I think that's like that's an
yeah.
execution error.
It looks like
Because it looks like an M slice off or something like that, which ooh.
like a U prime or something.
I mean,
Yeah.
right now, anything 50 points will get Joshua Gao a new PR.
Absolutely.
And he's well on pace for that.
What's his current PR?
49 points in 59
wow.
minutes,
Mhm.
26 seconds.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and he's doing 60 cubes here, so definitely on PR pace if he keeps this up. I might have just bitter cursed him. I really hope not.
You've been doing that all week.
So, looking down, if you can put your attention in the bottom left of the screen, Rowe Hessler.
Wow.
Oh
So
no.
many DNFs. You got to wonder if it's just a loss of recall or if potentially an execution error starting or messing up one of his packs.
It almost looks like he put a whole pack to the side.
I was gonna say, because there's so many
Yeah.
there unsolved with not really any pieces solved.
Yeah.
It'd be really interesting to go back and see what went on with this attempt. All these competitors do have one more attempt later on the day at 1:30, so all hope is not lost.
Yeah, I was gonna say those don't look like execution errors. Those look like just full forgets because at some point you want to spend a lot less time like trying to recall. And at some point, like if you can't remember anything, it's just better to ditch the cube and move on, just in the interest of time. Because if you're like spending a lot of time on a cube you're not gonna get right, it's just not worth it at some point.
Good point. It is a lot of cubes to ditch, though.
Yeah.
I'm sure
It is a lot. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not gonna look great.
Joshua Gao still just
The one.
slamming down solve
Oh.
cubes.
Yeah, you're not seeing double. He has that many cubes solved. Stanley Chapel, a couple more DNFs have entered the pile.
Just putting one more down too.
I hope that bottom right cube in Josh's cube is not going to end up a +2.
Yeah, it looks like it really seems to be on the edge there. So
Could be a
Yeah.
yeah.
It's like it's in multi. It's like not the hugest worries. It's actually like kind of funny how they end up as +2 sometimes. But
Yeah.
like, yeah. Hopefully it's not.
Yeah, we do see up in the top right of the screen behind Stanley, Pierce Tickle has finished his attempt. Not sure how he did. One of the delegates of this competition, if everyone can say thank you, Pierce.
Thank you, Pierce.
Michael?
Brandon, Brandon Lynn, and Michael Nielsen not thanking Pierce Tickle.
Sorry, I was watching the stream, but thank you, Pierce Tickle.
Liam Chen also starting execution.
Well, something interesting to note about Josh Gao's potential +2 is if he is to get a PR, it would be by points.
Mhm.
So the +2 would be like only consequential if he ties somebody else in this round on points.
Mhm.
Right.
Wow.
Wait, this attempt is nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
He's
but
at
he's
based,
going crazy.
based on
He's
how
at
everyone
53
else
minutes.
is solving, I don't think we're really worried about a tiebreaker for Josh
Yeah.
Gao. I think he's kind of well and away.
Where are we in terms of time?
In terms of time, we are at the 6-minute mark. I think we're about 6 or 7 minutes left, depending on when the attempt started. Yes, I know. I am just telling you the truth.
Okay. Thank you, Zach.
Yeah,
Right.
he's at like
What is leading the pack? 51 points is first place for this round. Yes,
Yeah,
50 points
Yeah.
flat. So Joshua's got a lot of breathing room,
Dude,
even with
this
the
is absolutely insane.
this is insane. Yeah.
Andrew Tao doing quite well too. He's got looks like 3 DNFs so far, which one of them is a limbo cube, so he might come back to it.
Yeah.
I think it might be 4 actually.
Is it 4, Brandon?
I think I saw one previously.
Okay.
It's a little bit cut off for me, but
Two that are obvious.
yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Joshua
All right.
putting down solve after solve. There are just 13 cubes left for Joshua Gao. Can he reel it in?
It seems like this attempt, it's really the new multi-blinders
Yeah.
who are taking it home. It's Joshua and Andrew. Like special spotlight on Joshua for this one. This
I mean, even Stanley, not a
Yeah,
new
true.
multi-blinder, but
Yeah.
I mean, we're starting to see. We did see a world record attempt
Yeah.
from Stanley.
Yeah.
Yep.
Did not go as well as he was hoping,
Sure.
but definitely had potential. Mathematically, there was a chance.
Right. It's funny. Multi-blind is one of the few events where most people aren't going for a world record.
Right. Yeah.
Wait, I'm still watching Joshua's attempt, and
Eyes
it's
have been
like
locked on Josh.
I think
Yeah.
Joshua has only had one DNF so far.
Seems like it.
I've seen 0 pauses from him.
Yeah.
Dude, I was so worried he
Yeah.
was just gonna stop his attempt, forgetting he had 8 more cubes to go.
They're like 10.
10. I'm lying.
Andrew said
Yeah.
DNF, but Joshua is still powering through just solves.
10 more cubes, about 24 cubes per 24 seconds per cube. That's like
Oh,
that's so much room, and there's like no pauses whatsoever.
5 minutes remaining in the attempt. No, this is not FMC. This is multi-blind in Multi Mayhem, Virginia, the Miller Center in Charlottesville, Virginia. If you are tabbed out right now, tab in.
You need to be watching Joshua Gao right now. Can we get W Joshua in the chat?
Bottom right screen, last 8 cubes right now.
Why does your face look like that?
And Brandon, so at this point in the competition, a lot of our competitors have to reuse a memory or reuse old memory palaces, right?
Yes, yeah. I mean, I would assume so. Yeah.
Yeah, so can you speak to some of like the difficulty of doing that in such a short time span?
Yeah, it's gonna be really for some of these competitors. It's gonna be difficult to like clear out your memory palace for some of these for you reusing it on a subsequent attempt. So one solution behind that is just make more palaces, which is gonna be some work. And some of these folks, like Graham, has a bunch of memory palaces he guys can use for each attempt. some competitors don't have an issue with this. Like they can just really they can reuse the memory palace without any problem. I've heard like Yu Cheng Chen from who has currently the ASR for multi-blind doesn't have this problem. So generally not gonna be. Oh, is that another?
Oh,
sorry,
that's
is that
another-
another DNF for Joshua?
Or
Yes.
was that the first?
No, it is not. There's 2 DNFs for Joshua right now.
He's
At best getting 56 points, which is tied right now
for
for third in the world. It's going to come down to
Wow.
if he can solve the rest of his cubes.
and that third in the world has a couple +2s in there.
Where Joshua only has the
Joshua
one.
Only has one, yeah.
Maybe one.
But yeah, it's gonna be most of these competitors are probably gonna use new memory palace. I think when I did my first best of 3, I had to make a third memory palace just for that competition because I can remember stuff from memory palace from like a week ago. So it's gonna be it's really tricky for a comp with 6 attempts.
2 angles
But yeah.
for Gao right now. He is the
Back to Joshua Gao.
Oh, he's
Oh
got
man,
more.
2 more.
left.
This is for potentially third in the world.
Potentially third in the world.
I believe Joshua is guaranteed a PR.
This
Absolutely.
is true.
At this point, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, he's shaking his head.
No,
Oh.
Joshua, you got it.
Bring it home.
I think he's got it. You think he's got it?
Oh
No.
No,
No.
bummer.
So not quite going to be third in the world, but he's got potential for a 57 out of 60 here, which would be 54 points. That's
Which would be-
definitely top 5.
It'll be
54, crazy.
I believe 5th because the current 54 pointer is a 58.08. Although I'm not sure exactly where Joshua is on time.
He's messing up this last cube.
Comms.
He's almost there.
Come on.
You gotta
He's
imagine the
PR.
pressure at that point.
Absolutely.
It's PR for sure. So
He's got a
He's got
minute
time.
left in the bag.
He's
There's a
got
minute
time.
left.
That no judge is next to him, ready for the back off.
Oh no.
still PR.
Huge for Joshua.
Gao, though. That's going to be
Huge.
52 points.
50.
56 out of 50. Or sorry, 56 out of 60. That is-
Andrew finishing up here with another DNF. Oh, he has another pack.
Andrew's got one more pack.
52 points for Joshua does put him in first place right now.
That's going to tie
Wow.
Andrew's PR from the last round. It's going to be a matter of who did it faster for the world rankings.
Yeah.
Fifth in the world.
Andrew is
Stanley also finishing up here.
I think right now what we just saw from Andrew Tao was 5th in the
Joshua
world. Joshua Gao, my bad.
Yeah.
It's the AOs.
yeah.
Ayo.
No, Andrew Tao's result from the first round is 5th in the world. So now the
Right.
question is, will Joshua Gao beat him on time
Right.
and
Wow.
potentially be 5th? Otherwise, he'll be 6th, I assume.
I wonder if that +2 is going to come into account.
That would be crazy.
Plus, doing out of a ranking on multi-blind would be insane.
Insane. Yeah.
Especially at this top level where it's so, it's about points. It's not about
We are counting up cubes right now for most of our competitors. A ton of DNFs from our veterans, Graham and Rowe, but not a lot from our new faces, Andrew, Stanley, and especially Joshua Gao.
yeah.
Joshua with just 4 DNFs, 52 points here in the Miller Center.
I can see 5 DNFs for Andrew right now, plus a limbo cube. There
Yeah.
may be a couple more that we can't see.
Andrew?
I think 6 at least.
Andrew has less than a minute left for 3 cubes
Wow.
plus the limbo cube. I really don't think we're going to see him go back to visit that one.
Yeah. His first attempt this round was a 50 out of 60, so he may still be able to beat that. 10 DNFs would beat it, and it looks like I think he's already beyond that. So
A wall of solved cubes for Joshua Gao.
indeed.
Miles Greco ending his attempt, blocking the beautiful view of that sea of cubes.
And now will Andrew finish before that dreaded tap on the shoulder?
Andrew is about at that back off range. I think he's less than 30 seconds away from it.
I think he's got this one. Let's see.
Come on, Andrew, come on. And then we'll see if he tries to get that limbo cube or if he'll just stop.
He forgot about
Yeah.
I don't think-
Forget it.
I think he tends to set his limbo cubes off to the left. So that one, when he sets it like so far, he has his edges done, but he probably just gave up on the corners there.
Yeah.
We're going to get a final tally. Right now, Pierce Tickle is the only result put in with 5 out of 10.
Huge.
A 0 pointer from Pierce Tickle. Yeah, numbers are coming in. As soon as we get them, we will let you all know. And an amazing round from our star, Joshua Gao. I'm gonna call him a star. I mean,
Yeah.
third at World Championships and now leading the pack
Absolutely.
in a sea of veterans.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this has been his comp so
It's
far.
him.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely incredible performance on, I think, every multi-blind attempt, and then getting double PRs in 4 blind. So
It was
Great
looking like
stuff.
8 or 9 DNFs for Andrew Tao, which is going to beat his first attempt at least.
Mhm.
Yes.
I'm not sure how that'll place him, whether he'll surpass Rowe, but we will see.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
I can't subtract numbers real
Math
well.
is indeed very hard.
I can divide by 3 really well, but
Mm.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
47 divided by 3.
Oh, that's like at least 8.
Yeah, there you go.
Correct.
Pretty good.
That's like 15.67.
Oh,
rounded to the
man.
nearest 100. Yeah.
Look at me go.
I can't believe I said that.
Should've thought about that.
I should have thought of the answer first. Oh man. Hey, look, we're back on screen.
Hello, everyone.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, again, bringing it in so you know who's been commentating the voices behind the stream. I'm Zach Rydell, joined with...
Stone Payne.
Michael Nielsen.
Daniel Goodman.
And Brandon Lynn.
There we go. Yeah, an amazing round to commentate, an amazing round to watch in 5 minutes, potentially with some delays as we're still grading attempts. Should be seeing 4x4 and 5x5 blindfolded finals. Of course, the name to watch, Stanley Chapel. We could see a world record on any one of these 6 attempts
Absolutely.
he has coming up. So really looking forward to that.
One of my favorite things to do in cubing is just watch Stanley Chapel do big blinds.
Yeah.
It's just incredible. So stay tuned. And I think we're going to start having all these numbers coming in soon. So we'll keep you posted as soon as we know anything. As far as Joshua, Andrew, everybody did.
Yeah, just as a reminder for anyone tuning in, Josh Gao got a 56 out of 60, I
Yes.
believe, in around 59 minutes. That's going to put him comfortably in the lead here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and our third 50-pointer of this comp, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So very impressive stuff.
And
Huge
Joshua-
PR.
His 50th 50-pointer. No, his first 50-pointer.
Yeah. Yeah.
By the looks of it, though, I mean, it looked like it could have been his 50th for our...
He was powering through all those cubes. It was just at the very end he had a few rough ones,
Yeah.
but he was really on pace for something even crazier.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
yeah. No, these are some great solves. No disappointments here.
Yeah. Absolute.
Where are we, Zach?
I forget. Oh, wait. I remember. It was in my memory palace. We're in a different palace here at the Miller Center in Charlottesville, Virginia, here at the University of Virginia. Multi Mayhem Virginia 2026. It's not a championship competition,
Might as well be.
but with the people we have here,
Yeah.
feels like it.
Mhm.
Still waiting on attempts. I did text Sean Mack, currently on the floor, to pick up the pace with data entry.
Chat, let us know if you have any pressing questions for Zach
Yeah.
Rydell here.
Yeah, Aaron Mack, if you're watching at home, please tell your son Sean to kind of lock in here. Actually, no, he should be playing bass at the church right now.
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah, not Sean, but Aaron.
Well, that's why he's still on the data.
Sean is not entering data because he's at church.
Yeah.
So I guess going back to Joshua's 10, one of the things I'm like thinking about is I guess relative to the rest of the packs that he was doing, like why was it the last few cubes he was doing were like the ones that are memo wrong, and it really like I think one of the things that happened in multi is based on like the order of the cubes that come, you can basically some of the cubes will stick much better than like some of the other cubes. Like for some people, the earlier cubes in your long term will stick a lot better than the later cubes. And usually that might like reveal something about like how you're memoing. Like in this case, like it seemed like the last few cubes in its long term were the ones that didn't quite stick with him at the end. which could be like a sign of like, oh, maybe as you're doing the entire long term, you're not really like forming the story for the last few cubes as well as you're doing the first few cubes. So I think it'd be really interesting, like later on, once they start like maybe doing analysis. I'm sure Joshua will analyze this later as well. So it'll be really interesting to see his analysis later.
Not to cut you off, Brandon, Stone Pain has the story.
56 out of 60 and 59.05 for Joshua Gao.
Wow.
So
There we go.
yeah, not quite beating Andrew on time.
Mhm.
So that'll put Joshua in, I believe, 6th in the world.
Yes.
But still huge. I believe he came in, if I'm not mistaken, 22nd in the world.
Wow.
So
that's a huge jump.
huge jump.
Incredible.
Wow, yeah.
Take your time, man.
And we've got a
He's
30.
there.
Yeah, absolutely. And then we've got a 38 out of 64 for Graham Siggins, 53 out of 61 for Andrew.
That puts him above Roe Hessler, so bring
yeah.
him up a position.
Roe with a DNF. Unfortunate.
We did see him ditch pretty much an entire pack's worth of cubes.
Yeah.
It's not what you like to see.
47 out of 57 for Stanley, 16 out of 21 for Ryan. And then we've got an 18 out of 30 for Liam, a 5 out of 10 for Pierce, and we are still waiting on Miles's result.
Braden Adams and Curran Wilson both with DNFs on their attempt as well.
And then again, Noah deciding to DNS this morning's attempt, understandably, early in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, amazing solving. This is spectator friendly. I think we can all come to terms on it now that there's plenty to watch, especially in such a. I'm not going to do the Miller Center bit again.
But I mean, we're in the Miller Center.
I would like to thank the crew here at the Miller Center for being able to put on the amazing production you see is all thanks to them and their hard work. So thank you so much.
Yeah.
Can we get W Prod in the chat?
Yeah, let's get W Production in the chat. Let's get W Joshua Gao in the chat as well.
Yeah, for sure.
W Stone Pain too. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is though really great to see big blinds getting some real spectator friendly presentation, because so many times even at like I found it a disservice at Worlds you couldn't even watch multi-blind on the stream, you know. That was very disappointing to see in my humble opinion. And so it's great to do stuff like this and really put these people, you know, in the public eye more, because what they're doing is truly incredible. So
yeah,
absolutely.
I agree big time. Even for my least favorite events, I don't think refreshing WCA live is the spectator experience it deserves. It's, yeah. I feel strongly about some of them, but it's that's too far.
Yeah.
I will say it is entertaining, like just refreshing WCA live for like sprint events. Just like, do they get there? But like, being able to like see it is like way better.
Something different. Yeah.
WCA Live does not tell the full story, and this is, I mean, I can't think of another time there's been this sort of stream for a competition of this level.
The next era is they'll have multi-blind on the main stage, and then they'll have a full spectator audience in front.
Can you imagine, like, you know, somebody coughs and then everybody's asking for extra?
2027, are we going to see multi-blind head-to-head?
Ooh, something I think we're still quite a ways from it. And I don't think we'll ever see a world where they are legal, but I'd like to see smart cubes for multi-blind, or even if not smart cubes, being able to run scramble analysis. I know that was something that we tried doing for this competition, but unfortunately, due to scramble secrecy reasons, like we just weren't able to do.
I see.
But being able to like run and have like real-time stats on like average number of algs compared to the alg count for the scramble set divided for each competitor, I think would be really cool to have. I think there's a lot of potential in the whole spectator part of competing, regardless of just blind solving or not.
Definitely. Cubing we've still got a long way to go with making it like as spectator friendly of an event as it can be. But I see a lot of potential, and there's a lot of people putting in the work. So it's great to see. Yeah,
I'd be very curious to see a good like computer analysis of like solutions, because I know even for something as simple as Pyraminx, the current software is kind of hit or miss,
as well as the current hardware.
I mean,
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay.
We can-
Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of the analysis software is pretty hit or miss. So I'm curious how it stacks up for something like three blind.
That's your guy, by the way, for like the software stuff.
I write code sometimes.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think we can see in the bottom right of the screen, competitors are starting to shuffle around for 4x4 and 5x5 blindfolded. I
Exciting.
think we are going to take a quick break,
Mhm.
make sure we get everything set up, and then we'll come back to you shortly with 4x4 and 5x5 finals, blindfolded finals.
Oh yeah.
Sorry.
Although with how fast these guys are going, you might think it's just normal 4x4.
I mean, we've got
5x4.
Ari Ronders Pearson here.
Yeah.
He could hold a 4x4.
We could- All right.
Awesome.
See you soon.
See you all shortly.
See you, everyone.
Welcome back, everyone, to Multi Mayhem Virginia 2026. I am Zach Rydell, joined here by
Stone Payne.
Michael Nielsen.
Brandon Lynn is muted, and Daniel Goodman stepped out for a minute. So,
We got the squad.
wait, hold on.
And we're back.
Hello.
There's Brandon. Everyone say hi.
Hello.
Hi, Brandon.
Hi, Brandon.
We're going to get started with 4x4 and 5x5 blindfolded right now. We do see on the left side of your screen Stanley Chappell, the guy to watch, him for this event.
Some would say.
Yeah, I think obviously Stanley's the main storyline. Yesterday he was pacing for a 5 blind world record. One thing that's important to note about the way we do 4 and 5 blind in this region is that it is cumulative between the two events and they are simultaneous. So what that means is that they're going to share a time limit, which won't matter for most of our top competitors, all of our top competitors. And it also means that they can choose to do their 4 and 5 blind attempts in whichever order they wish. They can start with 4 blind, they can start with 5 blind, they can words on the tip of my tongue there, but they can switch between 4 blind solves and 5 blind solves if they wish. Kind of whatever they want to do. As far as I can tell, there's no method to the madness, except for I believe Roe,
Yeah, I think
who mentioned he always starts with 5 blind.
Yeah, I believe that's what he did yesterday.
Yeah, he mentioned that if he's ever in a situation where they're cumulative, he's always starting with 5 blind.
Hey, sorry, what was that extra voice we heard? Did someone join us?
That would be me.
That's
Hello,
where you.
I'm Daniel Goodman.
There we go.
I wasn't sure if you were talking about me.
Yeah, well, we introduced everyone again, and then
Oh,
it's
okay.
like
Yes. Hello, I'm Daniel Goodman. I will be here again.
we do see on the right side of your screen Noah Swore,
Back in bed.
right next to Ro Hessler.
Yeah.
Noah choosing to DNS attempt 1,
I'm gonna open
but bringing it back for 4 and 5 blind.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Noah is also a very talented musician.
Yeah.
Yes,
absolutely.
playing
Yes.
at your concert
Mhm.
at the World Championships this last summer.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
World champion bass player, they say.
Say that.
Yeah, everyone is just getting ready to start the round, doing some warm up. We see Stanley Chappell on the left doing some warm up. Stanley Chappell doing 4 blind, similar to at the DG the Artist concert at the World Championship last summer. If anyone has not seen the recording of that concert, Stanley Chappell attempts to solve a 4x4 blindfolded on stage while Daniel is screaming auto-tuned lyrics right
Yeah.
next to him. No spoilers if he gets it or he doesn't, but I promise you it's well worth the watch.
Definitely worth it. Yeah, you can check that out on DG the Artist on YouTube or Clicky Studios on YouTube too for the full video.
I always find it interesting what competitors do as their warm up. Like, I don't know if I could, I maybe reasonably do a 4 blind as warm up, but Stanley does like 5 blind as warm ups.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or I guess he's doing a 4 blind now,
Hmm.
but it's always crazy to see what competitors consider a warm up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think yesterday Stanley did 4 5 blind attempts as his warm up, which is pretty funny to think about. Where like some of the competitors here are, taking the entire hour or and change to do 3 attempts, and he's doing 4 just to get ready.
I'm curious, Brandon, as a fellow blinder, do you prefer to start with 4 blinds or 5 blinds when you get the choice?
I think I do. For me, I do 5 blind, and then depending on what happens afterwards, I'll see. But I do 5 blind first, just because then 4 blind in comparison, my brain feels like it's easier.
Oh yeah.
So I think
Same way.
I think this also happens if you do like 3 blind attempts after multi. For some reason, memo just becomes a lot more streamlined afterwards. So it's like the same like the same like method of training your brain to do more than it can, and then seeing what happens after that. So yeah.
Yeah.
We've got a double view of Noah Swore in his first 5 blind attempt, about 30 seconds in.
That's right. The round has started.
Absolutely. Stanley doing a practice 4 blind solve. as well as Tommy doing what looks like a practice 5 blind.
So Noah's on centers. You can tell when they're doing the thing with their fingers that they're like trying to trace the centers correctly, because centers are really a pain to trace on big blind here, just because of like the multiple locations they can go. So Noah maybe doing a little bit of a review. That is Noah, right on the bottom right.
Mhm.
And
Yes.
top.
Yeah.
Stanley
Oh
Chapel
wow, we've seen
bottom
double.
has submitted his puzzle. So we're gonna see which he chooses to start with.
Now he's just getting himself in the zone.
Yeah.
It's always scary when you're competing in your main event.
Absolutely.
Whatever level you're at, it's terrifying to have, these official solves coming up. But when you're a world record holder and still a world record contender, it's especially stressful. So hoping he does well.
Opting for a hoodie to be added for Stanley, as well as a Mountain Dew.
For a second, I thought it was a different person.
Bit of Braden Adams tech, switching around the fit.
Yeah, I mean, and the Mountain Dew is an absolute classic. It
Absolutely.
gives, I'd say, probably 10% speed boost.
Mhm.
It's really, I don't know what else you can do to
Very
get that
cool.
improvement.
I really wish we had like stat piece equipment like you do in like video games where it's like plus 10 speed or like
Well, that's exactly
like
what it is.
yeah, but like I wish we had more than just Mountain Dew for that.
Well, with Felix, it used to be the orange hoodie.
Yeah.
That was the
Mm.
classic.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I got the Rubik shorts.
Oh, yeah?
They don't really
Why you do-
they don't really help, but like I think they gave me like a delegate buff or something.
I see.
No, but I honestly do think it is interesting to note a lot of big finals. I honestly believe Mountain Dew is the most common drink I've seen placed on
Really?
tables. Yeah.
Hmm.
So I did partake at All Stars to great success. So I'm
To
starting to believe it.
to do the do.
I did the do. Yeah. So I
We
I
gotta
choose to believe.
at Raleigh. I'm gonna do everything I can to keep a tally on what all we see.
Eli Rogers in the bottom right, beginning his 5 blind attempt.
Big if
I
true.
think Noah might be slightly behind pace. I think he had some. He put out his hand in shock, probably tracing the center slightly wrong. So I believe this is might be a slower than average memo for him at this rate.
10 in the bottom left. Going for 4 blind, it appears. Getting his first ever mean yesterday.
Yeah, Liam had a lot of success in 4 blind yesterday, getting a great single and his first ever mean, placing him 9th in the world.
Sounded confident that one, Stone.
Absolutely. So I think he might be hoping to repeat some of that success today.
Looks like a pretty big
Liam with a big pause, yeah.
Graham is practicing center comms, but it kind of just looks like he's making some patterns on his 5x5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If we could get a view on Stanley, that'd be great. I imagine he may be close to starting up.
Yeah.
What is a scramble if not a unique pattern in the sea of possibilities?
That's poetic, Brandon.
Liam with a 204, seemingly a DNF.
Yeah. Stanley starting is what seems to be his first attempt.
Yeah.
It
I think for
is
4.
4x4.
a 4x4. It's going to be a little hard to see the timer on the right side of his monitor, but we also have our own timer keeping track of things here in the studio.
We generally like to see a mid 20-second memo from him
Mhm.
to be on like particularly good pace. So there we go.
22, high 22.
Great.
Yeah.
High 22.
Hello.
Stanley Chapel cruising through here around the 35 mark.
Yeah. Very good pace so far. Finished up centers already. Looks like just finished up
Slight
corners.
pause here and wings. This is the struggle of one passing.
Yeah.
But
I can't tell if there's no way he forgot the alg. It's just like sometimes when you're not sure about the pair, you just okay, he gave up. When you're not sure about the letter pair, you might just like slowly do the alg in case you need to undo it.
Right. Could be that. Seems like the memo just wasn't sticking for that one.
Yeah, I'm not sure how common a strategy this is among other big blinders, but I talked to Stanley about it. Sometimes he will try to do like a common first move of an out to jog his memory.
Mm-hmm.
So that's sometimes you see him do like D2, D2 or like a
Yeah.
bunch of R moves. That's him trying to like jumpstart his memory if he can't remember what he's doing next.
Right.
Oh yeah, I definitely adapted the D2 from Stanley. And
Yeah, whenever I see that, I'm always just like holding my breath. I'm like, please remember it.
No, the more and more I learn about Blindfolded, the more and more I feel like everyone is just lying to me. None of this sounds real.
Well, I mean,
D2, D2?
well, I mean, I was thinking about
D2, D2, a bunch of R? What, which...
I was thinking about it much like the same way, like if you can't remember a word, but you think you have the first letter, and then
Yeah.
you just try to like
Yeah.
go from there. And you know, it's a lot easier to remember that word than if you just try everything.
That's a good point. But no, Zach, everyone is lying, actually.
I got it. Understood. Josh Regal with a DNF there in the bottom left of your screen on 4x4 Blindfolded. Looks to be a couple execution mistakes and definitely some lost memo.
Noah Swore with an uncharacteristically slow memo. He's at 6:45 and he's still in his memorization phase. And you can tell in the top left, he seems to be really disappointed with how he's going. He does have a 4:39 PR single. So,
Wow.
yeah, I don't think he's going to be
So this
pretty.
is, I mean, he's not getting PR.
Absolutely,
at
yeah.
this rate.
this happens in five blind where like if you realize your centers are wrong, it's sometimes kind of difficult to figure out where your mistake is.
Mm.
And then so you just constantly trace your five blind centers, just trying to figure out where your mistake is. And like sometimes it's not finding it. Sometimes your brain just doesn't want to work that day.
Mhm.
Tommy Cherry starting his four blind solve. Looks like he's probably safetying this one. He's about 2 minutes 40 seconds in. But it looks like it's going to be solved at this rate.
Let's see. Andrew Tao also doing four blind here.
Blindfold donned, a minute in.
Yeah, it looks like Tommy's just past the 3 minute mark. I believe in round one he had about a 140 or 130. So not sure what went wrong or what the change is here, if he's just really trying to get a success or if he made some sort of mistake and had to go back and redo some memo.
If I remember correctly, I think in the first round he also did this on the first solve. Like he went safer. So maybe it's just his strategy is to like try to get a success first and then go all out. But
Yeah, not
I
sure.
don't know.
Andrew's center's looking pretty good here. Onto wings. Not too many pauses here. Maybe the occasional table tap, but not like significant pauses in wings here. Tommy's still trying to figure out what is going on with wings here.
Andrew shaking his head. But it's looking pretty solved.
Just one more out. Yeah, and there's parity from Andrew. Looks to be pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, not a PR for him. He's not happy with it, but it's still not a bad time. 226.
It'll put him in first, at least until Stanley gets a success.
Tommy DNFing his four blind solve at 423. Not what you want to see, especially if that is a safety.
Off stream, Braden Adams with a 639 four blind single. That is a personal record for him.
Nice.
Stanley Chappell starting now in the bottom right. Hopefully we can get him full screen for you.
I will add, it looks like he took a sip of Mountain Dew beforehand, so I've got high hopes here.
Agreed.
Let it swish around.
Sure.
Noah with a 937 DNF. Here we see, yeah, now we can keep track of the time. Stanley opting to don the blindfold right around the 25-second mark. Hey, we get there.
Yep.
Very fast centers. They're not done yet, but they look it.
Looks like they are done now. Now he's doing corners.
Now he's on corners at 41.
Flying through this solve here.
Oh my God.
The centers seem pretty quick, if I'm not mistaken.
I
Oh wow,
think-
these are
Big
Not
big
gonna be
pause
not gonna be
there.
sub one, but
Not
I think I'm
quite.
seeing, yeah, I think I'm seeing a couple mismatched pieces.
Baki there.
Yeah, this is not what you want to see.
I
Okay,
mean,
but this is success. Oh, it's not a success.
Nope.
by 2C,
Centers.
111 DNF for Stanley
I mean, he
Chapel.
wouldn't have been happy with that time regardless. So
Yeah.
It is
Yeah.
back-to-back DNFs right there for Stanley Chapel. Gotta wonder if he's gonna play it safe on the last one,
he's
just
not
to.
playing it safe.
He's
He
not
doesn't-
playing. He's
he
not
doesn't
playing
play
it safe.
He does not play it safe.
On the top left, you see Ro Hessler waiting for his cubes, but more importantly, the pattern that his multi-cubes have taken. That is why he lays them out in a 1x10 pack.
Yeah.
Because if you lay them all out together, they do that weird thing where they don't really stay together.
Yeah, and that's just a consequence of the extra magnets in his cubes. If you try to put them in the normal blocks, they won't stick together, whereas they will stay in rows.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Stanley is very good at clutching out a good third solve after 2 DNFs, though. Famously in Worlds 2019, was it?
And
Yeah.
25.
Oh, right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I didn't even remember that one. But yeah, I think the super famous one is Worlds 2019 when he got 5 blinds world record on
Yeah.
his final solve after 2 DNFs, which, world record and world champion title is crazy. So
Yeah.
in my opinion, there's no way he's gonna safety this next 4 blind solve. He's gonna go for a sub 50 or something. He's going all out. So
Yeah.
stay tuned. We'll see something exciting, whether he solves it or not.
We're not getting live data.
Ro Hessler receiving a cube.
Josh Gal looking pretty good on the bottom left.
Yeah, that's going to be a success for
Right.
Josh Gao.
That will put him
202.
ahead of Andrew Tao. Is that a banana on the table?
I
I believe there's a finished banana peel.
That makes
Yeah.
more sense. Yeah,
Yeah.
I couldn't tell.
Yeah, the banana inside is definitely a little bit of a boost. I know Charlie Eggins is also a big fan of the banana technique for
Really?
blindfolded solving,
Yeah.
but that banana peel on the table, you got to be careful that you don't slip. High risk, high reward.
Mario,
Yeah.
I treat it like Mario Kart. I throw it at my competitors if they're winning too much.
I think one thing to note about Joshua Gao, he has a 5 blind mean, but not a 4 blind mean. And I'm not sure if we've seen more than one solve from him, but he does have that 202 success so far. So maybe going for that 4 blind mean to finish off his profile.
He did DNF the first,
Got you.
so it will not be today.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big blind means are not trivial even at this high level. I mean, I guess they could probably safety and go super slow if they
Yeah.
want to get a mean, but I feel like when you're this good at big blinds, you generally don't want a safety anyway.
Yeah, exactly. If you have the skill to get a mean on demand, I don't think you want to go that slow.
Yeah, exactly.
Mod, mean on demand. Here we go, Stanley Chapel.
All right.
Did not
Solve
catch
3.
if we got the dew sip before that. But full screen here, keeping track of the time.
Looks like it's in the same place they had before, so I don't think he took a sip this time, although it didn't necessarily work last time.
He's wearing the Worlds 2019 shirt, maybe hoping to emulate what happened there.
Channeling a bit of that
Actually,
energy.
I think he did wear that for his second World Championship 5 blind clutch.
27-second memo.
Yeah,
Slightly slower than usual, but
yeah, slower pace, but I mean the turning is not slowed down. I can say that.
Mhm.
It's really just going to be a matter of whether he can remember it and not make any execution mistakes.
Centers are solid, working on corners.
looks to be solved. I guess the last solve it was a orange center that was wrong. But
Yeah,
hopefully that is actually correct this time.
looks fine to me.
Yeah.
This is not a great time for him, but any success from Stanley will more than likely win.
Yeah,
So
things
let's see.
are looking good right now for Stanley.
Those
Very
wings look really good.
He's not happy with it,
112.
but I mean, it'll win.
I
I don't
mean,
think
he's
anybody else here is getting the 112.
he's still got 5 blind.
He's
I
still
mean,
got 5
yeah.
blinds.
Yeah, with a very exciting 5 blind performance yesterday, it'll be interesting to see if that momentum keeps up today.
Yeah.
And if he's able to actually get the world record mean this time.
Yeah, he mentioned yesterday that 4 and 5 line have more or less been on the back burner for him as he's been putting so much effort into multi. So even though those aren't the results I'm happy with, I'm optimistic that he can hopefully put a little more focus into 4 and 5 blind. And
you're unhappy with the results?
did I say that?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think so.
I think so.
Yeah,
No.
it's okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll log in next time.
You got this.
Graham
Go here
Smith,
on another attempt.
right? Going for 5 blind. I believe this is attempt 2.
Yep.
Do we have his result from the first attempt by any chance?
I
I
don't think we have any.
I believe it was a DNF,
I see.
but it also may not have been
I think it was a DNF.
50-50.
Yeah.
Joe Hessler still memoing 5 blind on the top left.
Looks like Noah's also going as well. Oh,
We're panning over to Andrew Tao, I believe. I think that's his mouth.
That is. And there's his cover. I'm confident that's him.
Yep. So Andrew had a 226 success, I believe, on the first solve. So let's see if he can get a lower 2-minute time here. Andrew, unlike Stanley, is not known for his crazy TPS or anything like that. He turns very smoothly.
Yeah. Well, it's similar to Liam Chen. He has very relaxed turning and in big contrast to even other solvers at a similar level.
Yeah.
So I'm always interested by that, and I think it's fun to watch.
The great quote from Liam Chen himself: "Slow is smooth, smooth is fast." Definitely a mindset some of these competitors are embracing when it comes to their turning speed.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't think I could agree with Liam more on that. It's, I think, a lost art in keeping.
Yeah.
Michael Nielsen, the sprint event master, saying you should all be turning slower.
He might
Michael,
just
is
be
that
trying to
is
get
that a
it.
strategy to win more competitions?
I mean, if people don't want to listen, then their fault. I mean, I said it out loud. Don't know what more I can do.
There's a success for Andrew. He is on the path to his first ever 4-blind mean if he gets his third solve.
So many of these top level competitors just don't have 4 blind means. What's
I know.
going
Yeah,
on?
is that tough or something?
I also don't
I
have
mean-
a 4 blind mean.
I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I still
big
don't
blind
know
means are just rough.
yeah. Yeah, that's why I don't have it.
Yeah.
I mean, even having them, I don't feel like, I feel like I'm very lucky. Like like the 2 big blind means I've gotten, both felt like they were, just complete chance.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like something I can replicate by any means. So
Tommy's on exit right now. Tommy also known for TPS, I guess.
yeah, Tommy is a fast boy.
Yeah.
Tommy's just fast all around.
Yeah.
Going on wings. Looks pretty good here, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on. Oh, okay. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
looks
was
like
doing parody right there.
30 something.
Yeah.
Pretty good. That's definitely in the contention for podium.
Tommy taking
Yeah.
his blindfold off probably for the first time all weekend.
Yeah.
Yeah, personally, when I do PBQ comps, I keep the blindfold on all day
Yeah.
until the very last solve.
Yeah.
It's not coming off my head.
Yeah. Tommy
Graham's
also-
5 blind.
Ro Hessler with a 622, I
All right.
believe solved.
Not bad.
Yeah, Tommy, the former world runner-up in 4-blind, so definitely no slouch.
Graham Siggins trying
On
to
midges
remember
right now.
what we're going on right now with the middle edges.
Oh, he looks like he left corners for last over here. Looks to be a success.
Oh, yeah. Can we get the time on that?
Don't know if we have a display
No,
visible.
Have a display. Gotcha.
I would like to point out Tommy's blindfold. I believe that is a good luck blindfold.
Mm.
So I'm expecting big things, especially if he wears that in 3 blind. So I'm very excited about this.
Different blindfold from yesterday.
That's true.
Yesterday must have been the bad luck blindfold.
I mean, this would make sense.
Andrew
And-
Tao getting ready for something here.
What a courteous solver, passing his judge Caleb Kearney, the sight blocker.
Hmm.
Good manners win championships is what they say. So.
Yes.
Andrew Tao starting his third and final 4-blind attempt.
Big mean potential here, so definitely want to keep an eye on Andrew for all of this
Absolutely.
solve. And as with any of these guys who don't have a mean yet, if they get a mean, it's going to be ranked pretty high because they're all so good. So
Yeah.
I believe he's got a 226 and 230 something so far.
You can see in the bottom left of your screen right there in the middle, Braden Adams, mentioned earlier, did get a 4-blind PR single. Would be very excited to see if he's able to do anything more with that. Joshua Gao inspecting right now, about to break the 2-minute mark for what is likely 5x5. Stanley left in the bottom left again.
Stanley left.
Stanley, did I say Stanley left? Oh, it's been a long day and it's not even 11.
Choosing to do a couple warm-up solves like he did yesterday. We were wondering why it was taking such a long break yesterday in between 4 and 5 blind. Ultimately, just choosing to grab a couple warm-up solves, and they seem to have paid off given how close he was to getting that mean.
Yeah, absolutely.
Andrew took his time on memo for this one, put the blindfold on around in the 130s. But again, if he gets this solve, he will have a mean. So I'm gonna pull up the mean rankings right now to see where he might end up.
Looks like Andrew's judge may have accidentally bumped him with the sight blocker, and then Andrew kind of just turned and then like smiled at his judge. Maybe he's chill with it.
Andrew is one of the more wholesome solvers I've met. I will
Absolutely.
say.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So if Andrew, at his current pace, he's hovering in the 230 range for a mean, and that would be ranked in the top 40.
Nice.
So I mean, this solve is obviously going to be on the slower end. It would be his slowest, so maybe better to expect around like a 240, 250 mean. Still would be safely in the top 50 if he's able to solve it.
Yeah, it looks like he's getting close to the end of his solve here.
Yeah, really
So
going slow on those wings though.
I think he's gonna get there.
Yeah.
I think so too.
Looks like it.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's
Very
looking good.
nice.
There it is.
Very nice.
And that is a mean for Andrew Tao.
3 top-level blind solvers this weekend finally getting their first ever 4-blind mean.
Yeah.
Kern Wilson.
Essentially no reaction, which is kind of
Did-
surprising to me.
Then I guess Aaron Wilson's included in that list, but I was really talking about Liam Chen and Andrew Tao.
Oh, there we're getting the reaction from it. Held up the 3 for the camera. I'd love to see it. So yeah, that'll be probably around let's see, 255, 230 something, 226. Probably a high 230s mean. So that'll be around like 43rd in the world.
wow,
Pretty good for a first ever mean.
very impressive. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure he is satisfied with that. Although seems like he also probably wants a PR single.
Joshua Gao in the top right working on 5-blind execution. Ro Hessler in the bottom right also working on 5-blind, but now with memorization. No eyes right now on Stanley Chappell, but likely still just a warming up for 5-blind.
Yeah, that is a nice privilege you have when you're super fast at these events and you're not even getting close to the cumulative time limit. You could take a little extra time to warm up, between your 4-blind and 5-blind solves, and you're not going to hold the competition up. So that's why you should practice.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry about being good. Please worry about making sure the competition runs on schedule. Signed and dated from Zach Rydell, WCA delegate.
Oh, Joshua Gao also got 4-blind mean yesterday, people are saying. So Joshua Gao.
Oh,
champion.
then yes, okay. Stone was trying to make me out to be a fool.
No, I was just
So
making
four
sure.
world-class
Mhm.
competitors.
Wilson?
Yes,
Indeed.
Okay, good.
still including Karen Wilson.
I know that Andrew tends to like sometimes ditches big blind just to save that energy to do multi.
Mm.
And yeah, I don't blame him. I would, but big blind does take a little bit out.
Very interesting then, because I think he's only skipped one total attempt this comp, and it was the first multi-blind.
That's true. I know he had to take a nap then. The nap meta
Yeah,
is strong.
I mean, but it worked out very well.
It worked out very well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sleep is underrated.
Sleep is heavily underrated.
Yeah.
Stanley taking a sip of the Mountain Dew in the bottom left there.
Probably to increase his or get the 10% increase. So.
Yeah.
At some point, they got to patch it, right?
Mountain Dew.
Yeah, I feel like it's kind of busted.
All players are eligible, so I don't see the issue.
It's true. What's the advantage? Electrolytes? Is that the thing?
Faster.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
faster. It's so Mountain Dew is famously the only like green beverage. There's no other green beverages.
It's basically a vegetable when you think about it.
Yeah, so it's green, and you have to think green go like a stoplight.
Yeah.
So that's why you don't see competitors drinking Code Red or Hawaiian Punch, or even anything yellow like Fanta's really in the in between area there,
Right.
but
Lemonade.
lemonade, yeah, those are all slower or stop. Yes.
Yeah.
So competitors opting for green
That makes
to
sense.
really boost their times. Ro Hessler with a 447.
That was a DNF.
Yeah.
Never mind. Should have had more green.
No, I think his time was pretty good. It's just the accuracy.
Graham
is
at
also
the top
going.
left. Losing his place. Liam Chen in the top right.
Liam was not happy with his multi-blind attempt from earlier today, so hopefully he can come back with these big blind attempts and get something he's happy with.
Yeah.
Big yawn there from Ro Hessler in the bottom right. Feeling out right now as we hit the 11 o'clock mark.
Valuable content.
Stanley Chapel.
Am wondering if we're gonna see a Mountain Dew sip before he starts.
Ooh, I do see the Moyu loop.
Mm.
So, Michael, you seem to be quite in tune with Stanley Chapel in his big blind attempts. What should we be looking for a good memo phase?
Yeah, I think a lot of his 5-blind memos are around 50 seconds.
Mm.
So anything a little bit under that mark would probably be a good memo. But it seems from what we saw yesterday that he can quite comfortably get under the world record mean. So we'll see how he does here.
Yeah. Stanley's first 5-blind of the day.
Officially.
True.
Get this man a true. Crossing that 50-second barrier. Donning the
Wow.
blindfold at 53. Pierce Tickle judging.
Thank you, Pierce.
Thank you, Pierce.
Thank you, Pierce. Starting off with the X centers here.
Hitting the 110 mark.
Bit of a head shake there.
Trying to retrace those last few X centers, figure out what is missing. Looks
I
like
think with 5 blind, there's a ton of leeway for pauses. At least when I've watched like past world record videos, there's a lot of room for like taking your time and figuring out what's going on.
oh
As
yeah.
he finishes up his centers, looks like he's on corners right now.
Tommy Cherry with a 317 looks quite thrilled about it.
Is that 5 blinds? That would be PR for him if
I think so.
yeah.
Wow. Very nice.
That's
from
incredible.
Tommy.
That's a great solve.
Hopefully we go, yeah, here we are back to Stanley Chapel.
Looks like he's on midges right now or wings. Can't tell.
Wings, I think.
That would be a 24-second PR for
Wow.
Tommy. Yeah.
Wow, that's huge.
Dang.
Okay, Stanley doing midges last. So this is not going
Probably can't remember his midges.
yeah.
Gonna do something.
Oh, looks like he might have
He
it.
might have.
He's got
I think he has a. Does he have a no?
I mean, things are looking
up.
Oh wow.
22.
Yeah. Doesn't seem like a solve he's very happy with, but
No,
at
decent
this
pauses and decent amount of pauses in
Yeah.
there.
yeah, at this competition that's such a big lead over anybody else's results that should comfortably land him the win.
Yeah. Yeah, with that he's won, so now he can focus on just getting the best times he can.
One thing you got to keep in mind when you do like midges or anything out of order like that is to make sure you're doing like algs that don't disturb your centers. And one solution, just do your centers first, so you don't disturb your centers. But you got to make sure your algs are center safe if you ever do this like out of order thing like that, where you solve the wings and slash midges before your centers.
True, true. Very good point there brought up by Brandon Lynn. Going out of order, having flexibility, like within your solving style can lead for more options, give you more time for recall later down the road.
Looks like Liam's doing 5 blind.
Is that a 5x5?
Looks like a 5,
That
yeah.
does look like a 5x5, yeah. Andrew also doing 5x5 blindfolded right now.
Graham Siggins doing 4x4
Mm-hmm.
at station 4 with Rich Diag.
Liam moving on to exec on his 5-blind attempt.
Noah Swore 432. Unsure if that was
It's a
Looks
Looks
like
like a DNF.
That's a DNF on next centers.
That would have been very close to PR.
interesting. So Noah getting a time very close to his PR and Tommy setting a new PR by a big margin. I'm curious if that means that there's as they say, a juicer in the scramble set.
juicer. Notably, no fruit juice in Mountain Dew. But I think it's maybe because they took it all and put it into the scramble set instead.
Right,
Probably.
right.
National shortage.
But for anybody at home who's worried, don't worry. Scrambles are all randomly generated by computers,
This is
and the
true.
delegates do not choose the scrambles.
Yes, by Timothy Noodle. A new
Row
version.
214.
Sorry?
I think Roe might have had a center unsolved though.
Oh really?
Yeah, it's
Graham Siggins solved cube.
Very nonchalant about it.
Don't know the time.
sorry. Our first couple results coming in for 4-blind. Of course, Stanley with that 112, and then Tommy with a 132. Andrew Tao with a 226.
What's that mean?
And a 238.99 mean.
238.99 will put him at 44th in the world.
Nice.
Incredible.
Liam Chen and Miles Greco, unfortunately, tripling. But they've still got 5 blind to go. Graham Siggins finishing up his 5 blind attempts with a DNF, a 408, and a 337. And then Ro Hessler with a 626.95.
And then 2 DNFs.
2 DNFs.
Tommy Cherry inspecting what is Potentially his third 5-blind attempt, maybe just his second.
Oh, and we've got Stanley starting solve 2 with Rich Tyag judging.
Broncos fan, apparently. Stanley Chapel memorizing his 5x5 again. We're looking for around 50 seconds is going to be somewhere around where he puts the blindfold on. Where he lowers the blindfold. It's already
Yeah.
on.
Don,
Sorry.
as some would say.
Dons.
Mm.
The 40-minute mark.
All right.
46-second memo.
46.
Wow.
If he can keep this pace up, we're expecting a very good time here from Stanley Chapel.
And his first solve was below the current world record mean. So again, just like yesterday, potential for a world record mean if this is a success.
I think he has an X center off, if I'm not mistaken. That like yellow center over there. Oh, and a slight.
I didn't quite pop.
Yeah. Yeah, he has that yellow center off, so this might be a DNF.
Gonna be a bummer, especially if it's a really good time.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
Here's hoping he maybe remembers it, though. He's definitely not revisiting memo right now for centers.
Yeah, I think at that point he might not be revisiting it, or just that might just be a mistake. But we'll see what happens.
Got a couple midges, a couple wings, looks like.
Yeah, we look really close to solved, but we know it's not going to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's also got that blue red center also
Mm.
messed up there.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a few small mistakes, but 5-blind is completely unforgiving, and any mistake will get you a DNF.
He has room to just go for it, though. He's got the first success already in the bag, so.
Yeah, opting just giving up here. We will not be seeing a mean from Stanley Chapel.
Andrew may be taking a nap, although his hands are moving, so I think he's awake.
Who knows? Maybe he's just trying to clean up his memory palace, going in there, each room with a broom, taking out all the old information.
Very possible. Yeah, Stanley with the DNF on the second solve. So we've got one more big blind solve from Stanley for the day.
Couple more results coming in 4 blind. Braden Adams with a 639 and an 847, and then Curran Wilson with a 755.
Graham on his 4-blind attempt. Centers look pretty good on corners right now. Those corners actually might be a little bit unfortunate as he's on wings right now. Unless it actually he could just be doing a parody out at the end. So I don't want to speak too soon. Yeah.
Andrew Tao might be in the napping stage.
Perhaps visualizing.
Yep, he is doing a parody out here, so looks pretty good for Graham. Looks to be solved.
Yeah. Andrew Tao did tell me this morning that he got good sleep last night, so this is a little surprising, but I guess he'll catch whatever Z's he can.
Yeah.
ZZ, a method none of these solvers are currently using.
Because it's not a blind method. A great point, though.
Yes. We live in the information age, Daniel.
That's right.
One fun fact about, I think, Graham's old world records, the 62 out of 65s, I think he got like 4 hours of sleep the night before and had to make a really long drive. So sometimes sometimes luck can just work in your favor, even if your sleep isn't that great. But generally, you know, I think they're pretty well correlated.
That is a
Bro.
solved cube for Ro Hessler.
Yep.
Maybe.
Looks to be
He
solved.
hasn't started fixing it.
I think it's good.
Nice.
Andrew Tao in the top right, about 50 seconds into his memorization for 5 blind. Noah Swar's results being entered into WCA Live. 2 DNFs, but a 659.84 in between them. That'll place him in 3rd for now. Stanley's results, of course, have not been entered yet, but we know he has 1 success that is slower or faster than Graham's 337.
How's it looking for 4 blind right now, Stone?
For 4 blind, not sure if we have anything new. Yeah, Stanley's 112, Tommy's 132, Andrew's 226, followed by Braden's 639 and Curran's 755. Liam and Miles tripling, unfortunately. Still have Graham, Joshua, and Rowe to be entered.
And I believe Graham will likely beat out Andrew for
Yeah.
3rd place there
Yeah.
with the times he's already gotten.
Yeah.
Stanley Chappell receiving his last cube.
Very exciting.
This is what it's all about, everybody.
Being judged by local legend Braden Arthur Adams.
Is that
Once again,
Yeah.
Stanley's already got a success here, so he can just fly through this memo and see where it takes him.
And there's no shot for a mean no matter what. So yeah, might as well just go all out.
Yep. So I believe Stanley memos centers first and then moves on to the rest of the cube there. I think we're hitting the 20-second mark around now. Stanley doesn't like use his fingers to track the centers as much as other competitors. I think everyone has their own method to do it.
"46-second memo similar to last solve."
Once again, he's going to start the X centers.
Just hitting the 1-minute mark here.
Okay, X centers look okay. At least the white looks good. I can't tell for the rest of the cube at the moment. They look pretty good, I think. So it's a little hard to tell from this angle.
He's shaking his head, but he was flowing.
His plus centers look all solved too. So
Yep.
like now he's on the midges, I believe.
I do think you saw him hit a couple of those D2s, maybe hoping to
Yeah.
recall a bit of his memorization there. But nonetheless, definitely starting to move through edges.
He is
Wow.
flying. Got that Jersey flow, if
Wait.
you will.
Wait.
Shout out.
He's
Dan.
actually really big, looks really good. Corners,
yeah,
he's on
corners.
corners and it's still sub 2.
Oh, wait.
Oh
it's
my
the-
god.
Oh,
It is a world record. World record single from Stanley Chappell.
Absolutely no pop-up.
Light work.
Absolutely.
Light work.
No.
Is the reaction gonna hit?
Light
Sometimes
work.
he reacts a little late.
Absolutely.
No, Stanley doesn't react.
Is
Wow.
the Duke. He channeled it with his
The
World
very
Championship
sub
29.
2 5 blind single in competition by Stanley
First
Chappell.
ever sub 2.
There's a reason he's the GOAT.
Unbelievable. His 31st world record.
wow.
Insane.
Triple digits.
Obviously, on the last solve, he has the clutch gene. I mean, it cannot be denied.
That's just incredible. He's here now. He's
He always does it.
for the WCA here. That is incredible.
Congrats, Stanley. I think what's really interesting, I mentioned it before, like there were still pauses and like room for improvement in that solve. So like in theory, that could have been So that could have been so much better. But like,
Yeah.
you know, a sub two, first ever sub two in Five Line history, that's insane.
That's
Absolutely.
incredible.
Check chat.
Yeah, it's crazy. There's some real room to grow still here, but like 158 is just unfathomable. Unfathomable for
Our
anybody else.
first world record of the competition, and
And potentially not the last.
yeah.
Oh, and the first world record of 2026.
That's
Wow.
right.
It took 4 days.
And who said cubing was dead?
And where did it happen, Zach?
No one.
No.
It happened here in ooh, I just saw a timer display fall for Andrew Tao. Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, anyways, it's happening here in the Miller Center. Things are flying around here. And beautiful Charlottesville, Virginia, legendary Charlottesville, Virginia.
Guys,
Thanks to Stanley Chapel's new world record.
can we get W Miller Center in the chat?
W Miller Center, indeed. WX centers and W plus centers.
Mm.
Can we get L. Daniel Goodman in the chat? Now, amazing solving here from Stanley Chapel.
I assume we'll get him on stream soon too to discuss that incredible solve.
Yeah, let me text.
I could go grab him if you want.
Okay,
Yeah.
even better. Thanks, Daniel.
Yeah, no problem.
I know sub two's been a huge barrier he's been trying to push for a really long time. So I'm sure that's like a huge burden off his shoulders at this point.
And Stanley breaking the last minute barrier for 4 blind, and now what it will probably be the last minute barrier for 5 blind. So
Think very confidently the last minute barrier.
I haven't started the event yet. All right. Yeah, so very impressive stuff to break those barriers as the event approaches, sort of theoretical limits.
Absolutely.
Against some of these other competitors, while we're cooling down from Stanley's world record, Andrew Tao, don't look at his centers don't look right here. So that just might be a DNF at this point. But I think most of the top competitors are finishing up their big blind solves.
Yeah, Andrew Tao just wrapped up. Ro Hessler in the top right. Also wrapping up. I think we might be seeing the scramblers double checking footage from Stanley's attempt, making sure that he did receive the correct scramble.
That'll be exciting for the documentary.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hope it's not the last world record this documentary showcases.
Amen.
True.
If you really think about it, this whole competition is really just clip farming.
I mean,
Well, yeah, like that was the entire point. Like clip farming from the jump. Daniel, you
Yes.
come back Stanley-less. Is he up there scramble checking?
He is checking scramble, and he said he will be down here immediately after that.
Very nice.
Superb.
Yes. He seems very excited.
yeah, I'm sure.
I wonder why.
Yeah.
He lifted a blindfold, stared at it. Ooh, you saw that pop off. He stood up after 20 seconds.
So our current standings, Stanley Chapel, of course, in first with the 158.59 world record 5 blind single, followed by Graham Siggins with a 337, Joshua Gao with a 457, Ro Hessler with a 626, and Noah Swore with a 659.
Still waiting on some big names here.
Notably
Cherry.
Andrew Tao,
Mm-hmm.
Liam Chen as well, and then Eli Rogers. Looking at 4 blind, Stanley is confirmed your winner. Don't
Okay.
think there's any surprise there. 112.82 single. Tommy Cherry following rather closely behind with a 132, and then Graham following very closely behind Tommy with a 136. In fourth, we have Andrew Tao with a 226, getting a 238 mean. And then we have Rowe with a 237, Braden with a 639, Curran with a 755, Liam and Miles unfortunately tripling, and yet to see results entered in WCA Live for Joshua Gao.
people in chat are very hyped about the documentary now that Stanley's 5 blinds world record will be included. Very exciting.
And here he
is.
comes, Stanley. Stanley Chappell now joining us in the production room. Hopefully we can get a little bit of a webcam.
Stanley.
Or you could just take my sorry, sure.
Stanley,
Hey,
was the scramble correct?
It was, as far as I can tell. I mean, they told me they stared at it for about 2 minutes. The checkers did. They're people I trust, and also I memoed a bunch of plus centers again, and it all matched. So
Very nice.
So congratulations on your 31st world record.
thank you.
How do you feel?
A little less disappointed than this morning.
That's
I
good.
mean, you know, it's a bit of a. I feel like this isn't really much of a celebratory world record. It's not a hollow world record either, but it feels like something that was overdue that's just accomplished, and it's I feel closure more than anything, rather than really like active positive emotion.
More of a satisfaction than
Yeah.
like yippee.
Yeah, sure.
Do you think it was the dew? You had Mountain Dew with you, and we were speculating the 10% speed boost that you get out of it. Was that what led to your success, or what do you think was able to get you there? Mountain Dew aside, what do you think actually you saw in the scramble, or how did you feel? Did you feel like you were on pace for it?
Well, yeah, I was definitely on pace for it because that scramble was pretty easy. Really, this whole weekend has been the story of this weekend for me has been my brain just like mysteriously cannot retain information anywhere near as well as it usually can. So I was kind of rage memoing most of my 5 blind and using very, very undue aggression. And this was just the sort of 1% where it worked out. So
I believe they say we take those.
yeah, they do say that.
So Stanley, people in chat are saying this is the final minute barrier for 5 blinds that has now been broken. How do you feel about that accomplishment?
Neutral.
Do you have anyone that you would like to thank at home, or anyone you'd like to thank? Well, you have the air of world record flowing through your lungs.
Let's see. I'd like to thank this guy for picking me up from the airport in Richmond, driving me, you know, an hour and a half up here, and he's gonna drive me back tomorrow,
This is true.
unless things go wrong.
Correct.
I'd like to thank Mike Greco for putting this whole documentary on.
There's the man, Mike Greco.
Yeah, Graham and Roe, you know, for being great competitors and rivals, as well as fellow documentary subjects. And this guy, I didn't know you were gonna show up
Hi.
today.
I'm off camera now. Hi, I'm Daniel. Yeah. Thank you for the thank you.
But, yeah. I mean, through this weekend of results of despair and not really getting enough sleep, you know, it was nice to see you this morning.
Oh,
and I
I'm
think
glad.
that might have helped.
Oh,
That might have been
thank
the
you.
final push.
Thank you.
Just like
It was
2
great to
days
be
late,
here.
but
Yeah. Yeah, sorry I wasn't here yesterday and the day before, but I had to come. I had to come for the final big blind rounds.
So how are you feeling then for the rest of the day? Are you looking forward to like another multi attempt and a 3 blind round? Or are you kind of like we had our moment?
Yeah, I mean, I don't feel any better about my ability to perform in those rounds, but it's like now I can sort of trash those rounds with confidence instead of, yeah.
Yeah, you're walking out of here with at least 1 world record, an amazing result. It's like we can get silly with the rest.
Yeah, for sure.
Are we gonna see a 60 cube +2 worth? I said that wrong. Like
What?
60 plus 2s in multi if you attempt 60, however many you attempt plus 2ing them all to save time. That light's flashing.
I've thought about this actually. I've thought about implementing this as tech, but it's like increasing mental overhead to like force yourself to learn the muscle memory of like every ALG -1 move and effectively apply it is probably like worse overall for recall than the like benefit of the time save.
Fair enough.
What
Maybe,
if-
maybe at least for 3, like the 3 blind cube.
Sure, but yeah.
Discovering new tech every day here in the
I'm
Miller
also-
Center.
I'm very aggressive with my short-term cubes. I haven't been really this weekend, but normally I'm like extremely aggressive with my short-term cubes. So like interruption there is a bit is kind of catastrophic.
What if you, instead of skipping the last move, you just solve it into a cube that's one move up? Like for cases where it's, quicker to do that.
That's
memorize it differently.
Well, that's an actual technique in 3D blind. More of a theoretical technique than an actually practical one, but it's a thing.
Yeah.
And in multi, we've thought about it. It's like you just don't do the move at the end.
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad I'm not the first to think of it.
I think with LTCTs or something, I could actually, LTCT is, by definition, almost always the last alg of the solve. When I learned that, which I'm planning to do soon, I'll learn all of them minus the last move.
I was just saying, if it's already going to be fresh in your mind trying to learn it, you may as well learn it a little more optimally.
Yeah.
But then if you get a +2, it's actually a DNF, unless it happens to be the same direction.
It will
So
be.
you gotta be. It will be.
It will be.
You just have to make sure not to do it in 3 blind.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. True.
Right.
Or just don't do LTCT in 3 blind at all.
Yeah.
We are joined by Mike Greco. Mike,
Taking the trash out.
Mike, you can come over here for at least a minute. We are now being joined by Mike Greco, the lovely filmmaker behind the documentary. This comp is all centered around Blindfolded Ambition, coming out next year, January 2027. Mike, how does it feel knowing that there is at least something for the documentary?
I think we got a lot for the documentary already, but it is nice to get a world record on the books. Hopefully we'll get maybe another 1 or 2, but the whole weekend has been amazing. It is nice to get a world record on the books, but I think what Joshua's been doing, what Andrew's been doing, this has been a great comp so far.
So outside of the world record that we just saw from Stanley Chapel, have you had any other favorite moments from this competition that you're really looking forward to highlight in the documentary?
I think what Joshua just did with multi-blind was pretty wild.
Absolutely.
So what did he came in as 22nd? Is that right? On
He
Friday?
he came in at 22nd in the world or 21st in the world.
22nd.
22nd and is now
Sixth.
sixth.
Yeah.
Sorry, Simon.
I think he was in chat earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
Well, Simon, I'm sending you a T-shirt. Simon was the one who correctly predicted that we were heading to see Graham next, so he gets a free T-shirt from my Instagram
Oh, nice.
contest. So
Andrew bumping up from 7th to 5th as well. Obviously not as big of a jump, but
Yeah.
He's been climbing the ranks slowly, but definitely getting
for
there.
sure. Yeah.
An amazing time here at the Miller Center. I want to thank you and
Sure.
please extend my thanks to the production crew, really making everything look great here.
Dan Holler's the main man up in the control room, but Stace Carter, Rob Canavari, all kinds of folks have been chipping in. The Night for Night crew, or the production crew who work on the film. We got people upstairs interviewing folks right now. There's a ton of people behind this.
And the dog guarding the crow's nest.
Birdie.
Birdie, this one's for you. All right. Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you for your time, Michael.
Thanks.
Stanley, if you'd like to stick around, we're just gonna watch the very end of 4x4 and 5x5 blindfolded.
Go back here.
If not, whatever works. But
Yeah.
some insight on what we're watching would very much be appreciated.
Sure. Graham wants to go out to lunch like kind of early since we have multi right after lunch, but I will text him about that. I think plans may have changed.
Whatever works.
Yeah.
Okay.
Please prioritize your future and your attempts.
Yeah. Your results are more important than us blabbing.
Sure.
Also on a sidebar, I know you got a photo of your world record because duh. If you
Yeah.
can send that to
Right.
one of us just
Yeah.
for the world record submission
For
frame.
sure, for sure.
Do we have your approval to submit that for?
Yes, and
stuff?
I will do the Google form as well when that gets sent around to me.
Awesome.
When Kai gets that to me. Shout outs to Kai, by the way.
Facts. Actually, as a WCT member, Kai is
And a WCAT member. Shout out to Go.
sit down.
No. I'm already saying.
Yeah. We see Tommy Cherry right now, ending his 5-blind mean right now. I think
Is he on last solve? Is he on last solve?
I think this is his last.
It should be.
He did have a very good attempt. We saw a 3.
317.
PR, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 317
Yeah.
from Tommy. on his second solve, so not the one that you got world record on.
Right. I know he's probably very rattled because he saw the time. He knows what attempt it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure, yeah.
But we'll see how he finishes up. But yeah, that's
Yeah.
huge. I
That's
don't think that's solved. I'm not sure.
it's a pretty big DNF.
Stanley Chapel, resident blind expert here.
Is the video feed paused for Liam on the top left, or is he just pausing?
It's just not.
Looking.
Yeah, he's just.
He has not. I'm not sure.
He hasn't made a move in
Oh,
quite a
the
while.
timer,
The timer's
the
moving.
timer's running.
Yeah.
He's not.
No, he's there.
Okay, there we go. Let's say he may have actually fallen asleep for a moment.
It doesn't look like his centers are solved, so
Yeah.
another might be another DNF in the books.
No, whereas I think this should put us very close to the end of the round. Going to be able to start scrambling multi-blind. We have one more attempt, and then we have 3x3 blindfolded coming up next.
Very exciting.
Do we? Wait.
We do.
Yeah, it's
That's
I thought it was multi.
yeah,
Oh,
three,
yeah.
yeah, it's I don't know why it's not the inverse.
I've lost the plot.
It seems so has Mike Greco.
No, he just got a major plot point, actually.
Yeah. Kind of won the plot.
719.
I think it's
That
a
look
DNF.
involved?
DNF.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah, I was gonna
Off by wings too.
Yeah.
Too bad.
I was gonna say, I think that might wrap us all up. Question mark?
I know Eli Rogers is in 5 blind, so
Okay.
Hmm.
I don't know if he's
It looks like he's still
There is
going for it
indeed,
out
yeah.
there.
There is indeed a solve happening.
I wasn't sure if he was going to elect to take all 3 attempts, but you know, it is his right, and
He is starting execution now. Based on the stack map being off, likely well past the 10-minute margin.
Mhm.
I don't believe Eli has ever stack matted a 5 blind solve. I think he's more of a 20-minute range
Yeah.
person.
He has been going for 5 blind mean though, so
Hmm.
would definitely be hopeful that he can pull something out here.
Mhm.
Stanley, I have a question for you. Was there like any particular aspect of the your WR that was easy?
Plus centers were 8 algs, so
Ooh,
that's helpful.
Nice.
But yeah, I mean, really, it was just like aggressive rage memo and then getting bailed over and over again.
yeah, we were seeing like 45-second memos, like pretty good
Yeah,
on the second solve too.
yeah, it's like pretty good for like washed to pass me, but like, yeah, that's like it's so funny to hear that as like a good memo. Like, yeah, it is when I like haven't practiced for this long. Yeah, that probably is pretty good.
I think also when you put it in like when you put it aside like 4 blind memo, it's also like I guess like the speed of your 4 blind memo is also like pretty good as well. Like 22-second 4 blind memo versus like 45 5 blind memo. Like that like I feel like the relative sizes of the two is makes it seem pretty insane.
Sure.
Yeah.
Humble as always.
I know.
I mean, I'm not affirming or correcting anything. I'm just accepting the results of this observation. Another
Yes.
Yeah.
Couple more 5 blind results coming in. Tommy Cherry in second with a 317 on his last, so getting that success there. Graham Siggins in third with a 408 and a 337. Joshua Gao with a 541 and a 457. Ro Hessler with a 626. Liam Chen with a 654. Noah Sword with a 659. Andrew Tao unfortunately tripling. Eli Rogers still doing his attempts, but a 28-11 on the first.
Yes, Stanley has locked in a podium at this competition
A little
with
surprising.
that single. And likely we will see a podium for 5 blind being Stanley, Tommy, and Graham in that order.
I believe in the Eli Rogers sub 130.
That would be crazy.
Yeah,
It could happen.
it could.
Yeah.
In theory.
But yeah, Eli, our last competitor going here.
Yeah.
Wonder if we can see that up a little bit closer.
Yeah, let's
full
screen it.
Yeah. In the opinion of the expert, is there anything concerning so far? Is he making good pace?
Well, I need to be able to see this up a little closer to identify.
Our production team is working on it to make it full screen.
The centers look pretty good.
To my the left side of the screen. I don't know. I'm trying to put it in perspective to me. Our schedule for the rest of the day, we are going to see one more attempt of multi-blind at 1:30, as well as a 3x3 blindfolded round, our final round at 2:45. Going to be quite an early end to the day. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can go outside and the sun will be out. That's big.
Yeah, I'll get home and the sun will be mostly, yeah.
Did notice that Eli was flicking M2s on 5 blind, and on modern hardware, like that feels pretty precarious. Like I know Eli probably does not physically have like very large hands, but like still these cubes are tiny. Like
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised whenever I see people doing that in under the pretense of safety. Like I can definitely see like some people being faster with it in their R2 M2 R2 execution, but yeah, I mean it seems like it is reliable enough for him, so no hate.
R2 might be slightly safer than M2, but I definitely agree. It's like M2 is definitely the riskiest on a 5x5.
Yeah.
I prefer Yao. Just remembering the entire time. Yeah.
I believe in you, Zach. You can do
Thank
it.
you. I think I could get one center blindfolded.
Well, yeah, now that
These-
we've gotten our full screen view, yeah, it looks like he only has wings left from this POV, although we can't see LF or D, but if 3 centers are done, it's a pretty decent. I'm liking our chances here.
Yeah.
Relatively pauseless too, I think.
Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be on the faster side for him.
I know what his PR is.
We will get that pulled up in just a moment.
Yeah. I mean, and
Two
that
wings.
makes sense. And scrambles 2 and 3 were considerably better than scramble 1. Graham, do you agree?
For 5-1?
Yeah, scramble 1 sucked, right?
No, scramble 1
There it is.
Ooh, that's a success for Eli.
Look at this.
So
I believe that's attempt 2 and solve 2 for Eli. Still got one more in the books to go.
I fit 22 out center. What about 4 blind scramble?
4 blind scramble 3. Oh, that was garbage. Yeah.
No bars.
Yeah, I did
I think it was 28 Alex for me.
I did like 3 or 4 extra outs, I think.
wow, I was taps.
Like yeah, 4 blind was
I had
nice.
136, 140.
We were rich for this.
Oh my god.
Like huge mean pace, and then the scramble just killed me.
Yeah.
So Eli's PR single is a 21-17. So obviously not there on the first 2 attempts, but still on pace for that mean. Unsure what the time was, but Eli does have that 28-11.
Seems like he's keeping very safe pace relative to the cumulative time limit at
For
the very
sure.
least.
For sure.
Cumulative is an hour 30,
Yeah.
I believe. So 30 minutes per solve.
Yeah. At this pace, he'll have a little extra time for that third attempt.
Definitely, yeah. And as we know, that scramble's pretty nice.
Yeah.
So I don't think he'll need it.
Yeah. Eli taking a quick pace around the room, getting ready for that third attempt.
I'm honestly surprised you know the cumulative time limit, considering that you literally never a comp where you have to worry about it.
I've proposed a 10-minute cumulative for 4 blind plus 5 blind. That wouldn't, well, nowadays it wouldn't really be terribly challenging when I'm in shape, but like like back when I used to joke about that, that was like kind of difficult for me.
Yeah.
If we bring it up to 15 minutes, I think we're a lot safer for at least one competitor at the competition.
Right. Yeah, Graham, like if you had 15 minutes cumulative for 4 blind plus 5 blind, like that'd be pretty safe for you, right?
For sure, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Let's do it. I'm trying to get a time on Eli's second attempt. Sean Mack, hopefully giving me the plug.
Hmm.
Can you check WCA live, please?
I actually cut it really close doing the math. Then.
29:03 on his
Just barely.
on his second attempt. So
He's
He'll have-
coming in on around like 32, 33 minutes
Yeah.
around his cutoff, more than average.
yeah, at this pace, he'll have a couple extra minutes left for his third. But hopefully, as Stanley said, with that scramble, you won't need it.
Yeah. I know he'll probably be wanting to take a decent bit of time on memo, but I think like overall it'll probably end up being similar to his other times because just the like lack of letters to memo is going to offset
Mm.
like the extra care he's taking.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Graham, do you know how many Alex scramble 3 was for you?
5 line.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, so right now we're waiting for Eli's cube to get scrambled. Not sure if we're gonna hang around for that. Not a whole lot that I think we can say with so many competitors,
Yeah.
but
We're kind of
we'll wait for word and
not
you
remarkable.
guys will see.
I think they were 9 or
Yeah.
9.
Something like that.
Yeah,
Wings
we'll see.
unremarkable.
Looks like Eli's starting to attempt.
And then,
Yeah.
Yeah, he
the
does
three
have
times
his
was
cube
doo-doo
now,
garbage.
so
Yes. Doo garbage. I memorized the T2C word and then put it out. Yeah.
Graham and Stanley, I'm amazed how you guys are always able to remember how many Alex your big blind solves take.
It helps when I'm like super safe 2-passing at 5 blind. What's up, Brandon?
And I said, hey, Graham.
Howdy.
As we get into this last attempt here for Eli Rogers to go for his first ever 5 blind mean, we are going to take a very quick commentary break. We will return by the end of Eli's solve to hopefully commentate this grand moment. But we're going to take a moment right now for lunch. The schedule will be available right here at the bottom of the screen. So we'll be back here at 1:30 for multi-blind attempt 3 for the final round. Are we still pointing out the schedule? Yeah, here's the schedule. But we are going to keep an eye on Eli's solve throughout the video that way, or throughout the stream, so we can at least keep an eye on it for anyone at home wanting to watch. We will see everyone back here at the end of this attempt.
Wahoo!
Yeah.
shooting on his third and final 5-blind attempt. Things look solved. There's a couple corners still he's got to work on, but right now I think he's working on wings. Eli might have it here. This is going to be Eli's first 5-blind to me. He's been going for this all weekend. He's been going for it for weeks. Let's see if he's able to pull it off. He has a couple minutes to spare. Stone Payne, judge me back here at the commentary booth. Stone.
How are we feeling?
That was a microphone.
How are we feeling?
I asked you.
I'm excited to see Eli potentially.
Oh, he's just,
big pause.
he's just got a couple wings. Oh. I'm so nervous. I'm freaking out. For those who did not see, I think he's just like a couple seconds away.
He's gonna get it.
I think he's gonna get there.
He's gonna get it.
Chat, hold. He's got it. Eli Rogers. 5-blind. Is that the only 5-blind mean at this competition?
5-blind mean at the whole comp. That is a completed profile for Eli Rogers.
A completed profile for Eli Rogers. If we are gonna count it a mean as winning this competition,
Eli's done it.
I don't know if it beats Stanley's sub-2 world record single, but I mean the average has got to count for something. Eli Rogers with an amazing 5-blind mean.
I mean, I'm looking at these results. I'm looking at Stanley's profile, and I'm seeing DNF under that mean. So,
can we get W's in the chat for Eli Rogers, everybody?
W Eli in the chat.
We lie. There we go, panning up. Oh, he's running away. All right. With that, I'm going to go get lunch now. The other commentators went for a lunch break, but now I'm going to take lunch. We're going to be back here at 1:30 for multi-blind attempt 3 from round 2, the final. See y'all.
That would have been so sad.
I know.
2 peaks of Graham's life in one room. Are we getting no, it's fine, it's fine.
Would that be a peak of his life if he
Welcome back to Virginia Multi Mayhem 2026. I am Zach Rydell, joined here with
Daniel Goodman.
And Michael Nielsen.
It's everyone. It's Brandon Lynn here.
And hello, everyone. It's Musinghall here from Ohio.
Ooh, fun. It's awesome to have everyone back in. We are now at the very home stretch for Multi Mayhem Virginia 2026. We have one more attempt coming up of 3x3 multi-blind, as well as one more round of 3x3 blindfolded we have to look forward to today. A little bit of a recap. If some of you maybe missed the stream from this morning, we saw a world record 5x5 blindfolded single from Stanley Chapel of 1 minute 58 seconds and change. Just going to pass it off around to some of our other casters. Manu, if you'd be able to give yourself a brief introduction since you're just joining the stream now.
Yeah, I mean, hello everyone. I'm Manu. Speed cubing enthusiast. You've probably seen me around various live streams. I heard that this one was happening, and I was like, oh my gosh, I have to find some way to get involved, get in. I was going to make a scramble analysis program, but then it turns out we weren't going to be able to get the scrambles to run it, and I didn't have enough time over the New Year's anyway. But yes, hello everyone. I'm no multi expert by any means. I mean, we have Brandon for that. But yeah, just enjoy all sorts of PBQ events. I've been in many car rides with Graham discussing all things like multi-blind PBQ and etc. So I'm here rooting for my guy and all the other top solvers. This is like an incredibly stacked field, and I hope everyone watching at home can really appreciate how cool Blind is.
Yeah, we've definitely had quite the stacked field. I mean, Stone is going to take us through just a moment on how this morning's attempt went, but we really have some breakout stars really shining through that weren't expected to be big names. Stone, can you take it away?
Real quick, hi Manu. I didn't get to say hi. Walked in late. Yeah. So in first place right now, we've got Joshua Gao with a 56 out of 60. That is not PR for him.
That
is PR.
That is PR.
That was
First 50 points.
That was his first. Yeah, that was his first 50-pointer. That places him 6th in the world, if I'm not mistaken. Next up, we've got Graham Siggins. He's got a 57 out of 64, but he also has a 38 out of 64. So it's going to be really interesting to see where he's going to take himself with that third attempt. And third, we've got Andrew Tao leading with a 53 out of 61. He's also got a 50 out of 60. So he's keeping it relatively consistent. I'm not sure if he accounts for this final attempt, but we can talk about that.
No, but I will get right on that.
Got you. In fourth place, we've got Ro Hessler with a 55 out of 66 on his first attempt. He did unfortunately DNF his second, so going to be interesting to see where he goes with his third as well. Stanley Chappell with 42 and 47 consecutively out of 57. Ryan Farish with 17 and 16 out of 21. Miles Greco with 12 out of 15 and 13 out of 25. Liam Chen with an 18 out of 30 and then a DNF. Pierce Tickle with 7 and 5 out of 10. And then Braden Adams, Kern Wilson have unfortunately DNF'd both of their attempts. And then Noah Swore choosing to DNS both attempts in the round.
Yeah, definitely a breakout performance from Joshua Gao. I mean, we saw 2 PRs in the first round in both attempt 1 and attempt 2 on Friday night. And then Saturday, maybe falling into a bit of a lull with attempt 3 of round 1 and attempt 1 of round 2. But I mean, this morning, Joshua was on a crazy attempt.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think it's safe to say that this competition, as much as it's about Graham, Rowan, Stanley, it has equally been about Joshua Gao.
Yeah. The big 3 names going into this competition were Stanley Chappell, Ro Hessler, and Graham Siggins. Of course, this entire competition is being filmed by the Blindfolded Ambition team led by Michael Greco. A feature documentary expected to come out in January of next year, following the lives and stories of the blindfolded journeys of those 3 competitors. Taking a quick pit stop here in the Miller Center here in Charlottesville, Virginia, to really get a good lay of the land of all these competitors finally going at it against each other. I don't know if y'all had anything you wanted to say. I've been speaking for a minute, so I was just trying to pass it off to anyone who wanted.
I gotta highlight my man Andrew Tao too.
Absolutely.
He's also been having some incredible performances this weekend. Andrew Tao, of course, is your current multi-blind world champion, which was just he really came out of nowhere, it felt like, but he's been improving at an insane pace. So he broke his multi-blind PR in the first round with a 52-pointer that puts him 5th in the world, and then today he got a 4-blind mean, his first ever, that ranks him in the 43rd, I think, top 50 for sure in the world. And he's just been incredibly consistent all weekend with his multi-blind attempts. Like, I think every attempt has had at least 50 cubes solved. I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure, except for the one he chose to DNS to take a nap. But yeah, so I'm very excited to see how he does in this 3rd attempt today. He's a very consistent solver, super talented, and yeah, he might come from behind and get something crazy. We'll see.
Just to point out, down in the bottom right of your screen, it's my bottom left. Sorry about that. Stanley Chappell's 5-blind world record attempt is playing right now, in case you didn't get to see it earlier.
I was a little confused. I thought we were doing 3-blind. Okay.
Yeah, no, this is still this is a recording of Stanley's attempt. Maybe we can full screen it if possible. That way we can get a really good view on it.
Yeah, get us out of here. We don't want to see our.
There we go.
But yeah, looking at this attempt, a lot of great things happened. 46-second memo, which I mean, we were talking about this afterwards. He's being pretty humble about it, but 46-second memo, pretty fast. And then going through the rest of the solve, I mean, it just looked pretty fluid. Even you can see like tiny pauses still, but like throughout the solve, it looked really, really smooth, really calm and collected here. So really glad to see this world record finally pay off and also go past the 2-minute barrier.
And I believe this is his third time breaking a world record in Virginia, if I recall correctly, because he got those 2 in the same mean at Virginia Champs 2023, and now this.
He's gonna have to compete down here more often.
Yeah, which is not from Virginia, so it's cool to see him thriving out here.
Yeah, only 5 line world records in Virginia.
Right. Yeah.
Only.
Yeah, just very fast execution. We did see like some pausing near the beginning of the solve, but really as it started to come to an end, entering that flow state between algs, saving corners for the very end. I know right about this moment we realized he was just onto corners, and all of us here in the studio were freaking out.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And look at the no reaction. I mean, Tommy had more of a reaction.
Yeah.
So did Brayden as judge, and Stanley's just here with a slight head nod.
Yeah.
Absolute aura.
He was,
I mean, at a quiet competition like this, you gotta stay calm. And
Absolutely.
I know Stanley is not like is not huge on reacting, but I mean, internally, I'd be freaking out.
I've seen him react with more enthusiasm for a clock single before. At Mid-Atlantic Championships 2023, he got a clock single of 7.27. And chair fell over, screams, "When you see it, when you see it," and like this is like a momentous world record. It's just like, sick. But yeah, you can see the photo being taken here of Stanley and his world record cube and world record time. Hopefully we can transition into a big view of the room we have coming up. Competitors should start filing in about now, and the actual attempt is going to start in about 3 minutes. Still looking to get a count on how many cubes everyone is attempting on this last go around. But hopefully, yeah, we can see here all the competitors getting ready to enter in and start their last attempt.
Absolutely.
Real quick, I guess, since you guys have been casting the majority of the time, and this has been a great live stream, by the way. So shout out to the production crew also for putting everything together, making everything look very professional. I want to hear your guys' highlights so far. I know we saw the 5 blind WR just now, but perhaps other than that.
If I can take it first, and probably going to take someone else's pick, Joshua Gal. Just like Joshua Gal, point blank, period. That kid is going places soon. 3 PR attempts this comp. Truly just like remarkable solving overall. And he might try and play it safe, but he already has a great result. There's no reason for him to play it safe on this last one.
Right.
Really looking forward to see what else he can pull off here.
Yeah, I think before the competition, Mike Greco was really hyping up Joshua Gao, and it's really easy to see why now. I think another one of my highlights was Graham Siggins going perfect on the first, I believe, the short term, right? If I'm not mistaken.
I think it was just like shortish term. Yeah, like, not his all super short term, but yeah.
But he had a streak of like 30 cubes, which was really impressive to see.
I think my favorite moments, I wasn't actually on the stream when this happened, but I was watching from home yesterday when Andrew Tao solved one of his limbo cubes.
Yes.
That he had put off to the thinking he might not be able to get it, and then he made it work. That was very satisfying to watch. I was screaming in chat.
Yeah, I think my highlight is probably Liam Chen getting a 4 blind mean, and his first 4 blind mean being a top 10 world ranked mean.
Speaking of means, Eli Rogers as well with his 5 blind mean.
Yes, the only one in the final round.
Absolutely.
Incredible.
Yeah, that was super awesome to see. I was eating lunch and I was like, okay, like great, we get to see some 5 blind right before. And I'm just cheering like there in my seat, like, let's go.
Yeah.
I do have, not to cut off Brandon before he potentially talks about his favorite part of the competition so far, but I do have attempt numbers in here right now. So I'm going to go from least to highest. Curran Wilson attempting 2 cubes.
Huge.
Huge.
Sounds like the average kernels.
Pierce, Tickle, and Braden Adams are both attempting 10 cubes. Liam Chen is attempting only 18. We're seeing Noah Swore, DN Essing the first 2 attempts, but attempting 38 this go around. Stanley Chappell is attempting 57 cubes, as his last 4 attempts have also been that. We're seeing Andrew Tao go for 61 cubes, and we're seeing Roe and Josh going for 62 cubes. So Joshua already not settling for the PR he has, going for broke.
WR attempt.
WR attempt, and Graham Siggins going for an attempt of 64 cubes.
So we have 4 people attempting world record in this last attempt here.
I think the highlight for me there is Roe doing 62. We saw during his last attempt that he was struggling a little bit with the, I believe, 66 that he was doing. So, not scaling down by a huge amount, but nonetheless scaling down. I think in that last attempt, he had at least a whole pack that he just decided to not do. So
I think that
cut down. Yeah.
No, I was gonna say, I think that cutting down those 4 will probably help a lot. I've assumed that he's gonna cut those 4 from his short term, so that'll give a lot less time that you need to keep in your long term memo for. And if that pack that he did was from those the medium term or long term, which I presume it was, it should help a lot with the memory retention there. So hopefully that's what he's got in his mind.
Another one that stands out for me is Liam's 18. His most recent attempt was an 18 out of 30. So maybe hoping to go perfect there, but I guess we'll see.
I want to hear everyone's craziest predictions for this final multi-blind attempt. Give me your
3 WRs. Or how many WR? There are 4 WR attempts. So yeah, everyone gets at least 61 points.
Yeah, and everyone gets an hour flat, so everyone ties for it.
Yeah.
Really, I'm just gonna shoot it out there. 2 I would like to see. I'm only gonna list 1, so that way if someone else has it. Joshua Gao 60-pointer.
Okay.
I mean, we saw him go from below 50 to now at 52 and now going for a world record attempt. I think he's got it.
Yeah.
I think he's got it.
He's on a roll. He's on a roll for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's a dramatic number of cubes that have been added on, just kind of throughout the course of this competition alone. But also, so I remember I went to a competition in Texas, which is where Josh is from, in February, right? And I was pretty impressed that he was already, he was doing 30 plus. I think he was, at that competition, it was 32, maybe 33 cubes. And I'm like, wow, this is a huge number. Granted, Roe was also at that competition. I scrambled a 70 cube attempt too. And so later when I hear, okay, well, he's on the world championship podium, I'm like, I guess I should have seen this coming. He was already doing a huge number of cubes before. So an amazing progression, I think, from him. So I guess if we take that that progression and kind of extrapolate a little bit, maybe we're going to see Brandon on the world's podium in 2027.
Oh,
Wow.
That's a bold one.
Let's see it.
I don't want to interrupt soon, but I believe Stanley has just started his attempt.
Thank you. I will keep that down. Stanley starting at 1:33 p.m.
Stanley once again doing 57 cubes as a reminder to the audience. I don't think anyone else has started yet.
My hope for Stanley was after 4 attempts of 57 that he would scale back up. Obviously not doing that, but I think after the bombshell that was his 63 attempt on Friday evening, that was something I was hoping to see for sure.
Yeah.
But maybe next time.
See Miles Greco at the very front here starting. Still keeping an eye out for Andrew, Rowe, Graham, and Joshua's attempts to start. Think we're going to see Graham's attempt here start pretty soon.
Graham and Joshua are kind of mirroring.
Oh, Rowe has started.
So is Graham.
So I think we're still waiting on Josh and Andrew here.
Yeah. Andrew's usually a little late.
Yeah.
Yeah, opting to take his time, really collect himself before the attempt.
Yeah.
Pierce in the middle with a red towel and a delegate shirt from Worlds, really standing out from the crowd.
I didn't get one of those shirts.
Me neither.
Really?
Yeah, I was on the stream team.
I got the-
only the stage leads got the
I got
dollars.
the less cool light green one.
I didn't get any shirts.
We didn't even get to wear our shirts during
Joshua has
during
started.
Worlds.
Yeah, no, we were all dressed up real spiffy, which I definitely preferred to wearing one of the t-shirts.
I think Noah is still contemplating the beginning of his multi attempt.
Yeah.
Probably starting now, or yeah. Do we know how much Noah is doing?
Noah is attempting 38.
Gotcha.
Off to the left of your screen, Stanley just opting to DNF.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Whoa.
Oh,
Interesting.
Oh no.
I wonder why.
Not sure what's going on here.
yeah. Wondering if we can get
Maybe
communication on that.
is this like an extra situation or something? Because he's solving all the cubes.
That's what
too, which
I'm
doesn't
thinking.
seem like what you'd do if you're taking a DNF.
That's what I'm thinking. But Ryland also seems to be confused as to what's happening.
Yeah,
Ryland,
no-
one of the delegates.
Yeah,
Oh, interesting.
no delegate is nearby, so I'm fairly sure that Stanley kind of just ditched the attempt.
Yeah.
Interesting. But then why is he solving all the cubes?
I think at some point the cubes need to be solved.
That's a good point.
Noah
That
is
is true.
started right now at 136.28.
Andrew is setting up his camera.
Yeah, just really interesting. I mean, so Stanley was definitely, I mean, of course, you know, one of the focuses of the documentary of this competition, of course. And I was really interested to see how many Stanley would be attempting throughout this competition. I think when Graham first told me that this insane competition was happening, he was like, you know, Stanley is a little bit of an unknown because he's never really tried M Blind. That's what he said, at least. And so that's why I was really interested, and because I'd also talked to Stanley, I think at the same competition that we were driving to, in Sacramento, and he was just like, yeah, like I haven't really ever tried, but I think I could push towards like 50 points plus, if I just put in a little effort, and we saw that at like coming into this competition too. So it's a bit disappointing for some of those results, as you know, just like a fan who's just trying for everyone to get as many points as possible.
Yeah. Still trying to figure out exactly why Stanley chose to DNF.
As soon as we get any information, we will try and share it. But right now, we're just waiting on Andrew Tao to start his final multi attempt. He just gave the head nod to Sean Mack. 3, 2, 1. Here we go at 137 and 54 seconds.
So all of our big five have started, but Stanley, of course, stopping just as fast.
Yeah.
I've also seen a fair share of multi attempts just like being ditched at the beginning. I think I've seen Roe do a couple of those, but yeah, honestly, not sure what's happened. I feel like sometimes if the attempt just doesn't go well, your mental just gets thrown off immediately, and the rest of the attempt just doesn't go well.
Maybe,
But yeah, we'll see.
maybe something to consider. I mean, of course, Stanley did just pull out a world record single with 5 blind, and a huge barrier overcome with that. Either he isn't fully recovered from that attempt, like any memory of it, but also just not really caring about the rest of the competition. I mean, he already got a result he was looking for and was like decently happy to get. We're talking to him here after his world record, saying he felt a sense of closure rather than like excitement with it, just to get the record out of the way. So maybe that can end up playing into this attempt.
I think that's
Totally.
I think that's a good way to start your year. Obviously with the world record, but also without the weight of something like a sub 2.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess maybe we'll get him on stream in a bit and we can
Yeah.
pick his brain on what happens, but yeah, sometimes I mean multi-blind's a hard event. Sometimes it just takes too much out of you to do the whole thing. I don't think I've ever done a PBQ with more than one multi-attempt in a day,
Same.
at least since I've been attempting more than like 2 cubes.
Yeah. I don't think I've
So-
ever been to one with
Yeah,
more than one per day.
yeah.
Yeah, we had a competition once in Northern California, Multi Madness. That one was 9 attempts over 4 days. It was really, really fun to delegate that. Also because that was in my apartment. And yeah, it's just hours and hours of silence and so much concentration. I mean, Rose, Stanley, and Graham were all at that one too, so tons of cubes being scrambled as well.
Just to give a quick recap for everyone to understand what's going on, we are in the final attempt of Multi Mayhem Virginia 2026 for multi-blind finals. We have a bunch of top level competitors competing right now. We see Joshua Gao and Ro Hessler on the top right and bottom left of your screen, respectively, both attempting 62 cubes. In the top left, you see Graham Sickens attempting 64 cubes, and in the bottom right, Andrew Tao attempting 61. We do see off-stream Noah Swore attempting 38, and we see attempts of 10 cubes from both Pierce Tickle and Braden Adams, as well as 18 from Liam Chen and 2 from Curran Wilson.
For those of us just joining in, what was the deal with Stanley's attempt?
I don't know. I was wondering if you could fill us in. Stanley originally submitted 57 cubes for this attempt, and after the cover was lifted within just minutes, he starts solving them like normal 3x3 sighted, seeming to ditch the attempt. I'm unsure if anyone knows why besides Stanley.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you knew, because I know you're relatively close to Stanley.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I can see if I can investigate.
Yeah.
Phone time.
Tablet time, yes, please.
We got the PI Michael Nielsen on the job.
Yeah, exactly.
Doing a quick time check on Graham. He just finished his third pass of his first 16 cubes at around 7 minutes, which I think is pretty on pace. I'm going off the splits from his most recent world record, 63 out of 65. And that's like with one more cube, I guess. So pretty good split so far. Let's see what the next 16 have to offer for him.
We got somebody in chat asking if Graham got all his cubes, then is it a world record? Yes, and indeed, if any of the following 4 people get all their cubes, it'll be a world record. That's Graham Siggins, Ro Hessler, Andrew Tao, and Joshua Gao. They're all doing world record attempts right now. So big day for us in Virginia, here in the Miller Center.
Oh, you're taking my line. It's no longer sunny. Actually, it is beautiful out. I don't know.
Really nice.
I don't know if you guys went outside. I really hope.
Yeah.
The sun is out.
Yeah.
Which, like, I feel like I haven't gone outside while the sun was out in like a minute.
Yeah.
But it's beautiful out there. It's like nice and breezy.
Yeah,
It's where I'm from in Pennsylvania right now. It is awful. It is so miserable to be outside.
yeah, it's the middle of winter here in Virginia, and it's like 50 degrees outside. So,
But things
Oh,
are
wow.
heating up here in the Miller Center. All right, we'll save it up for later. We'll save it up for later.
Yeah, there's still memory. There's still time. There's also a
I
nice
believe-
field nearby that we came across. If you go on Google Maps, right near this venue, there's a place called Nameless Field.
normal name in Charlottesville, Virginia.
Anything can happen here.
Where are we, Zach?
Downstairs.
Downstairs. For maybe people curious at home, we are not in the same room as everyone attempting multi-blind. We are not even on the same floor as them. We are downstairs, in the basement, in a room over to the side. So we will not be bothering anybody currently trying to memorize their cubes.
We can be
Josh finishing at his first 16 at 8:27, slightly behind, a minute behind Graham. Andrew still working on the first 16 here.
For those wondering that Stanley choosing to DNF his attempt. Not sure why yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we have any camera angle on Stanley or if he's still just solving his cubes.
I imagine it would take a while to go through all 57.
Yeah. I think Bro just finished his first 2 passes of each of his 3 10 packs, so he's going to move on at 9:45 to do his other 2 big passes of his long term.
I don't know if you all had Row on at some point, but I find the geometry very interesting, right? Like everyone else is doing like these 8-packs and they're all like very similar. They're all these 4x2s, and then Row just has like these lines. So I wonder if you all have talked to him about why he
Yes.
chose to go to this.
Yes, and we have an answer. So
There we go.
Row is using a different cube than a lot of the other top blindfold solvers that has a bit like more stronger magnets in it. And with stronger magnets, creates stronger repulsion between cubes. So if he lays them out in a typical like 4x2 pack or even like 2x5, they go into that weird diamond shape that you get when you try and push all the cubes together. So his way of avoiding this is to go in 1x10 packs, which we did interview him, and according to him, it's still quite comfortable, and he's only had one mess up at home of like accidentally popping like the entire row while trying to move it.
Yeah, scrambled one of his attempts of 66, and even just trying to put them back into as close of a square formation as possible was like really difficult because all of the cubes were repelling each other. I think he's using the MGC beta. If those of you are familiar with it, yeah.
And our casters have been very careful to call them 1x10 packs or lines, but I'm more than happy to call them.
We have been calling rows by their names all weekend. Row arose this morning and decided to lay out 3 rows.
Oh man.
Row's attempt is going to be 6 rows total.
And it's going to be here at the Miller Center.
Dead silent.
I'm just impressed he's able to move his
Miller Center.
I'm just impressed he's able to move each pack like in unison without like drastically messing up something.
Yeah, it is impressive. You'd kind of expect them to like fly everywhere or something.
Yeah,
it's so many.
Yeah,
I don't know. Maybe you'll have to try. You'll have to scramble a multi attempt and get a feel for how Row's cubes feel.
Yeah, I mean, clearly Row has like better like cube dexterity, if you want to call it that, because every time I try and carry like 3 cubes over from one side of the room to the other, like I end up dropping all of them, and that's me like doing excited. So
you need to work on your running abilities.
Clearly,
here in the Mid-Atlantic region, before we switched to running judges, man, I could carry 10 cube covers, and like if I both arms, I could probably get up to 15. So you gotta lock in, Manu.
You gotta put those skills to use in the service industry, my friend. I'm sure if
you
could bust 10 tables at a time.
I'm a offset pressman by trade. I stack paper to stack paper. Bars. All right. Back to Carlos Greco in the top left of your screen. Currently attempting. I didn't get a number for Miles. Did I not get a number for Miles? Oh, that's a bummer. I was not given a number of cubes that Miles is attempting. I am so sorry. Likely, based off of his past attempts, probably seeing something in like the 15 to 20 range.
We could pan down a little
lower.
There's
8, and then there's another at least
5.
4 or 5. Yeah,
probably at least 2 packs.
Yeah. So quick time check. I think Andrew did his first 16 at 9, which is also going to put him behind Graham and Josh in terms of those first 16. Slightly risky pacing, depending on how long that last pass goes. But maybe he'll catch up with time with these next 16.
We are getting word from Mike Greco, no relation to Miles Greco. It's his dad. Miles is attempting 21 cubes.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Very cool.
One thing that we've definitely noticed about Joshua is that he has been going through his memo a lot faster. He's been the first to start exec, I think, in most of the attempts. So
I did see a message in chat earlier, and I'm not going to attest to the truthful nature of it, but it seems real enough to where I'm just going to believe it, and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But apparently, due to Joshua's like slower execution speed, he's basically unable to attempt more than 60 cubes without sub 40 memo. Like he really pushes himself to get the fast memo to attempt these many cubes, and especially going right now for 62, he's really going to be pushing it.
That makes sense because I don't think he just finishes the attempt well before everybody else. Like he's finishing on pace with a lot of people.
That is interesting though, because I think that, or from what I've heard, getting fast memo is the harder part of the solve to speed up. So that does set him up well for more future improvement.
See Pierce Tickle, Braden Adams in the bottom of your screen. Notably absent Curran Wilson, usually sitting in that white table above Pierce's head. I wonder if we have an idea on what Curran's attempt was. I know it was for 2 cubes.
Kern
Yeah, it was
Wilson with a DNF. Unsure if that's a 0 out of 2 or a 1 out of 2, but that is
That's
a DNF.
too bad.
Yeah.
Too bad.
I think Kern more or less is happy with the way the weekend has gone for him, with a sub 1 and 3 blind, as well as a 4 blind mean, as well as an 11 out of 11, if I'm not mistaken, on multi blind. So I think he's walking away this weekend more than happy with his results.
I have answers for you.
Oh,
let's go.
boy.
Oh, here we go.
For those who
That's
did not
Stanley?
hear, we are joined by Stanley Chappell. Feel free to
Yes, dude.
Pull up-
The floor is
pull up-
yours.
pull up closer, Stanley.
Okay,
Please.
All right,
do not
explain
say
yourself,
anything,
Stanley.
right.
That would get this stream
Sure, sure, sure.
demonetized.
No, for sure. Okay, so I'm just memoing, right? I get like 6 cubes in, and basically what happened was I noticed that the big block of cubes was 7 wide. And I'm like,
Oh.
that's not right.
Oh.
Yeah.
And so I like had like a few seconds of just like internal panic, but then I felt the necessity to just like count all the cubes
Uh-huh.
and just like make sure that I had the right number.
Yeah.
And there were.
Mhm.
But like by the time I got back to the memo, I'm like, okay, let's get back to memo. And it's like, oh, I've lost this cube.
Mm.
So now I'm like, all right,
Oh no.
I have to quit.
Huh.
So basically what happened was the scramblers, like, I don't know why, but like they like rotated my submission by 90 degrees.
Huh.
And it was a surprise to me.
right.
And that, I think, critically was the surprise
Mhm.
that derailed everything. If I had known about this beforehand, no issues. We would have just
Right.
been smooth sailing.
Right.
But yeah, that is something that will just absolutely cook an attempt on the spot. So
Huh. Well, thanks for the information.
you're
That's
welcome.
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
an unfortunate situation.
I just wanted to quash any speculation before it started.
Yeah.
It started. No.
It already started.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate, but I guess like a testament to like the mental game that goes into like just a multi attempt, like something like that, just 6 cubes in,
Yeah.
is like enough to kill an attempt
Yeah.
is insane.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, when you're attempting that many cubes and you're so close to like an hour already,
Yeah.
something like that is just gonna, derail everything. Yeah.
You are welcome to like go practice 3 blind, whatever you need. But if you would like to help commentate multi, you can be our seventh commentator.
Right. I mean, I had other plans for this hour, but they have
It evaporated.
You're more than free to join us. I don't know.
It's a good attitude about it, though.
I don't know if you know about the attempt counts of the other competitors, but it's good to refresh for the stream as we're about at the 20-minute mark for some of these competitors' attempts. Joshua Gao and Ro Hessler are both attempting 62 cubes. Graham is attempting 64. Andrew Tao is attempting 61. Noah Swore is attempting 38. Pierce Tickle and Braden Adams are attempting 10. Liam Chen is attempting 18, and Miles Greco attempting 21.
I do want to know, now that your attempts are over, how are you feeling? You are the first person to finish multi-blind in this competition.
Except Karen Wilson.
Except Karen Wilson.
No, this attempt was over before Kurt.
Oh, true. Okay.
in the immediate moment a little bit bitter, to be honest.
Sure.
But
Yeah.
I mean, this whole comp was just experience gathering, and even though I was only able to gain 5/6 of the experience I was promised, it's something.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens going forward, even though every attempt was a unique disappointment.
So, yeah. I mean, I'm by no means a top multi-blinder, but from what I gather, this is like probably one of the most devastating events out there, just because of, I mean, things like this. And then even when the attempt goes smoothly from the organization perspective, there's so many things that can just derail your attempt regardless. So
just some stats, by the way.
Yeah.
I submitted my cubes in the same arrangement for all 6 attempts. Well, okay, five, the last 5 of 6, but with the same pattern as like the 63 in attempt 1.
Yeah.
On 1 out of 6 attempts, I got my cubes arranged in the same way I put them out.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
So it's these like little things that like people insanely like pay absolutely no mind to, but it like absolutely gets in every multi-blinder's head.
Right.
Pro tip for scramblers.
Yeah, especially since when T Noodle generates the scrambles, it also generates them 7 to a page.
That's true.
Which I've always found to be a little bit of an awkward number.
Yeah.
It can get like quite tricky. The only time it works out is when Graham is doing 64, because then it's like very straightforward to go through. So I wonder if that also had something to do with it as well.
I imagine that's why this happens, is that the scramblers like don't really pay attention. They completely
just go by
deconstruct
7,
the initial
yeah.
shape
Yeah.
and then go by 7s, but then never bother to put it back. But yeah.
Yeah, it's something I was thinking about also. And you know, while we have time during memos going on, it'd be interesting to hear from you all. Does it make sense to, when the M-blinders submit their cubes, also say that I want them in this formation? What do you all think about that?
I think like it's something where the delegate should have to approve it, but I think this should be an option for people, given how consequential it can be.
I would say either that or have a standard like formation that they have to be put in. I mean, don't we say that it's supposed to be as close to a square
Yes.
or something like that?
That's pretty much it.
When
To interpretation.
yeah.
Right. Well, yeah, not optimal.
Yeah, when you have 17 cubes,
Yeah.
like
But yeah, I guess like maybe having a more concrete definition of what that means, so that way multi-blinders can just be prepared for it. Because like you said, if you knew what formation they would be in, then you would be fine.
Yes.
But it was just the confusion of like, oh wait, did they give me the wrong number of cubes or something like that?
Right.
That's
Yeah.
what ruins it. So
Yeah.
I think maybe having it more standardized could be good. I don't know about the solver defining it though. That feels like it could get tricky for scramblers.
Yeah, I think it's like a matter of consistency, like really in anything like regulation based, is like people are going to try and find edge cases to either like get an advantage or to annoy someone while not giving themselves a disadvantage. And like if someone submits me like, oh, I'd like my cubes to be arranged in like a 4 by like 13 grid, then it's like,
I think
really?
when I say
Yeah.
solver defined, I mean within the bounds of each cube being orthogonally aligned on a lattice that is no bigger than n by n, where n is the ceiling of square root of the number of cubes.
Okay.
Well said, Stanley.
Yeah, that's very precise. Yeah.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Trying to like impersonate a square as close as you can.
Right.
Basically.
Or orthogonal's a fun word to say.
Yeah.
But
I like that.
I understand your point, and I appreciate the I also am a full supporter of something like that to ensure that no really wacky business happens.
Yeah.
Yep.
I want my cubes laid out like a smiley face. Can we do that?
I got that at Worlds 23.
I want my cube. Wait, what? Really?
Yeah.
Sounds about right.
What?
Interesting.
Yeah.
They gave you your cubes in a smiley face?
Well, more of just like a semicircle, but yeah.
Oh.
Oh, it's smiley no face.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wow. I want my cubes taped together in a perfect sphere. That's
I'd like an orb of cubes.
right.
I'm working.
Speaking of worthy, I think Graham is really worthy of a perfect N out of N here.
Yeah. Okay. So time check. He just finished his long term. It's about 23:45. Not bad for that long term. Moving on to his medium term cubes here.
Any eyes on Roe or Andrew or Joshua? I'm curious.
I think Roe is still doing his long term. Andrew is probably doing his last pass as well.
Joshua appears to be starting short term now, looking at the background
look
of
at
Miles's
that.
camera.
And then Rose still
Yep.
seems to be doing another pass on his long term.
I think Rose actually just finished.
Or maybe
There we
not.
go.
Yeah, everyone's at about the 25-minute mark except for Andrew, who's sitting around 20. But yeah, we see Roe starting to build out his rows for short-term memo.
Nice.
Thanks.
It's always really interesting, I think, to watch how the M-blinders like kind of like construct their packs and whatnot. Especially as Rogue, who has to do it in like kind of like this weird like 1 by 10 format and everything.
Stanley, do you just do normal?
I do
Apex,
2x4s,
2x4s, yeah.
I did try out the 1x8
Oh yeah.
as Road does. Well, he does 1x10, but
Yeah.
same idea.
Mhm.
It's really, really scary to grasp the ends and drag them across the table.
Yeah.
So I can't do it personally, but
Yeah.
it is
Yeah.
space management is exquisite. I will say that.
Yeah. His table is so clean, and like that's the thing. Like when you look at this, you know, we have eyes right now. We can see it.
Correct.
But like when you're doing this attempt, you're completely, you know, you can't see any of it, and to keep it that neat and organized is a skill in itself.
Also, if you bump it ever, cubes will be much more likely to be spun out of orientation due to how inertia works.
Right.
How does inertia work for those not familiar at home?
Oh no, physics course.
Fourth grade science.
Well, with 2x4 packs, when you sort of hit the cubes, there's another cube behind it, and another cube means there's a second body of mass, which will be absorbing the force, meaning that half the momentum will be generated on each puzzle.
Yes.
Very good.
Agreed. So yeah.
A plus.
Isn't this the Newton's cradle of multi-cubes?
Isaac Newton did not invent the Rubik's Cube. That was Erno Rubik. Thank you, Brandon Lynn.
That's true. That's true.
Bit of a Rubik's Cube.
That's a good point. And yet we consider him one of the most brilliant minds of all time.
Yeah, but Isaac Newton has never done a multi-blind attempt. Like our 4 on screen right now, the 4 to watch from left to right, top to bottom, Andrew Tao, Ro Hessler, Joshua Gao, and Graham Siggins, all 4 on pace, attempting a world record right now, all attempting over 61 cubes, or exactly 61 cubes in Andrew's tape.
RIP Isaac Newton, you would have lived 12
Andrew's case. Whoops.
Okay, so
No, go ahead, Brandon.
Oh no, I was gonna say I think Andrew's. I forgot what I said for Graham's long term, but I think Andrew's long term might have been a little bit quicker than Graham's. I guess Graham does that 5th pass just to safety, but Andrew just hitting the 24-minute mark actually for his first 32. So looking pretty good. He made up some time there.
And then the other quick thing I was going to say is we're just rattling off like these top blinder names, but we also have a ton of top M blinders in the chat. So definitely want to shout those guys out. We see James McDiarmid, Shivam Bunsal, former world record holder Ryan Eckersley, and Shimon Prassel. Hello, welcome everyone. It's a big jamboree of M blind.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened with Josh?
Yeah, looks like Josh maybe just giving up here.
Wow.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, I know that's DNF.
We're going to have to get him down here as well. 8th commentator.
Interesting.
Has he come down to stream yet?
He did yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunate for Joshua Gao. I mean, definitely still well positioned. Currently in first.
Right.
So it's going to take Andrew, Rowe, and Graham all beating 52 points this attempt for him to lose a spot on the podium. But definitely not ideal. Very curious if it's, I don't know if it's exactly the same. Obviously, I mean, he got through his attempt far enough into it. Maybe, do you think like just another one of those memo blocks that just...
Possibly. I think it's also possible that he didn't pace himself correctly since this is his biggest attempt of the competition. A step up from what he did last time at 60. And he had to borrow cubes for it, which is an indicator that he was probably not anticipating attempting 62 this competition.
Right.
But it's hard to say. There are so many different factors that could be at play.
It's also like the 6th attempt of the competition. I think at that point I'd be like ripping my hair out. Like this is my 6th multi attempt in a span of 3 days. Like it's a lot to do over that course.
Simon pointing out in chat that he was reusing a palace, so that
yeah, that would do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you have 6 attempts over the span of 3 days, like 2 a day, a lot of these competitors not having either the ability of clearing out their memory palace that quickly or having enough palaces to store this information.
Yeah. And for the unfamiliar in chat who may not know how multi-blind works, but you're enjoying the stream regardless, a memory palace is what these solvers use to keep track of all the cubes. Generally, as a rule of thumb, each cube would be assigned its own room in some palace that could be your home or a video game or many different types of places that you're familiar with. And that's how you just remember which cube, which order to do the cubes in and keep track of all your memo. So yeah, all these solvers have many palaces that they've been using this weekend, but at this point, it's a 10th 6, so they're probably reusing palaces from the first day or maybe even the second day. So that can cause some difficulty.
Yeah, I do believe this is Andrew's first official attempt reusing a palace.
I think he mentioned that earlier today.
Yes. Yeah. So we'll see how he does with it. Andrew is one of our most consistent solvers here, regularly solving over 50 cubes. So we'll see if he's able to do it again.
Yeah, and then we do see here now on screen, we went down from 4 potential world records now to 3. Still, we have Andrew Tao, Ro Hessler, and Graham Siggins across the top and right side of your screen. Noah Swore now in the bottom left, only doing this attempt out of the final round.
Yeah, interestingly enough about Noah, this is his second attempt of the whole competition.
Yeah, one in the first round and one
in the
now.
second.
Yeah.
Yep. Graham doing his last pass of his medium-term cubes, his middle 16. Doing the thing where trying not to look at the cube when you're trying to recall it, just so you get the maximum stickiness in your memory palace.
That's actually interesting that he does that despite, in official attempts, he tends to 5 pass. I didn't realize you would have the time to do that on a 5 pass.
To 5 pass, or I think his 5th pass, he does do that.
Or to do a recall based review instead of a.
I've noticed in his videos, his 5th pass is doing the is the recall review, I think, but I could be wrong.
I don't know. I just 4 pass and it's easy.
Yeah, five passing is insane to me. It's like you got to memo fast. You got to go fast.
Could I go fast? We are seeing the 30-minute barrier being crossed for Andrew Tao, meaning that the other competitors are around 33 to 35 minutes left, not left, out of their attempt. Yeah, so we are at the halfway mark. Going to see inspection wrap up. They're going to be wrapping up memorization, heading into execution within the next 10 minutes or so.
Very exciting.
It's amazing to me how still Liam Chen can get during this big blind M blind. It's every time I look over, I think that something is glitching out because he's just perfectly still.
I don't get personally how he's able to have such a reclined posture while doing this. Granted he is doing fewer cubes than the top people, but it's you just don't have enough time with a cube before you'd have to reach up and grab another one. So yeah, this is
You're not talking about his current posture, right? Because I wouldn't say this looks very reclined to me.
This is much more forward than he was just 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, makes sense. I wonder if it's also your memorization 3 blind plays a factor, because in 3 blind, one of the key concepts for half their memorization is not rotating the cube that much. Yeah. And so a lot of the stuff you can optimize a little bit over to M blind, where you can sort of deduce where pieces are, but at the same time, it's a little more risky because you can't keep doing that for multi, sort of deducing where pieces are by not rotating the cube that much.
For those tuning in just now to the back half of this attempt, the final attempt of multi-blind here at Multi Mayhem Virginia 2026. On your screen right now, you see Andrew Tao in the top left, Ro Hessler in the top right, Graham Siggins in the bottom right, are all attempting world record attempts right now for multi-blind. Andrew attempting 61 cubes, Ro Hessler attempting 62, sorry, and Graham Siggins attempting 64. We did see Joshua Gao originally attempting 62, but around at the 30-minute mark of his attempt, opting to DNF, maybe exceeding his memo limit for how many cubes he can store.
The current world record is 61 points. So if Andrew gets a 61 out of 61 on this attempt, he would need to beat it in time for it to be a world record. But Ro and Graham are both attempting above the current number of points in the world record, so time doesn't matter as much for them. They just need N out of N or really close.
Time actually doesn't matter at all for them because they're attempting even numbers of cubes.
Good point.
When you attempt an even number of cubes, you may only achieve an even number of points.
Good point.
So there is no possibility for them to tie the world record on points.
Yeah.
So they will be exempt from tiebreakers with respect to that.
Right, yeah.
We see Andrew Tao has already set aside a limbo cube. Maybe
I think that's his 3-blind cube.
No, I was gonna say that was supposed to be funny, guys. Andrew, definitely a fan of the set it, forget it, remember it later cube. I've been calling it the limbo one, but choosing to not focus too hard on the cube. If he blanks on a memo, just set it off to the side. Maybe he can recall it later. Ro Hessler in the top right, wrapping up his short-term memo, going over his last pack now. Probably still 3 passes. This is the first of which.
Yeah, it looks like he just started his short-term memo, placing his sight blocker on his cube so that he can easily reach it before he starts execution.
So while we only have a bit of time left in memo, anyone who's watching, I'm sure that there are some people who are watching this to be like, this is really cool, I want to get into it. Stanley, Brandon, any tips for anyone in the audience? This is like a thinly veiled question because I'm like basically trying to gather advice because I'm getting interested in M-Blind now too.
Yeah, I think there's a little difference if you're like just starting out versus like, oh, I can do like 10 cubes, how do I get to 20? And then so on and so forth. So the advice varies a little bit, but like, I mean, for me, if you're just trying to get started, I think you should just go for it. I think people vastly underestimate the cubes they can actually do in reality. So I think people should just go for it and see. You might be pleasantly surprised in like how many you can do when you actually start doing it. So I think the underlying mantra for multi-blind is really like a YOLO style mentality. You just go for it. And I know it takes an hour for like any of these attempts, but you just really gotta you just gotta go for it.
Yeah, I think especially for someone who maybe like can do 3-blind in 2 minutes but has never really attempted multi-blind, it's like I wouldn't recommend starting out at the very bottom, doing 2 cubes or something. I think really your goal at the beginning should be to do attempts that are slightly over the hour and get used to compressing your pace rather than forcing perfection from the ground up. So for example, you might want to start with like 6 or 7 cubes instead of 2.
Nice.
Totally.
I agree with Stanley here.
Not doing that.
But that's actual advice though. Compressing pace is and I think you'd be pretty surprised how quickly you got up to like 15 cubes or so from there.
Allowing yourself to go over the hour time limit, potentially 6 to 7 minutes over so, and then just cutting it down from there seems to be the strategy suggested by Stanley.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's what another 6-7 joke.
So I'm curious, Stanley, because I right now am around like the 15 cube range. Like I can fit that in an hour. I haven't gotten a 15 out of 15, but I've come close.
Right.
So, but I have some pretty bad 3-blind habits, I would say. How crucial is it, do you think, to really have a good list of letter pairs and like to just really know my palace super well and all that sort of stuff, like at this level? Or should I just brute force and keep going for like 20?
Well, really this question comes down to like, do you want your improvement to be sustainable or not.
Sure.
Because your current habits, I'm positive, can get you to like at least 25 cubes.
Okay.
No matter what they are. And
Right.
the reason why I say that is because 5-passers memo is often just like total soup. And it's like it is complete nonsense, but just the sheer repetition
Right.
makes it like memorable. And that's how
Yeah.
that was the experience that notably Elliot had doing over 60 with 5-pass. Graham sort of seems to say similar things. So, I think having bad letter pairs is not necessarily an issue now, but it is something you want to be pretty proactive about fixing if you ever want to do like 40.
Sure. Makes sense.
Yeah, +1 on the good letter pairs. It's like a huge investment if you want to do more. I think around like when I started doing 30 cubes, I had to rework all my letter pairs because some of them were pretty bad. I think I'm still trying to perfect them right now, but it's definitely better than like the bad habits that I did like when I was doing like 20 cubes or so.
Yeah, doing like 63 at home a bunch has like exposed how like garbage my letter pairs are, and I'll really need to fix them before like jumping into the 70s.
Ian in chat has asked if you can do 2 cubes for multi-attempt or if it has to be 3. And I think she may be asking this because she can solve a cube blindfolded, but not with her eyes open. And maybe is considering doing multi-blind.
It only needs to be 2 cubes attempted. But if one of them is wrong, then it will be like worth 0 points. Ro Hessler starting his attempt now.
Oh, nice.
A strategy that some slower solvers go for is attempting 3 cubes and then picking 2 cubes to actually attempt. And if you get both and you just don't do the 3rd cube, then you get 1 point and you get 30 minutes as opposed to 20 minutes.
Graham in the bottom right seems to be looking at his 3-blind cube before donning his blindfold.
So Ro finishing memo at 41:30, which means he'll need an average of 17.9 seconds per cube right now. Is off to a pretty good start. Graham also finishing memo at 40. I'm waiting for the cover to go on. 42 minutes. Definitely not the best pacing. Ooh, Ro putting down a DNF already. Looks like 2 corners twisted on that cube.
So yeah, no world record for Ro.
Okay, so Andrew also doing his last set of... I've lost track of how many cubes he's got left.
61
That's
total.
4 or 5?
5.
Andrew at the 39:30 mark. Graham, so far so good with the first 3, but I think we've seen plenty of attempts this comp where it can really go well in the beginning, but then the mistakes start to reveal themselves in the long-term memo.
We are joined by another special guest, multi-blind up-and-coming star after this competition, Joshua Gao. So we did see Stanley quit out on his attempt early, and you about halfway through quit out on yours. What happened? Would you like to share?
Yeah, so I think it was a combination of, well, first of all, I'm kind of tired after 5 attempts, number 6.
Yeah.
And I was like about a minute behind my pace going into like midterm, and then I mistraced a whole bunch of cubes, and that really threw me off. I was like, I'm not gonna do well on this attempt, so I kind of stopped. Yeah.
Fair enough. I mean, you have had an amazing run this weekend. I didn't get a chance to congratulate you yet, but you're 56 out of 60. Wow. You like crushed that attempt into the ground. Where do you think the future of multi-blind is, at least for you? Like, are you going to start really trying to push for 60-point attempts?
I would love to get some 60-pointers in the future. Yes, that's definitely something I'm pushing for.
Hey Josh, so I think someone in chat mentioned about like you having like slower execs. That's why like you tend to like memo fast. I'm not sure if that's like a true fact or like that's how you feel about like your attempts. And if it is, like what are some things you want to improve in terms of like your exec speed?
Yeah, my exec speed is definitely quite lacking. I average like maybe 20 seconds per cube for exec, while a lot of these other top multi-blinders, like they'll be hitting 16 seconds. And I think a part of the reason is because I don't necessarily always use the most optimal algs, like especially during multi-blind, like I'm kind of scared to use them. And I also like to blame some of it on my hard work. I don't think it's super awesome.
Having tried your cubes, like I think you're completely justified in
I was scrambling one of your attempts.
Yeah, so I don't know if like many of you know this, but when I got here on Friday, I tried to turn some of my multi-cubes, and the majority of them would not turn for like 2 seconds. Like the first turns, they would just get really
They're
stuck.
like stuck. Yeah.
And then after like 2 seconds, they would break in. And I have no idea. I think the reason why this happened was because I lubed them with super honey, and on the plane, I think they got cold, and that's why it had that weird stickiness to it. I did clean out my cubes on Saturday, which helped a good amount, but I still have that weird sticky catchy thing on like a number of my cubes.
Since you weren't able to try your cubes before the attempt this morning, did that affect your attempt at all?
No, I think it was all right. It was about the same as like my Friday evening or Saturday evening attempt.
I was gonna say the 56 out of 60 attempt.
Obviously.
New PR.
Yeah.
No, I have definitely experienced the same issue to maybe not the same degree because I don't do multi. I barely do one. But like I have experienced that with like some lubes in the past and like hardware. I like will not touch a cube for a week, or like I'll leave it sitting out overnight, and like just like the first turns in the morning will feel different.
Yeah.
We have Andrew Tao starting his attempt a little while ago, and he's got his first 5 cubes solved.
Nice.
I will say it again, I am a fan, Drew. Big fan.
Andrew Tao.
Yep. So, you know, always really rooting for him to do well and maybe break another PR today. We will see.
People in the chat commenting on his splits. Simon saying that like 4120 not getting to the 3-blind cube yet is like a little dicey, and it might be for him, but like for me it's like really funny hearing that because that would be like comically ahead of my like expected memo split.
That's funny.
If I was sub-hourring 63, I would need like a 39 flat memo split.
Noah Swore moving on to his 3-blind cube here, getting ready to don his blindfold.
Andrew,
Noah,
cube to the side.
One limbo cube. We have a limbo cube counter.
I think
Several DNFs up top right now for Roe. I know he has at least 2. I only see 1 right now for Graham.
No, Graham
I
has
see
2.
2. There's 2.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, one of them is kind of hidden in the back there. So Graham still is on WR, and if Andrew can figure out his limbo cube situation, then he's also potentially on WR. But Andrew needs to get N out of N.
Graham, wait, doesn't Graham have 2 DNFs?
Yeah.
Sorry. I thought he was accepting 66. My bad. So yeah, only Andrew is left.
And Andrew would need to solve every cube and do it faster than the current world record if we were to get world record. But I mean, either way, his current PR is 52 points, so there's still a lot of room for, you know, a ranking boost or to place very well at this competition. So he's doing really well so far. Every cube he's attempted is solved, and then he's got that one limbo cube that he can't quite remember. So
No,
So Zach, I like the terminology limbo cube. I think that's good. I think I'm gonna use that.
I'm gonna push for it.
It is doing numbers for my ego that someone who knows nothing about multi is coming up with terms for it. So thank you. Andrew flying through right now. I saw some crazy turning during an alg.
He's doing a lot of.
See how much I know about
multi?
multi?
Look at that.
Wait, did he just like double 2-twist a 3-twist?
I don't know what he did, but there's a lot of turn.
I think that's what he did. Yeah, Stanley.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I do that.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay.
It's okay. It's
Andrew's still on perfect.
we're laughing with him,
execution
not at
so
him.
far.
I'm laughing at him.
Are you not a fan, Drew?
I'm a fanboy of a different AO last name. Joshua Gauss has earned my respect this weekend.
I'm a tad bit worrying about Noah's pacing. He finished Memo at 45, but also he's doing much less cubed, and he's also got that reblind exec speed.
Fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at him.
Yeah. He's Noah's 4.
I think we just saw a UFR DFR parody.
Yeah, we did.
It is. Michael Nielsen, would you care to explain why that is significant for these solvers?
I like it a lot because every blind solver I've ever seen do that out looks like they're trying to take off, and it's fun.
Like they're flapping their elbows like wings. I think our next, if we do another one of these multi mayhem competitions, we got to have a counter. We have to
Wait, did he just twist 2 quarters?
Oh no, it was solved.
Yeah,
He changed
that's
the orientation of his limbo cube in the process of putting it to the side.
Is that a limbo cube, or what is limbo cube go to the other side?
Inertia.
the inertia.
Fine. Yeah.
Wow, that's so unfortunate here.
Not as expected, but currently expecting no world records from this attempt now that Andrew is out of it, unless he can somehow reorient the limbo cube and untwist the 2 he twisted on the other
one that he's
a third limbo cube.
Oh no, man! I don't think it's a limbo cube anymore. That's just a that's just the RIP cube.
Okay, yeah, no, it's turning into the graveyard, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So
a third.
Okay. Looking at some of these temps, Rowe has a bunch of DNFs in a row, I believe, from his medium term. Unfortunately, Graham, I think, only still has 2 DNFs.
Yeah, I took my eye off Graham briefly, but I think he only has 2. At least all the cubes that it looks like he's put down since I last looked over appear to be solved.
Yeah, so let's see. Graham's doing his long term right now. Oh, that's UFR DFR parody. I believe.
Yeah, we are seeing Rowe right now is starting long term, but having a very hard time recalling this first cube out of the pack. It might be the second cube.
Rowe also on his long term.
Looks like Rowe is doing what I do and just not bothering with limbo cubes at all. I find that it destabilizes the structure of my exec too much to keep them. So I just talk them if I can't remember them.
Liam's done.
Thing is it
16 for Liam? 16
it looks like
18. Well, 16 sold.
no, it looks like 15.
Oh, 15, yeah.
18.
I would appreciate if competitors would just put the DNF somewhere else, like during the attempt.
Yeah.
I would know.
Well, if only they took the blindfold off, they knew what they were doing.
I know.
I think we can allow it. Just don't cheat. Just don't cheat, but like make it easier for us.
Yeah.
Quick time check. Graham is at 53 minutes and he's got 24 cubes remaining. Not a bad pace. Rowe at, if I'm counting correctly, 25 cubes and a 53-minute pace. So neck and neck right about now. Andrew Tao still doing his not long-term, medium-term execution here at 50 minutes.
Looks like another
A lot of twisting.
something. Maybe I was
Yeah.
not looking at that right. Andrew so far has solved everything that he's been confident with. The 3 cubes that are DNFs, it seems like he kind of knew and put them off to the side. So he currently, if he gets the rest of these, he'll have 3 DNFs, which would be a 58 out of 61, which would be PR for him. But obviously, that's a tall order. He's still got 32 cubes left to go through. So
I think I saw a chair scoot from Andrew too. He's got to get with the times and update his table geography.
Yeah, and not just that, but now his arms are even further away from the limbo cubes, potentially risking a disorientation when going for it, especially if he falls off the chair.
yeah, well, hopefully he doesn't fall off his chair.
Yeah, I mean, if Andrew could take his blindfold off, I think he'd realize that those limbo cubes are basically over. Like they're They're like well past like limbo, purgatory, whatever. I don't even know which circle of hell they're in
Ooh.
at this point.
Another DNF for Graham. Actually, speaking of limbo cubes, I think he has a limbo cube off to his left. I'm talking about Graham here. So we'll see what he does with that.
Limbo cube. Okay, Andrew has a limbo cube on his left right now.
His left right or his left left?
His left.
Got it.
Yeah.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Correct. Indeed.
All right. Yeah, we have seen Andrew, whenever he puts like the limbo cubes off to his right, really not going back for him. But whenever I see like a limbo cube off to his left, of course, that's like kind of where he's sitting for the end of the attempt. Usually opting to at least give those a good shot.
Well, we're back. It looks like Andrew
Oh, thank you.
has had many cubes solved in that time.
Graham down to just 2 packs left.
55 minutes and 30 seconds for Graham. Looks a bit tight on time, especially if he's going to try and figure out that last cube. Also with pauses as well.
So no more 60 pointers, right? I think Ro has too many DNFs, and I think Graham with at least 3 DNFs, if not 4. So
Yep.
yeah, no more 60 pointers.
Any Fandrews in chat? Make some noise.
Can we get W Andrew in the chat?
I mean, he's on fire. All the cubes he's putting down are solved. There aren't any like random execution mistakes in there. The only mistakes he's had so far are ones where he knows it's a mistake. So I think it's time for the Fandrews to rise up.
A second
another
limbo
one.
cube for Graham. Set off to the side, hopefully being able to fix that before the end of the attempt. Otherwise, that is going to be his 5th DNF, bumping him down to 54 points at best.
Looks like Graham's strategy to save his best palace for last is overall like paying off. I mean, this is clearly a strong attempt relative to what he's been doing this competition, but I think he and I have shared the burden of having an unfair brain disadvantage weekend. But yeah, I mean, we will see how this goes. And that's a third
That's
limbo.
another one.
Not what you like to see.
Yeah, unfortunate. Right now we see Ro grabbing his last pack of 10 cubes.
I have to say it's very brave of him to just grab the 2 ends of that row of 10.
Right. Yeah.
We've been talking about it a lot. Yeah.
I did interview him yesterday, and he's very calm and is like, yeah, no, it's not that big of a deal. Like, it's not as bad as you think, but it just looks bad.
I think it's very significant that he uses specifically betas because they're glossy. So I think that helps a lot because they have a higher coefficient of friction with respect to each other than our frosted cubes, which most people use, do.
That one made sense to me.
All right, Ro needs like 15 seconds. Ro needs like 15 seconds on each cube for be able to make it in time, I think. So a little bit very tight on time.
Yeah, Ro has a
We got a double Noah.
2 to 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Ro needs to come back through. Graham was doing quite good throughout his attempt, but then 3 limbo cubes, definitely going to bring his odds down of getting a good result. Hopefully him setting them aside means he thinks he can get back to him. Just got to keep track.
So it should be last pack for Andrew now too. So he has 8 cubes left. I'm not sure how much.
Andrew
time he has
Andrew
left.
has another pack too.
Oh, there's one more. Okay.
It's a little cut off for you guys, but yeah, there is a pack up on the edge of the view.
But Andrew is getting pretty close to time as well.
He did start later than everyone, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Andrew has still like 4 to 5 minutes.
How is that on pace for the multi-blind experts here? With
That's not bad, but it's like decent.
He should have enough time to finish.
Okay.
Yep.
On limbo
Yeah,
cube.
it's sketchy
Right.
if he has any like issues, but if he doesn't, then it's fine.
He's been powering through.
Ro has about 40 seconds left. Very.
Yeah, Graham also sitting at around like 30 seconds right now. It's going to be enough time to maybe tackle one of the limbo cubes if he wants to go for it, but we'll see if he even attempts it. Struggling with this last cube.
Okay,
Ooh, kind of lucky.
Exec per cube for Andrew.
UFR DFR parity. All right, which cube he's gonna do? I think the trickiest thing with limbo cubes is remembering which ones you forgot.
Row
Up his attempt.
Row done. Should be seeing the back off right now for Graham. There it is.
So
No attempt made with the
was that
limbo
52
cubes.
points?
Joshua trying to figure out whether or not.
So I think Graham should end up with.
Has a very vested interest.
I'm fairly sure you got that.
Oh, okay.
First to give you daps.
We still have Andrew.
Andrew,
Okay, my bad.
careful, because if Andrew gets the rest of these cubes, even without the limbo cubes, it's PR 53 points for him.
Yeah.
So
True.
we will
Ruth.
we will see. But he was slowing down a little bit.
Yeah,
I mean, the last pack here,
that cube did not look sub 17.8.
no, that was a bit of a slow.
I think right now I'm counting 9 DNFs for Row, depending on anything is hidden right now in the pile.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying as well.
10. Oh wait, I see.
Okay.
I see the 9.
And-
yeah.
Andrew's so much time. I think he can get the
7
last few.
DNFs
7.
for Graham.
So that's 57 out of 64.
That's a 50
Yes.
pointer.
Another, he tied his first attempt.
Yeah.
On time too,
Yep.
I guess.
So
Yeah, both an hour. And now Andrew with 6 cubes left, and he's really getting close to
I'm doing Andrew.
time here.
Andrew right now has at best like a minute and a half left.
That's
That's
not what
really
you like to
close.
hear,
Yeah.
but I mean,
15
It's
cube.
possible.
No, that's pretty good.
possible.
I think that's fine.
On such a small sample size, especially like getting like 14 per cube isn't like terrible unless that happens.
that Oh, but that was
That was
that was good
yeah.
still.
I
Not
doubt
too many-
Noah getting the back off right now. See a good amount of solved, good amount of unsolved for Noah.
This is so close for Andrew, and another one. If he gets these last 3, it's PR
Right.
and winning the comp, I believe.
Yeah,
And otherwise he will likely podium, but
Rylan Wilson, the judge.
oh my
getting
god,
that'd be crazy.
Ever
If he,
so
like, winning
close to-
both, then winning this. Like,
oh my god, oh no.
Oh no.
Andrew
Rylan
still
was
Come on,
away.
Andrew.
Andrew still has a whole minute left.
He does.
Oh.
Okay.
Right now we're at like a 50
Oh,
seconds.
so then in that case, I think if he gets this, I think it's a win for Andrew Tao and a PR. Assuming we haven't missed any DNFs.
Unless he goes for the wrong cube trying to seek out his limbo
Okay.
cubes.
Yeah, that would be absolutely tragic.
Oh.
That's 57 out of
he's
61.
gonna reach in the pile and just like scramble.
Don't. I hope he gets tapped before this.
Rylan grabbing the other stopwatch.
Andrews, rise up in chat. This is huge.
Can we get W Fandrew in the chat?
Will he get- If
Fandrew.
he gets this, then he's at 58 out of 61, which would be PR by a lot, by 3 points.
Hi, Brandon.
Hello.
I wasn't expecting to see
I
us.
didn't realize we were.
There it is. 57.
That's
Or,
it.
it should be 57 at
I
least.
think that, I mean, if I
57?
missed any DNFs, that is PR for Andrew, and it'll win the comp.
Wow, yeah.
Nice.
I mean,
Oh my
it's
God.
not that surprising, right? The world champion coming up
Yeah.
to probably the most stacked blind tournament ever, and just
The
taking the win.
world champ difference right here for Andrew.
Wow.
Tao.
Wow.
Taking our sweet time counting these cubes.
I know. We just. I mean, it's and the crazy
Now
thing
we
too.
now
the
we can't
crazy
see.
thing too,
Oh,
that
I replaced him.
the crazy thing too about that attempt is he had that one that was solved,
Yeah.
and then he did two twisted corners on it.
Yeah.
So he could have had 58 out of 61. Either way, it doesn't affect the comp, but it would have been PR. It would have beaten his PR by 2 more points if he had just not tried to fix it. Still, 53 pointer. What is that in the world? Is that still 5th, or does that put him a place up? Still 5th. Okay.
But as Crocman06 says in chat, he is the manager.
He is Andrew, and we are the Fandrews.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Andrew Tao is also just like a great guy to talk
Yeah.
to. So I for some reason I keep going to these competitions in Texas, even though I live in California. So I met him in Texas, where I scrambled a big attempt of his as well, and he's just like a bubbly guy. It's just a great to see him really do so well in M-Blind over like the last like year and a half. So.
Yeah. I've had the privilege of knowing Andrew since basically when he first got into cubing, when he was just like, it seemed like he was going to be a 3x3 main because he was improving super fast at 3x3. And then, yeah, one day he picked up blind and just, never looked back. Never looked at the cube either.
Stone has got some results updates for us.
Yeah, so we've got Ro Hessler with a 53 out of 62. We've got Stanley, of course, with the DNF. Noah Swore with a 31 out of 38.
In a minute and 4 seconds.
Correct.
An hour and 4 seconds.
Liam Chen with a 15 out of 18. Braden Adams with a 9 out of 10. Pierce Tickle with a 7 out of 10. Kern Wilson with a DNF. Still waiting on the final results of Graham, Andrew, and Ryan, and then Miles as well.
But I mean, it seems like our podium will be Andrew, Joshua, Graham.
Yep.
I don't think anything's changing there. Yeah.
By the way, this is world record podium by about 15 points, I believe.
Oh wow!
Whoa.
15.
Damn.
Yeah,
what was world
not
record podium before this?
15 points less.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for the insight.
Yeah, I was gonna say definitely not a championship competition that we're at right now, but like this entire time we know that this is full of champion level competitors.
Oh yeah.
Totally, yeah.
Yeah, an
Champions
amazing
in the room.
Straight up.
It's lit. Oh, now I get it.
Hopefully, I don't know if we're gonna have much time before we start going into 3x3 blindfolded finals, but hopefully, yeah, I don't know why this wasn't the final round of the day.
Two of our guest commentators will still be competing. How are you both feeling?
True.
I'm kind of excited about this.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting for a 9 outer.
A 9 outer.
Yours?
20.30 single and 22 flat average.
All right.
Just as a quick update, Andrew Tao will win the competition with his 57 out of 61. I believe that is also PR for him. Yep. Then we've got
2 PRs on the top 2 are PRs.
Yeah.
Incredible.
We saw 4 PRs recorded, 5 PRs if you count the one that you broke in the same round for Andrew Tao and Joshua Gao.
And then we've got Joshua Gao, of course, in second with a 56 out of 60. Graham Siggins in third with a 57 out of 64. And then the most notable result that got put in that we didn't mention was, I believe, Miles 13 out of 21.
Yeah.
And a great point in chat, Andrew and Joshua proved themselves again after Worlds. Wow. Agreed.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I feel like a lot of people after seeing the Worlds podium were like, maybe it was just kind of maybe it was just kind of lucky or whatever, but no, I mean, you guys are truly incredible multi-blinders, and it's so cool to see you do it again here. So.
Zeke Mackey pointing out in chat, WR podium by 14 points.
Wow.
14 points.
14.
Yes. Wow. That's
I thought it
incredible.
was 15.
So our podium is
It's
still very good.
And all 50 pointers too. Which I mean, of course, that's also a first, right? Which is pretty amazing.
Yeah, this is definitely something to look forward to. I'm not sure. I'll ask you because Graham and like all the other multi-blinders as well as Andrew aren't in a room right now. And Stanley, but I know you're going to be at Raleigh. Are you going to be in Raleigh for U.S. Nationals North American Championships?
Hopefully I will be, yeah.
Hopefully, yeah. We'll have everyone back in the same competition area. Hopefully going for another world record podium. Especially if it's anything like this one, and by the pace that you guys are improving, we're shooting for like a 200 pointer, I think.
I'll make it easy. I'll drop 73 points on attempt 1.
Yeah.
And as much as we laugh about that now, he's telling the truth.
Yeah. It's not gonna be a joke this summer. There was no sarcasm in that.
All right. I believe right now we have 2 minutes until 3 blind is expected to start. So yeah, I was going to say you guys are more than welcome. Take all the time.
Get out of here.
Yeah. You're allowed to chill down here. but like you guys like should go warm up if you'd like.
Yeah.
It was awesome having you
Thank you
both.
guys.
Yes.
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
congrats again.
Congrats.
Big achievements today.
Thank you guys.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah.
Will you be it now?
Yes.
Will you be it?
That's like the plan.
Part of the creator.
Same here.
Give which one like.
I never.
We'll talk about that later. Let's have a dialogue
Mm.
eventually. Yes, I'll be in Raleigh.
Very exciting. I'm planning to go as well. It's another concert.
Ooh, registration for that opens up like
Oh, yeah.
fairly close.
Yeah.
Yes, this week. This week
In
will be
3
the
days, right?
phase.
And
Yep.
I am still a part of early bird registration
Me too.
because I was fast
Yeah,
and
me
they
too.
are still cool with that.
Me too.
I'm recording a voice message now. Oops.
Cool.
Yeah, so right now we have 3x3 blindfolded finals coming up in just a few minutes here. We are going to be seeing Tommy Cherry get another 5 3-blind attempts. Potentially, he's the guy to look out for right now. Again, he's primed for a world record on any given attempt, and now he has exactly 67% more attempts per round.
Well,
Yep.
not exactly. That's rounding to the nearest percent.
Approximately.
Approximately.
Yeah.
But still, definitely looking forward to see what Tommy can do. And again,
We've got Tommy's dad checking in chat too. Welcome to the stream.
thank you for the cookies earlier. They're still here. There's not as much left as what came.
Very excited for 3 blinds here. You know, I was thinking when I first decided I was going to come to the comp today, I was like, I'll probably leave after the last multi attempt. But now, this is
Gotta
too
stick
good.
around.
This
Yeah.
is too good. Yeah, I'm staying. Sorry, Ian. I might be home a little later than I thought.
And also, hello, Ian. I haven't seen you since I last saw you.
Since the wedding.
Yes. Daniel Goodman now married.
Is there
Twice.
Is the ring visible?
Married. This is Daniel's second. This is Daniel's second wedding.
Second wedding, not second marriage.
Yeah, hopefully we can get a camera soon, potentially right where the slate is, on the room itself as competitors start to file in, get an idea on who's sitting where. Yeah, looking forward to this attempt. Manu and Brandon, of course, commentating remotely. It is nice to be able to like have you guys actually come in here. Was this comp worth the long drive to your desk?
Very long drive.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
No, you go ahead, Munu.
I was gonna say my bed is literally right over there. So I rolled out of bed, showed up, and I mean it's just been incredible, right? Even just like watching the rest of the streams the other days has been fantastic. And yeah, I mean we got to witness multi-blind WR podium, right? Like that's pretty great.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't get to see that every day.
I was gonna
experience at a very impressive competition.
I was gonna say like, but this is my purely unbiased opinion. Multi is a fantastic spectator sport. Like I think we had so much to talk about. Like even during memo where it looks like nothing's going on. I think it's fantastic to just stream and like have like I feel also like visible progress throughout what they're doing. So I think it was like a fantastic experience like commentating this and giving like live updates on that.
Yeah, I don't know if multi has actually ever been streamed to this like capacity. I know at Euros last year they did like briefly go into, but not go into. They basically turned on a camera in the side room, and when we were discussing like leading up to the event, like a lot of different like graphics and things like that. There's loads of ideas that I think a lot of us have. That I know Mike was talking about a bunch of different ideas as well that you could start to incorporate into all this stuff. So. I think it's really cool that we can have like a very specialized competition like this and put on a very special live stream that has its own parameters. And I think in the coming future, we'll see more and more streams kind of like this, where we have like specialized graphics, specialized, commentators, specialized setups, whatever. And I think it's all going to be very, very exciting.
Yeah, this is only the beginning. So I'm really excited for future multi streams.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool if you think about it, right? Over the last year, I think basically, I mean, all events have had their time in the spotlight. So all the sided events, of course, we have the World Championship where we have like full on-stage finals. But now we're even doing like 4 and 5 blind. Like they're starting to get their own stage finals. We had FMC live earlier in 2025. Where that was live streamed. Oh, okay, sorry.
Manu, I think the man of the hour is
We
here.
have Andrew Tower here.
Oh, okay. There we go.
So
Never mind. Yeah, forget me.
Yeah. Andrew.
Yes.
Okay, well, first off, I was getting all the Fandrews in chat to go crazy. We were so hyped for you. See,
All 9 of us.
I took some screenshots. People were going crazy in chat for you. It was incredible. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great. I didn't really pop up at Worlds because I didn't really feel like that great after the second attempt. I was exhausted. I did a really bad second attempt, and it was kind of like a win by looking around and seeing if anyone did any better. And so I really didn't pop off that much. I popped off. I was so happy. I think this is my proudest cubing accomplishment. Legitimately.
Oh, man.
This matters more than you would think to me.
And that's coming from the current world champion saying that this competition here in Charlottesville, Virginia is the proudest cubing achievement.
Yeah.
This is really,
This is by far the most competitive multi-comp ever. The first round had the highest podium. I mean, if you don't really count podiums as first round, but
Sure.
first round was already highest and higher than the world record podium at Nats this year or last year. And then this round is, I think, the first time that more than one person has gone to 50-pointer in the same round of multi, and the podium is podium is 3 50-pointers. So
This is my record podium by 14 points.
14 points.
Yeah, 14.
Something calm.
I think it's
because 50
Zig Mackie in chat
53,
said
and I
14.
think world record podium was me, Stanley Graham at Nats, which was 45, 50.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So 15 points, I think.
Oh, 15. Oh, it was 15. All right, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a lot of points.
That's a lot of points. I mean, congrats.
Thank you.
Anything else you want to say to the people, or any shout outs you want to give, or anything for your incredible performance today?
I thanked a lot of people at Worlds. That whole list, you know who you are. I couldn't have done it without you guys. This is one of them. My family, my girlfriend, everyone I named that has helped me at Worlds. I'm sorry, I got to go do 3 blind, so I can't. But y'all mean the world to me. I appreciate all of you guys, and
Maybe we'll get you back here after 3 blind.
yeah, I can get back to 3 blind.
Well, good luck.
Yeah.
You got this, man.
I'm
Congrats.
tired. If I quintuple 3 blind, it's because I'm tired. I always feel bad if 3 blind, after doing well in multi. It's dang.
You already got one of the first averages ever.
You
So-
didn't even quintuple DNF when you did 61 cubes.
Yeah,
So-
exactly. At Nats, I DNF more 3 blind cubes. Or sorry, at what comp was it? At North American Championships, I think 2024. I think I DNF'd more 3 blind cubes than multi cubes. So I'm gonna try not to quintuple.
Go for it. You got this,
Take
man.
it easy,
Good
man.
luck.
Congrats.
Thank you.
Sorry to cut you off again, Manu.
Sorry about that, but yeah, we're in a little bit of a rush.
No, worthwhile.
We are going to get things going right now with 3x3 blindfolded finals, the last round of the day at Multi Mayhem Virginia 2026. Mayhem living up to the title.
Mm-hmm.
Mayhem at the Miller Center in Charlottesville, Virginia. Anyone?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I got you, Zach.
Multi Mayhem flip it around. W. Wandrew.
Wandrew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it get better than that?
It doesn't get better than that, honestly.
Especially,
I think I'm too old for this commentary booth. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Same.
All right, we're keeping
Manu, we're bringing up the average.
Keeping an eye on.
I'm
We're
like
keeping
an
an eye on
adult,
the-
by the way. I'm 21 years of age, and 6-7 jokes are still funny to me. I think you guys are just sticks in the mud.
I mean, we're all adults, we're just relatively different adults.
Yeah.
I'm employed.
My statement still like what?
Nah, an amazing weekend. Truthfully, even though I did 0 solving, which I would not want to do any solving here, had an amazing time here. Being surrounded by all my friends. A lot of these blind solvers are also very close together, usually seeing each other at these same PBQ competitions just for them to get attempts. So naturally, they all become quite good friends with each other. It's a very nice environment we have going on right now in the Miller Center.
Yeah. I'm actually really glad that I didn't end up signing up to compete. I just forgot when registration opens, but like getting to be here in the commentary booth and watch it all go down is like way better than doing my own mediocre blind solves. So this was quite the experience. I'm very grateful to have been able to see all this happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's only the first weekend of 2026, which
Yeah.
is like so much has already gone down. It's awesome. I mean, it's a good sign for what comes, what there is to come, rather.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to it. I think we're gonna see the first few cubes go out. Rue Clippinger. Sorry, I'm too Miller.
Miller Center.
But we are seeing cubes get submitted right now for 3x3 blindfolded. Hopefully we can go to a large view where we can get a nice good shot of either the entire room or another quad box, but of all the competitors.
Get our faces out of here.
Brandon first. Okay, I'll take those. We should be seeing up in the top left next to Sean Mack is Tommy Cherry, current world record holder for 3x3 blindfolded solving. Curran Wilson raising his cube cover up in the air. That's all. Just point that out.
See,
With
the 6-7 giving us a quick little motion.
I didn't even see it.
Yeah, he did a calm.
a little motion. That's all Braden has.
I watched it back on the YouTube replay. It was very demure.
Thanks, Michael.
I guess I'll judge.
Okay.
All right.
Our commentary team is unfortunately being whittled down to just Stone, Payne, and I, due to a lack of judges upstairs. It's always an issue at PBQ competitions trying to find enough help. But we're gonna make it work.
Manu and I still here.
We're still here. No worries.
Yeah, they already went to go judge though, so like we're.
Yeah, actually, Brandon, we're also being called up to
the-
judge, so maybe we should get our ass.
All right.
You guys can head over to the Play Center.
The delegates stayed back to.
Aren't you a delegate too?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like I was saying, us, the delegate.
Oh yeah. The delegates for the comp, yeah.
Also, Manu, the new senior delegate of the U.S. and Canada region. I am so glad that you accepted into the role. I'm a little bummed that we just get another senior delegate from California, but like we'll make it work.
I'm like honorary Ohio delegate. All right.
If you have to specify, then it isn't the truth. Now, an electric 3x3 blindfolded round is coming up here shortly. We got Graham Sagan's Tommy Cherry, Stanley Chappell, Ro Hessler, Joshua Gao, Andrew Tao. Just a couple names on the list.
Rue Clippinger, the first to start in the bottom of the screen, judged by Daniel Goodman, who is just here.
And yeah, I mean, one of the first few rounds in the new best of 5 era. I competed in a best of 5 round yesterday. I think I was the first person in the US to quintuple DNF in the 3 blind, just because I think we were like the earliest in the country to actually do it. So hopefully the rest of the competitors can avoid that.
You did have Roe getting a 21 flat average with 5 solves, so one of the first full success average of 5s in the US.
Yeah, see Ro Hessler, Tommy Cherry in the top left. This is a practice solve, I believe.
Unsure.
Yeah, should be a practice one.
Row the 27. Oh, there's a +2
+2
for row.
Yeah.
No pen.
Uh-oh.
As we pivot to Noah Swore, another warm-up attempt. Oh wait, no, this is
not a warm-up attempt.
Yeah.
7-second memo. I'm gonna say around the 20. Doesn't look like some pauses there.
Yeah.
It was a DNF.
21.
enough.
Oh, okay.
2 flip.
Tommy's still doing a warm up here.
Yeah. We see, I believe, Braden Adams in the back doing what may be a practice solve.
Yeah, as soon as results come in, I don't think we'll be doing live data entry, so we'll try and keep track of what everyone is doing.
Yeah.
We've got Eli Rogers in the top left, as well as Joshua Gal.
Yeah. Big weekend for both of these competitors, both in their own right. Of course, Joshua Gal coming in second overall, and Eli Rogers getting his first 5-line meet ever.
I think Andrew also has his cube. I see a scorecard there at
Yeah.
least.
Yep, Andrew Tao is going to be rolling here soon. Rocking and rolling in the Miller Center. It's the last time I'm going to say it until the competition is done. Seems like a pretty quick memorization phase.
Big pause lockup for Andrew, though.
Couple of lockups there.
Being brought his cube.
I think there's some mixed execution there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Graham Siggins in the top left starting his attempt. His memo is going to end at around low to mid 7.
Pretty decent for him.
Stanley, about 15 seconds into his attempt. Bit of a pause there. Another one right there.
21 for Graham.
Joshua Gao at the very bottom left. Low 9 memo for him.
DNF for Stanley, it seems. And interesting, yeah, then I guess off by a slice.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tommy Cherry only now submitting his cube. So that'll now get taken back to the scrambling table.
Yeah. I wonder if Tommy was practicing or if he wanted to space himself out. Unsure. Eli Rogers with a 105. That'll be his first attempt.
It was a DNF.
DNF.
Waiting on Tommy to hold his cube up in the air. I'm not sure if any runners have seen it yet.
There we go. Right on cue.
This is the biggest flaw of the running judges system. Solvers not wanting to put their cover up in the air, setting it back down. Gotta wonder if any runner saw that out of Tommy. Did I just see him reverse Nodon to like simulate lifting the cover? New tech being shown out here in Virginia.
I could have sworn he used his hand.
Then maybe not.
The invisible hand. Who knows?
We got two different angles of Rue here, both in the top left and the top right.
Checking.
That's a solid puzzle. 101.
101 for Rue. Quite a good start.
Yeah, I think she'll be very happy with that. As we see a couple of delegates making their way over to Tommy, but still not picking up the cube.
Conveniently, after Stone just sent a text to the delegate saying, please grab his cube. Ryland Wilson now. Coming up to judge. Ro Hessler with a 2282.
And then Josh Gao, about 15 seconds into his attempt, bit of a pause there, and another long pause there, but
Andrew had a success, but he's shaking his head. I wonder what the time was here.
29 success for Joshua Gao as Eli starts his attempt about 13 seconds into memo.
Still have yet to see Tommy Cherry go for an attempt, but we're going to see Noah Swore get ready for his next one as well. Stanley Chappell on the bottom right. Noah Swore, mid-6 memo.
42.98 DNF for Eli. Unfortunate, but he doesn't seem
That
to
looks like that's a solved cube for Stanley.
Nice.
And a
16.
solved cube for Noah. Nice.
16 for Noah.
Miles Greco pulling out what seemed to have been the S move U-perm as he's about 25 seconds into his attempt.
No cube cover for Tommy Cherry. We should hopefully have eyes on him shortly.
Yep. $38.2 for Miles. I think he'll be decently happy with that one.
So I think Tommy and Graham are sat next to each other, so they're both going to be going at the same time.
Yeah.
Which will be interesting.
We do see Tommy and Graham both starting. If we could get a view on Tommy.
That's hopefully in the bottom left. That way we could still see Graham's
Yeah.
attempt. No worries, though.
And Tommy, of course, our front runner for 3 blind specifically, as he starts his first solve.
Looks like Graham's was some kind of success. At least he just left the cube there. So
Mid to high 7 memo and he just DNF'd immediately.
Yeah.
Wasn't sure on the memo there.
Ooh, that was rough.
Gotta wonder if the long wait maybe messed with his attempt. But a 19.7 for Graham.
Yeah, definitely not a good start for Tommy, but now he is still able to get an average.
Yep.
Thanks to the new format.
Yeah, a bit of leniency in the format there.
And he still has 4 more attempts. So,
Absolutely.
especially in comparison to the old format right now, he still has an entire round to go,
Of course.
plus an extra.
Yep.
no, yeah, and of course we don't have access to the scrambles either. Of course, all the scrambles are going to be different attempt to attempt, but of course everybody is getting the same scrambles. I feel like there were no particularly standout times on the first scramble. I know Ro got 27 plus 2. I feel like somebody got a 22 maybe. But other than that, it didn't seem like there was anything particularly good. So maybe there was just nothing good on that scramble, and then which also, led to him not being able to get memo going.
Yeah. Luckily, we still have 4 more to go, though. No live data, unfortunately, so we're not going to be able to see what any of our competitors are tracking at this current moment. But again, we will keep that updated for you guys as much as we can.
Andrew kind of looks like he's struggling a little bit on this exec. Yeah, now kind of getting into the rhythm a little bit more. So rounds out corners only now. But DNF on one cycle, looks like.
Noah Swore in the top right was holding up the sight blocker with a 10 on it, maybe manifesting.
Doing some cap on pen.
I take it back. I take it back. Timer not being started
Yeah, perhaps.
intentionally.
Yeah, I'm sure he has that training from Majors of not starting the timer on camera. So that could be what that is.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I don't appreciate the cap on pen. That's okay.
That's where you and I differ.
Tommy Cherry going for attempt number 2 right now. He did quit out on the first attempt after a very long memo.
Of course, still potential for an average, even so.
And I believe Noah got a 16 on this one and Graham got a 19. So seems like there's something out here, at least compared to the first one.
And if there's something, Tommy will find it.
second place at the World Championship, and I mean narrowly getting second place as well. He was looking good to be in first until some dramatic finish by Charlie Eggins on the very last solve of the round. Here we go.
6-second
Memo?
memo.
Cube was already in his starting orientation of white top, green front. Very lucky. It is 14-17.
14.
So that'll probably win him 3 blind. As we see Graham starting his attempt. Yeah. I wonder, what is the world record mean right now?
Ooh, right now it is 14:05 from Tommy himself.
So not totally out of contention for it. Obviously, a 14.7, and then a 16 or a 17 for Graham Siggins.
17.67
DNF.
Oh, unfortunate.
See Rue Klippinger starting her, I believe, 3rd attempt in the bottom right.
Ro Hessler in the top left.
Oh, really long memo for Ro.
Yeah, oddly
14
long.
seconds. And unfortunately at 27.
You see Eli Rogers just behind Tommy, gearing up for what I believe is his 3rd attempt.
Did get that five blind mean earlier today.
Brandon, are you seeing anything particularly interesting in these first couple scrambles? Or I don't feel like we're getting anything crazy in terms of times.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything I've observed that's been abnormal. I think the first scramble looked a little rough for everybody, but nothing too special in the rest. It's a little hard to tell without the scrambles too.
Yeah.
I would like to one interesting thing I would like to know is like how many of these scrambles are going to benefit from knowing like floating algorithms versus not knowing floating algorithms, but that's pretty hard to tell without the scrambles.
Yeah.
One thing I'll call out is you can see as Tommy's doing some practice, I looked back in the YouTube VOD to see exactly how fast that practice time was. That was a 13-second solve right there. So, of course, depends a lot on the scramble, but it seems like Tommy's doing decently, at least in these practice solves. Hopefully he can get that to translate over to the official attempts as well.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if Tommy does go for any sort of average, he does already have 1 DNF. So he needs 3 straight to get an average right now.
Yeah.
Miles Greco with a 102 DNF. Curran Wilson memorizing now.
Still waiting on a lot of our big solvers cubes. I say that just as Tommy receives his 3rd scramble, practicing his nod on and a couple of solves before he begins.
Looks like Ro has his puzzle as well as we shift to Tommy in the full view. Some lovely camera work to get everything centered up for you all.
Shout out to the production team.
Ro Hessler in the bottom right, closing out his 3rd attempt.
21.39 success.
Yeah, it beats his earlier attempt though.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can go back to full screen on Tommy right now.
A high 7 memo for Stanley as he starts exec.
Tommy's starting his inspection now. Ooh, mid-6 now. Gotta wonder if nerves are getting to him. RUSU perm in there.
That's what I like to see. Looks like his edges
I think
are
his edge.
solved. Yeah. So unfortunately,
Those corners.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say no potential for an average at this point.
Andrew Town, bottom left.
Yeah, the one downside to best of 5 is I'm starting to lose track of how many attempts everyone has left.
Yeah.
I think this is
Yeah.
Andrew's 4th, I want to say.
Yeah, these edges don't look
Memo.
great here. Smiling, probably because
Yeah, Andrew kind of just going with the flow as we've seen
yeah,
at this competition.
I mean, he's already won the competition
Yeah.
by being our multi-blind champion.
Absolutely.
So maybe a little victory lap going on here.
Ro Hessler in your bottom right starting his attempt. About 6 seconds into memorization. Ooh, a pretty fast memo for Ro. Of course, not turning as fast as Tommy. And a big,
oh, he got the corners at
Ooh.
14 and big pause here.
yeah.
23.
Solved cube, but at what cost?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna be his earlier attempt of 21, I believe.
I think that actually might be his last solve here.
We'll see if he takes his. Yeah, that'll be his last.
Yeah.
Rue Klippinger in the bottom left with a 51 DNF. Tommy Cherry in the top right, receiving his 4th.
His
Yeah.
4th, yeah.
For
So
sure.
I because we don't have live data entry, just to recap, I think so. Tommy has a 14, Noah has a 16. We saw Graham get a 19. So those are the top 3 times so far. I think there was something from Stanley also,
Yeah.
but we weren't able to fully capture what happened in that attempt because Tommy was going at the same time as he is now.
Tommy with another high 6 memo. So nothing insane.
Everything's really
No,
going
this
to
is DNF.
yeah. Everything's really going to be based on that 14 got earlier because since he can't get an average, it's like that's what he's got to beat.
Yeah. And I think that'll still comfortably put him in first, but to have his other 3 solves be DNFs has got to be a little rough.
Yeah, wanting more out of the round while you still have it.
For sure.
Stanley Chappell in the bottom right, being judged by his friend Michael Nielsen.
Gonna be like a low 6 memo for Stanley. Gotta wonder if the Michael Nielsen buff is really the primary factor here.
Kind of
Good, yeah.
solved cube, I
Looks like a
believe.
16.
Yeah.
Yeah, quite a good time for Stanley.
Yeah, so that should bump Graham out comfortably, unless Graham just randomly got a 17. Well, actually, a 17 wouldn't even cut it. So,
Yeah.
and his cube is still there, so I think that was his 5th attempt as well.
Andrew Tao, a couple seconds into his attempt, starting exec. Unsure exactly what that split was for him, as we see Tommy in the top left beginning his final attempt of the round. Gotta wonder, he has that 14, but I do wonder how he's feeling, given that he couldn't get all that he wanted out of the round.
Yeah, all eyes on Tommy.
Number 5, this should be the last one for him also.
High 5 memo.
Those corners might be pretty good. I'm not sure if we had 2 self corners back there. Oh, but he has 2 twisted edges.
Oh,
Yeah.
Not a stellar round from Tommy Cherry. 114 and 4 DNFs.
And it's crazy that that's still won him the round, but I don't think he'll be happy with that performance in that round at all.
Probably seeing Noah Swerve's 5th right now.
Michael
Unsure
Nielsen.
where he's at right now in podium contention.
yeah, he had a 16 earlier, but I don't remember the decimal points anymore to know if he's ahead or if Stanley's ahead. I want to say that Stanley had 16.9. So I think Noah right now is sitting in 2nd place based on the information we have so far. He's going to need to beat like 14.4, I believe, in order to get into 1st. He's going to need really, really fast memo if he wants to get that there.
Sub
Pretty
6
good memo.
Pretty high five for Noah
A
Swore.
bit of a hesitation before starting the exec though, so I'll have to see what this is. And at this point, can't beat Tommy either way. Still a 17-4 for Noah though.
1748 for Noah. And I think that wraps up Multi Mayhem Virginia 2026. No, we still see Eli Rogers in the top left. My bad.
Big hesitation there.
It's a DNF for Eli.
Dramatic plop onto the table there.
And that wraps it up. Our competitors are cleaning up.
Pure Tickle knocking out data there, so I'll be refreshing to see exactly what the standings are.
Braden Adams with a 105.73 single.
Unfortunately, embedded between two DNFs.
There are 5 times to look at Stone. You forget about that. Another 110, but just the 105 is all Braden will have. Did the lights turn off in the room, or is that the cameras?
It looks dark in there. Oh, no.
Oh, there we go.
Probably the cameras there.
Who knows? But definitely a bit of a bummer in terms of a round for Tommy Cherry and for some of our other competitors, but it's a tough act to follow up that multi-round that we just watched.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think a lot of the highlights in terms of the end of this competition were in the multi-blind round, and I think that was sort of the cap for everything that happened this weekend. And it was nice to see Tommy get that 14, but I think when I walk away from this competition, I'm going to be remembering the insane multi-attempts that we saw this weekend.
Yeah, I know we're really tracking the big three. Like we had Stanley Chappell, Graham Siggins, and Ro Hessler because of the feature documentary being produced around this competition, Blindfolded Ambition, coming out January of next year. But we see the first and second spots actually go to people not being the main stars of that documentary as expected, going to Andrew Tao and Joshua Gao, respectively. Definitely an amazing weekend. I'm looking forward to rewatching the stream when I get home.
Absolutely.
Even just listening along, I feel like I'm gonna have a good time.
Oh yeah, I mean, I now have hours of content to cube to, right? Yeah. So no, it's gonna be incredible. I don't really want to call it a passing of the torch per se, because obviously, Graham, Stanley, and Ro are still performing extremely well. But it is really interesting to see, like, the Graham, Stanley, and Ro, they have such amazing results across the blindfolded events, like, and they have had these results across many years at this point. But really, it's like kind of like these two upstarts, if you want to call them that. Andrew Tao, Joshua Gao, and they win the day here at the Miller Center in Charlottesville, Virginia. I had to say it once.
What I've been noticing, that we even talked with Graham a little bit about this at lunch today, is that it seems like maybe Graham and Ro, the big names in multi-blind still, they have higher peaks. They really like can go crazy sometimes and just get insane times that place them very high in the world rankings or get them world records. But as far as like consistency, it seems like lately we've really been seeing that in Andrew and Joshua and the younger, newer multi-blinders, which is really interesting. I don't know if maybe it's a different mentality about the event, like just being more consistent as opposed to constantly going for world record. I don't know. But yeah, it's really, really cool to see. And this is not a slight to Graham and Ro at all. Like, they're still incredible and like at the top of their game. So
a new contender has approached.
Yes,
I think three
new contenders.
Yeah, we have Stanley, Andrew, and Joshua all this weekend, showing that they have what it takes to potentially gun for world records in multi-blind.
Stan Joshua, some might say.
New tech.
Brandon, do you have anything you wanted to say?
No, I was gonna say, I think I wanted to highlight like a comment James put in chat. Y'all aren't ready for multi-blind for the next 2 years. So get ready once everyone does like 70-point attempts. Because this thing, maybe we'll see that. I don't know. But there is a future, there's a bright future for multi-blind ahead, and I'm excited to see it.
Yeah, it's good to see also an international effort, right? It's not just like one country that's just dominating the others. Of course, 2 out of 3 of the world champion podiums were Americans. Obviously, we have 4 Americans going for world record attempts here, but abroad, James in New Zealand. We got Simon in Austria. We have Yu Cheng also, who I think is now starting to get back into it, from what I hear. In China as well. So yeah, really, really awesome to see just kind of like international kind of community coming together. That's what speedcubing is about at the end of the day, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I need to step out of the room because I'm being interviewed for the documentary. So I don't know if I'm going to have any final words on a stream before I go, but it was an amazing experience being on here and getting to hang out with you guys for a lot of hours. Watching Blindfolded Solving was a ton of fun. I can't wait to hang out with you. I'm not going to hang out with you tonight because you're leaving, unfortunately, and you just like live here. So I don't know what I'm going to do tonight. I think I heard from a little birdie that Kevin Hayes is going to be streaming like quite soon after this.
Oh,
Might be tapping into that. That might be fun to watch. But either way, I need to step out. It was amazing. You guys are going to keep having fun with the stream. I will be back.
keep him entertained.
Maybe.
All right. Good having you, Zach.
Yeah,
Zach.
in the meantime, our results for the round are finalized. So as expected, we have Tommy Cherry in first with a 14.72 single. That was his only success for the round. We've got Noah Swore in second with a 15.70.
I judged that one.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. He was confused by it. Like on the last move, he sort of like locked up a little bit and like threw the cube a bit, but still stopped the timer, and then it was solved. So
Nice.
it was weird, but
Well,
yeah.
A 15 is a 15.
It's a 15.
Yeah. In third place, we have Liam Chen with a 16.30. Yeah.
Liam clutching it.
Yeah. We weren't able to catch that on stream, unfortunately, as our eyes were on Tommy, Noah, Stanley, Graham, but huge congrats to Liam. Stanley Chappell in fourth, not far behind with a 16.43, only
really close.
Yeah, only 0.13 behind Liam. And then we have Graham Siggins with a 17.03 and then a 21.84 average. Yeah, only getting one DNF in there.
Nice.
We've got Andrew Tao in sixth with a 20.98. Ro Hessler in seventh with a 21.39 and a 25.1 average. We have Joshua Gao in eighth with a 21.56 and a 27.85 average. We have Ryan Farish in ninth with a 32.71. Miles Greco with a 38.26. And then we have Curran Wilson with a 102.91. Rue Klippinger with a 103.72. Braden Adams with a 105.73, and then Eli Rogers with a 108.91.
Interesting that there are no quintuple DNFs.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be a lot less DNFing in 3 blinds because of, extra attempts, which is very cool. Like, it shouldn't be a test of like, are you able to get 1 in 3 successes? Yeah. This is great. This is great for the event.
Yeah.
Cool.
And it's interesting to see that, I mean, like you said, everybody got a success. But it is interesting to see, like, I don't know if we saw anything particularly interesting in terms of scrambles, but the lineup is pretty close in terms of best single, as far as I can tell. Especially we have, like we said, Liam and Stanley separated by like less than 0.2.
Yeah.
And then Graham not far behind with a 17.0. And then like Andrew, Rowe, and Joshua remaining pretty close to one another.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. It is really interesting to see. Yeah. And it's also interesting how like the top multi-blinders are not the top 3 blinders.
Yeah.
Like there's a very clear distinction there. Like they're the really good multi-blinders at this comp are getting like good 3 blind times. I couldn't do it.
Yeah.
But like it's still like they're not quite at that like peak of 3 blinds. Like it's just, it goes to show that they're totally different skill sets, even if it seems like it's just doing the same thing, like doing one thing over and over again for multi-blind.
Absolutely.
Not quite that.
Yeah.
It's a whole different art.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like I think at this point, like 3 blind's kind of like a sprint event, whereas multi-blind is like still at the other end of like not sprinty at all.
And I don't know if multi-blind can ever be a sprint event. Like I mean, it's just such endurance.
It's a marathon.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see if people, in the far future, people take it to the point where they're basically sprinting through multi-blinds, doing like 120 cubes or whatever.
Yeah.
But we're very far from that right now.
Yeah.
Now it's still, more of a, like a take it slow sort of event.
Yeah, a lot of stuff I think
Yeah.
will need to change if that were ever to be the case, because then you'd have to average 30 seconds per cube, right? And not just in like a 3-blind format where you just kind of can just bleh, but all across like an entire hour, right? Is definitely going to be very tricky. But who knows? I mean, like we mentioned earlier, the future of M-Blind is looking quite bright.
Yeah.
You see in the top left, the competition room being very quickly broken down. Shout out to everybody who volunteered during this competition. All of our delegates, Rue Klippinger, Pierce Tickle, Rylan Wilson, Rich Tyag, Sean Mack operating the competition room itself. Huge shout out to them, as well as Caleb Kearney and Jacob Nobili scrambling, coming down here exclusively to scramble multi-blind.
Yeah. Amazing commitment there.
Yeah, sounds like a nightmare.
Yeah.
Huge shout out to them.
Yeah.
You guys have any final thoughts before we start wrapping things up?
I mean, I guess just seeing them tear down the competition and everything is making me think, like, for the viewers at home, there are many ways to enjoy cubing besides just being a top competitor. Like, you can organize competitions, you can be a commentator, you can, all these great opportunities in cubing to fit whatever your personal goals and aspirations are. So, there's a lot of fun to be had. Just wanted to put that out there.
Yeah, and across a variety of events too, right? Like a lot of people will just see the 3x3 cube and they're like, okay, well, this is it. If I'm not good at this, then, or if I don't find this interesting, then there's nothing else in speed cubing. Clearly, right, we have like a huge variety of disciplines across just the official events, but of course there's also the unofficial side of speed cubing and puzzle solving as well. So hopefully you all sitting at home, I mean, you probably knew something about M-Blind, but even if you didn't, hopefully you found this interesting, entertaining. Of course, the commentary crew, I think, has done a fantastic job. I'm not going to take any credit because I only showed up for one attempt. But I think everyone else has done a fantastic job of making everything entertaining, and really the hours have really like flown by.
Yeah.
I've been pretty impressed of just like, I've just been able to sit, do work, listen to the stream. And then next thing I know, an hour has gone by and I've basically been focusing on the stream the entire time and haven't gotten a single line of code written.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean, the commentary from the past 2 days was like incredible and got me to drive down here for the third day to be part of it. So, it's that's a testament to how good those first 2 days were. And hopefully y'all enjoyed having me here too. But I had a blast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think what else is really interesting about this competition is the way it's sort of like demonstrates the limits of even something small like this. Like this competition, for as small as it is, I mean, we only have 20 competitors here, but nonetheless, it is still very much built around the live stream, such that we have a whole other room just for it. And we're not, bothering the competitors or anything like that. And for such a small competition, it does feel like a lot of time and effort was put into this. Like I said earlier, I was reached out to by Mike, like during Worlds, maybe before Worlds. And it's just been really interesting to see and very exciting to see all the pieces fall together, what I mean? And what I think was a great weekend, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a really cool comp. And like, it is so cool how such a small comp is like, it really attracted all the best talent from around the country,
Absolutely,
to compete. Like, it was so cool seeing everybody. Everybody here. And like Andrew said, he's the world champion, but this is his proudest cubing achievement, winning this competition today. So, that speaks volumes to just how cool this event was. Yeah.
I'm gonna plus one to something Manu said before, but yeah, I really hope that if people don't know much about multi-blind, that this like live stream, this competition gets people to like really know more about this amazing event and like gets them to do it as much as possible as well. Because I think it's a fantastic event and there's like so much that can be done. It's like I also think it looks the coolest to people. So really hope that more people really get into this.
Yeah, there's nothing cooler than seeing somebody with a table of 60 cubes in front of them. And just watching them progressively get more and more solved. It's incredible.
Yeah, I mean, even for me, like, the only reason I even have kind of been doing M-Blind is just because I've been going to so many PBQs with FMC means that I'm like, okay, well, I might as well do something about this because I'm doing these attempts and there's just no point in me just doing 4 cubes or whatever. So let's just try more and more cubes. And it's very satisfying to see a pile of cubes all in the same orientation, all of them that are solved.
Yeah.
So yeah, I've been getting more and more into M-blinds, which is why I'm really excited that I was able to hop on even for a little bit. And hopefully you all at home are inspired to like do M-blind, seriously consider doing M-blind. If you currently do M-blind, try doing more cubes, whatever. And yeah, progress on your own M-blind journey.
Yes, as somebody who has absolutely zero experience doing blindfolded, I feel a little inspired to start doing multi-blind, and I can't even do 3-blind. So,
Wow.
yeah.
Yeah, that speaks volumes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You should
Yeah.
learn 3-blind. You thinking about it?
One day. I tried in 2025,
Mhm.
didn't really get anywhere.
Gotcha.
I was focused a lot on other life things in 2025. So
Sure,
yeah, 2026 is my year though.
2026 is your year.
Yeah.
That's what I like to hear.
Yeah,
And then the multi-blinds are.
exactly.
Or you could just skip 3-blind. Just go straight to multi. Like never
Yeah.
compete in 3-blinds and get like
Sure.
a 10 out of 10 multi.
I'm gonna do like an Oliver Hexter and just like never compete
Yeah.
in 3-blind, but
Yeah.
do 4 or 5 in multi. Yeah.
That would be very cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well, I think we're gonna stick around for podiums, but until then, not sure how much more there is to really talk about.
What is there to talk about? Anything in chat? Anybody in chat saying something exciting?
Yeah.
Anyone got questions?
Yeah, hit us up. We've all been cubing. How long have we been cubing combined? The four of us. How many years?
Are we going off WCID?
Let's say since you learned how to solve a Rubik's Cube. I've got 14 years.
This is year 14 for me as well.
Okay.
I think 15 for
Whew.
me.
Stone.
I think I got like 8.
Okay. So what are we
Yeah.
at then? 14, 15.
51.
51? Thanks, Brandon. We have
No problem.
We have 51 combined years of cubing experience in this stream right now.
Nice.
So ask us any questions you
Yeah.
have, and if we can't answer them, then no one can.
Oh, it's too bad Zach has stepped out because we have 67 viewers right now. I'm sure that's something he'd be very happy
Oh,
about.
67 viewers. Oh,
I thought you said years, and I
Yeah.
was like,
Oh, no.
Cubing for 12 years? No, probably not.
no, we have the same year ID.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. Or wait, no, it wouldn't be 12. We have 51 years. Yeah, he would need to be cubing for 16.
Yeah.
That's not the case.
Looking at chat a little bit.
Anything new?
Someone says, DGU inspired me to complete my profile.
Oh, really?
There we go.
Oh, dude,
Wow.
There we go.
thank you. That's awesome. I don't know if that means you've done it already or that you're just inspired to forge ahead and do it, but either way, congratulations. That's really
Yeah.
exciting. Yeah, that's super cool.
Charles Jerome says the PBQ comp of all time.
I think so.
Yeah,
I don't think there's any PBQ comp that,
has been more all time.
yeah,
Yeah.
this is all time.
Yeah.
This is an all timer for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. What else we got? What is
When are we getting FMC streams?
Mm.
I might do another one this year, but Calvin and I need to figure out the logistics.
That would be awesome. That would be really awesome.
Looking forward to see what you do at the next PBQ, Manu. Yes, very exciting.
Yeah, the next
Yes.
PBQ is this week, and yeah, I'm not prepared. So
Hopefully not as intense as this one.
Hmm.
it'll be intense in a different way.
Mm.
Oh yeah.
We'll see.
Let's see. This must be the best competition to watch after World Championship. Great.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
I think you have Nats as well.
yeah,
Definitely a big contender there.
yeah. Sean Mack in the room.
Can I hop on?
Yeah, you can
Of
hop on.
course.
How many years have you been cubing?
Like almost 8 now.
Okay, so we call that 7. We have 58 years of
59.
cubing experience.
Well, we were at 51.
Yeah, but
Oh, we'll call that. Okay, call that 7.
Yeah,
Brandon, how we doing?
Yeah.
What's up, Sean?
Hi, Sean.
Hey guys, I'm tired. It
Yeah.
has been a
Yeah.
long weekend of delegating my first PBQ, which I'm pretty happy about.
Exciting.
Pretty exciting stuff.
Nice.
But yeah.
How does it feel coming down here exclusively to Scramble?
Honestly, way less stressful than competing, bro.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, not it was not bad, honestly. I really did enjoy it.
Yeah.
Because like multiplied, like I don't know how to do multiplied, but like in a way it's like my favorite event because like it's the coolest thing ever.
Mm.
And I just love watching it. So when I like was asked to like pull up, I was like, oh, I'll pop out, like I'll be here.
Yeah.
Oh, I see a good question in chat. Obviously, with Roe having such a long cubing career, switching his main events starting at 2x2 and now blind events, how often have you changed your main events and what were they? I guess I can start. I mean, I guess in the very beginning, 3x3, obviously, you just did 3x3. Then pretty soon after that, I became addicted to Pyraminx. So Pyraminx was my thing for a while. And then I would say I went pretty hard on FMC in like 2018. Probably came back to Pyra after that. And then 2024, I started a Megaminx grind that has not stopped since then. And I would say Megaminx is my main event now. So yeah, I've switched quite a bit. Yeah. But Pyraminx has definitely been the most successful of those. I don't have much to show for the other ones. Yeah. But yeah. How about you guys?
Me personally, so everyone was wondering. I've always been like more of like an all-rounder, you know? Like I never stick with a vet for like more than like 2 months of like serious practice. I don't know if I ever really seriously practice. I just like do a bunch of solves and hope that works out. Most of the time, yeah. It's worked out pretty well for me so far. But yeah, I don't know. Like right now I've been doing a lot of 6x6 lately. Like, that's been my thing. A lot of 6x6, a lot of 2x2. My dad's in chat. Hi, Dad.
Hello.
But yeah, I've been doing a lot of 6x6, a lot of 2x2. I've been pretty close to finishing up TCLL. Trying to work on some LS, but yeah.
I think for me, I've always been a big cube guy, just sort of because I've been uninterested in all of the other events. So yeah, I think pretty much as much as for as long as I've been cubing, I've more or less been a big cube guy. Practicing less so now than I used to, but pretty much no intention of changing that. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
You guys? Brandon, Manu?
So okay, I guess I'll start. At my first competition, I didn't know, but I set the Indian national record for clock. I didn't know until Kit told me at the end during the award ceremony, because it turns out because I was the first person of Indian citizenship to ever compete in clock, which is the dumbest reason I have the records profile or whatever. So because of that, I used to do a lot of clock, and then later I realized that clock was a dumb event, and I just simply don't care. And now I'm old man. There's a reason I say that my greatest accolade or credential I have for being the senior delegate is my favorite event is now FMC. Of course, I'm not that good at FMC either, but I really, really enjoy it. And because of that, I'm getting into the other PBQ events. Recently got 4 blind mean last week. Nice. So I only need 5 blind mean to complete the profile now, and hopefully that'll be either this week or next week.
Congrats. Good luck.
Nice.
Good stuff.
Brandon Lynn, I know you've changed bets a lot.
I think like just once. I mean, like I got into square one in my third competition because like I mysteriously won third, and back then like hardware was really bad, and I won third with like a 51 average or something, 45 average or something like that.
Yeah.
And so I was like one of the few people doing square one at the time because again the hardware was so bad, and then that was just pretty much my grind until COVID hit. So I think right until COVID it was just square one, and then like I quit cubing for a bit and then came back after NAC 2022 when I realized that blind events are kind of cool. So I started doing like I basically just do exclusively blind events now. Right now I've just been grinding some like other events that like 5x5 I've been trying to like make NAC qualification, but like pretty much just blind events is the only thing I really do. So I'd say those are like the two like eras of like my like cubing stuff, just like doing square one and now doing blind.
Yeah, it's been really inspiring to see your blind arc, because like I don't know, I feel like it's just proof that as older cubers, you know, there's still hope. You know, you were a square one legend for so long, and yeah, when you quit cubing, it was kind of sad. You know, we all missed you. But seeing you come back and excel in all the blind events has been really cool. So yeah,
I didn't quit. To be fair, I didn't quit for that long. It was maybe like a year or so. No one really quits cubing.
Yeah, so true. I mean, Ben Hayes said he was quitting in like 2014. Look how that went.
I know.
Like just went live, ironically.
Well timed.
Yeah. What?
Exactly.
Well timed.
Yeah. Yeah, he's always my go-to example of that. I remember it was like, oh, we're all so sad Kevin Hayes is quitting, and that was 12 years ago now,
Yeah.
and he's still here.
Yep. Now
Yeah.
he's like organizing all the nationals.
Yep.
and stuff.
Yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah. No, you never leave. You never leave cubing for long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the most prominent example right now, Drew Brads, is cubing again.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. No, that's so
That's
cool.
so sick to watch.
That's so cool to see. Yeah. Yeah. What was it? He had his first, he got his first PR, he said. Because back when he was cubing, they were calling it official PB.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Yeah. Andrew Tao.
Andrew Tao has just
Yeah,
joined.
Andrew Tao's in.
I think they're about to
That's
go
it.
for it, so I kind of short on timing.
Oh, again? Okay, well,
Oh yeah, probably.
Don Mack is in my.
He's back.
Hey,
Just been
the
stalling.
people said they want to be here instead of you, actually.
We'll share a seat.
Oh. Actually, I'll stand up.
You guys gotta stay,
You gotta bounce. Like, I gotta be a real like delegate.
Yeah.
Oh, are we doing
Let's
questions?
win.
We gotta go for awards.
We're doing awards like
Yeah,
like, I should-
awards-
I should probably go set up for that now. Actually,
Awards is right now.
what?
You definitely won one.
Oh yeah.
yeah, no.
What are you doing?
I'll say hi to Brandon.
Oh,
Hi, Brandon.
Who's saying hi?
Andrew Tao.
Hi.
Oh, hi, Andrew. I can't see you because your like face is cut off on the screen, but like, hello, congratulations.
thank you.
Huge.
Yeah, I don't know. Andrew, is there before you go for awards, any more thoughts? Should we interview Andrew a little bit extra? I feel like this. Yeah. I mean, how
How about after awards?
Yeah.
Let's
Okay.
see like a certificate spread.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll come back after awards.
Okay,
Get up there, yeah.
sounds good.
Get on out.
Bye.
Brandon, congrats again.
Thank you.
So good.
Later, Andrew.
Yep. All right. Everybody knows we're about to do awards. Cool. Mike, just wanted to tell you guys.
Awards.
Oh yeah, there's like a little like theater seating now.
Yeah.
Oh, as the camera
Whoa.
pans up dramatically.
Ah.
Look at
What's
Rylan
there?
taking
Yeah.
his throne.
Sorry. So yeah, I just got done interviewing with the production team of Blindfolded Ambition, and just off of the interview questions I was asked alone and everyone else they brought up there, it's going to be an
It's gonna be
amazing
insane.
documentary.
It's gonna be insane.
I am super looking forward to it. We are joined by the effervescent
Him.
Michael Nielsen.
Have you seen the movie Him?
Can you move to the left?
I
so we
can do
like
that.
center up. Squabble up.
Lots of words. Hi.
Hi. Oh, sorry.
Oh, we're meshed.
Oh no.
You gotta
what
go
just
up.
happened? I've gone up.
Okay.
See, this wouldn't happen if we were like all on a Zoom call. But this is the
Who
problem.
we are.
This is the problem with being in person, you know? I should have stayed home.
This looks like church. It's been a busy weekend for results.
Hilarious. Ryland in the chair.
You see the big three in the
We're
back of
gonna get an audio feed from the awards room?
I don't.
Or do we have to
think-
do our own announcements?
You might have to be on it.
We can watch and find out.
we can literally put words in Smack's mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah. So hey guys, I'm Sean Mack.
Sean is currently beatboxing right now.
As Ryland assesses his skill, doesn't really seem to be enjoying whatever's going on right now.
Andrew Tower opting for the bench.
Yeah, it's good if the rag was religious. I said
No, I didn't love to. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gathered here today.
Okay, they can hear now.
No, I'm just kidding. To celebrate blindfolded solving. It's been a very long weekend. A lot of people retired. A lot of people put in a lot of hours. So I just want to start by quickly thanking everybody that lent a hand, whether that was on the stream team, judging, scrambling, setting up. They were ridiculous back there, trying to hide, but they put in a big shift, and we're not paying them, unfortunately. Ari really stepped up big this weekend with a huge help. And of course, Mike, for organizing this whole thing. What a spectacular idea! It's been truly unlike any other competition. So super exciting. And without any further ado, the awards. I'm actually going to be reading them in forwards WCA order, which is a little weird. We're going to start with 3 blind. In third place, with a single of 16.30, Liam Chen. In second place, with a single of 15.70, Noah Swore. In first place, single of 14.72, Tommy Cherry. Our three-blind podium. All right, moving on to four blind. In third place with a 1 minute 36 second .08 single, Graham Siggins. In second place with a 1 minute 32.01 second single, we have Tommy Cherry. And in first place with a 1 minute 12.82 second single, Stanley Chappell. Our four blind podium. You can let him sit down. Five blind. Don't you dare sit down. In third place, with a 3 minute, 37.76 second single, Graham Siggins. In second place, with a 3 minute, 17.07 second single, Tommy Cherry. And in first place, with a world record, 1 minute, 58.59 second single, Stanley Chappell. Five blind podium. And finally, multi-blind, the main event of this competition. It was absolutely grueling. Mind palaces were built and destroyed this weekend. With a world record podium finish for total cubes, we have in third place 57 out of 64 in 1 hour, Graham Siggins. In second place, with 56 out of 60 cubes in 59 minutes and 5 seconds, Joshua Gao. And finally, in first place, the winner of Multi Mayhem Virginia 2026, with 57 out of 61 cubes solved in 1 hour, Andrew Tao.
That's why I said multi on it.
Oh, really? Oh, no.
I'm offering free corrections after the ceremony. Our multi-blind podium. Congratulations to all our podium finishers. Yeah, I'll get a big Sharpie and fix any that are wrong. Any organizers or delegates have anything they want to add?
Great comp. I had fun.
All right. Thank you for the super insightful. Anyways, I know a lot of you guys aren't from Virginia, but if you are, we've got a big slate of competitions coming up to start this year. Some are already full, but there are going to be a lot more announced in the next couple of months. So we're super excited to keep things moving here. And if you're not from Virginia, we'd love to have you guys back. Always a great time here in the Mid-Atlantic region. With that,
We are back. That's enough of Ryland
competition
Wilson.
is now over.
Truthfully, no, I'm not that self-centered, I promise. Can we go back to a quad box so we can show our other two lovely commentators?
Oh, yeah.
Please. I love production. Production is so awesome. Can we get a quad box? There we go. Thank you. Truly has been an amazing time commentating with all of you. I'm glad I'm getting like an actual proper like final few words. Yeah, I had an amazing weekend. It was such a pleasure talking to each and every one of you. Yeah, Stone, say something.
Something.
Daniel, that's all you get.
Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I haven't really commentated in a full comp before. I did one round of pure minks, or maybe 2 rounds of pure minks.
Yeah.
After I learned I got voluntold for this.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty happy with how this weekend went, and I had a lot of fun both at the comp and outside the comp. So
Of course.
very successful weekend.
Very successful for left hand, right hand 4x4.
Amen.
Very unsuccessful. That video. On that.
No.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Time limits and whatnot.
Me?
Yeah.
Man, I mean, this was fun. I haven't commentated cubing in a while. I was really big on it in the cubing at home era, and since then I haven't been too active in the commentary scene, but this was great. Kind of makes me want to get back into cubing commentary. So maybe you'll hear more from me soon. I don't know. But yeah, this was great. This is awesome comp. Thanks for having me.
So speaking of cubing at home commentators, off to Brandon Lynn. Did he commentate cubing at home?
You did, right?
I did not commentate cubing at home,
What?
but I would love.
Okay, you were. Wait, did you?
That was awkward.
Yeah, that.
I didn't watch cubing at home. Sorry.
However, I am cubing at home, so like we are and commentating right now.
Ooh,
So
Brandon in the chat.
No.
Ooh.
That was the
Ooh. Okay, Brandon. Sorry to you.
yeah, no, you're good. You're good. Yeah, thanks for having me. I mean, I was also only here for today, but like I had a lot of fun. This is my I have commentated like previous comps, but this is like the first time where I'm like really like psyched for doing the commentary. I was like, this is an event I like actually like really truly feel like it's so great. So thanks for the opportunity. Shout out to production and Michael Greco for putting this whole thing on. Yeah.
And then to Manu.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I was also only here for one day, but I was blown away by the quality of the stream. Of course, the quality of all the co-commentators, the production team as well. Mike for putting everything on. Everything was done like a super professional manner. And look, I love commentating cubing streams. That's why you see me everywhere. And I think that this was one of the most fun streams to be a part of. So thanks to everyone who was involved, and thanks to all the viewers. Hope you all enjoyed, learned something or other this weekend. I definitely learned something. I'm about to go do some big blind myself.
And before we go, we have Andrew.
I was gonna say, I think it's only right that we give our final words to our Multi Mayhem Virginia champion, Andrew Tao.
Yeah.
You're gonna start speaking?
Oh,
okay.
yes.
Okay.
And thanks for commentating. Thanks for,
get up closer to the mic just so I can pick you up. It's just out of the laptop.
I see. Yeah, thanks for commenting, guys. I think the first 40 minutes of a multi-comp are usually not the most interesting. So, thanks for carrying while we were looking at the cube. It's a really exciting experience to get to come to a comp where multi is the main focus. I personally think that's pretty cool because I like multi. I know most people are not of the same opinion. So it's a unique it's a unique opportunity to win a multi round and then have that, win the comp. So
is this your first time winning a competition?
I'm not sure, but it's definitely one of them. Like
very cool.
Yeah, I've only gotten podiums in or I've only won, I think, like the blind events. So
yeah.
It's just whether or not one of the comps I've been to has had blind as the main event before. I don't know if that's happened before.
It's really cool.
So something I'm interested in, I don't know how much of your memory palaces you've already cleared out, but out of any attempt, what was your favorite story that you came up with
that you can tell?
That you can tell?
That's a dangerous question to ask, Zach. But I'm also interested.
I actually really don't remember that much. I mean, something kind of interesting is like a lot of my letter pairs are like just like friends of mine that are cubers. So like DG is one of them. Like actually Zach Rydell is one of them.
Oh.
Actually, a lot of the cubers here are one of them. Like Stanley, Graham, Roe, like Brandon on the stream, like Liam. Like I'm not listing them all. Like there are a lot of them, and they're all kind of in the same room. It was kind of funny. I was like imagining them like jumping through like hula hoops or whatever. So there was definitely some things that like I had a few stories with like Roe doing something like Rose Vest playing a card game with like, like G.I. Joe or something.
Mhm.
It's like, hey, Rose right there. Like,
Yeah, I wonder if that helps at all to have the person actually nearby, because when you do attempts at home, you can't look over and see them.
it's a good point. I don't really know. Maybe.
Yeah, I wonder
Also
if
can't
that's-
look over.
That's a good point, actually.
I got those like side blocker things.
Yeah. Yeah, how did the attempt feel in general? Like, because the only cubes you missed were ones that you felt weird about. You know?
Yeah.
Like, did it feel that good?
It didn't feel that good. I bailed on 2 of them. One of them is a 2-twist that I don't know what I did wrong.
You had it solved and
No, that one I know.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was floating 2-twist in the back.
Yeah.
I solved it and I was like, oh, I feel like I saw a 2-twist. I did not see a 2-twist. I was wrong. I think I remember maybe like Friday. I reused Friday's palace for this attempt. It's possible that might be where it was from. But I just like
possible.
I was very vividly like, hey, there's a 2-twist here. I was like, but I didn't trace that. I was like, well, I shouldn't have second guessed myself. But
Yeah.
But-
bad.
Gotta leave some room for improvement.
It's improvement for next time. Yeah.
But so when you took the blindfold off, were you expecting that?
No. I felt like, I don't know. It felt like a okay attempt, but I was expecting like 7 or 8 DNFs. Because I like bailed on like enough to be like, yeah, this is like,
right.
like.
But those were the only ones.
Yeah. They were
on cubes that you bail out on, but you like set to the side in hopes of like maybe recalling what's going on. Do you have a name for those? We've been calling them limbo cubes and realizing that there is no official name.
I've never heard a name for them. I like limbo. I like limbo cubes. They kind of float around.
Coins by Zach Rydell. Limbo cube.
My greatest contribution to Rubik's Cube speed solving is in a multi-blind term.
I wonder if I think Graham might have a term for them or whatever, but I definitely don't think about this
Did
kind of stuff.
Graham say he liked limbo cubes, or was that somebody else? I can't remember.
I have no idea.
We'll have to ask him.
All right, I know we said we'd give Andrew the final words, but I really think that Mike deserves some words here on stream as well. Second time that I've asked him for commentary while trying to take out the trash. Michael Greco, a man of the people, for the people, he's the people.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Mike.
What are you going to say? Thank you all. This was exhilarating. I'm exhausted. I'm going to go home and sleep. The last 6 months were a bit of a journey for me. I have never made a film in my life, and I'm halfway through with making a film, and that seems insane to me, but
so cool.
The relationships that I've developed with Stanley, Rowe, Graham, I just can't tell you how, we all know how amazing they are, with a cube in their hands, but as individuals, these are 3 of the finest guys I've ever met, and I want to tell that story. And so find me on YouTube, Blindfolded Ambition. Find me on Instagram. There's not much there yet. My son keeps asking why there's only Stanley Chapel content on my Instagram. And I said, well, I got back from Ann Arbor. I had 3 weeks, and then I went to White Plains, and I haven't slept since. So we will be getting Graham and Rose stuff up shortly, behind the scenes, trailers, all that kind of good stuff. You get to watch Rowe deadlifting. You get to watch Graham skateboarding, and you get to watch Stanley playing famous shotcone. Tune in. Thanks, guys. Thank you all of you guys. It's amazing community, guys. Thank you all.
Awesome. Thank you, Mike. Thank you. Well, I think let's get everyone in here. A
One big shot.
a lot of these, yes, including Stanley and Tommy. Who changed his blindfold again?
Oh, yeah, I beat switching back and forth.
Yeah. Okay. Well, either way, I think this is a very good frame for us to end off on with the empty competition room. Yeah, it's been an awesome time commentating. Thank you to everyone who helped judge, scramble, and delegate this competition. Thank you to all the competitors for giving us something entertaining to watch. Thank you to the commentary team for making multi-blind bearable. Thank you to the production team and the film team, everyone in the crow's nest. Thank you to Manu and Brandon, who couldn't make it but were here remotely. Thank you to everyone who is watching in the chat. Thank you, everybody. This would not have been possible without you, as Mike said. And thank you to Rich Tyag on the left side of your screen.
Where?
Oh,
Is there?
there now.
There he is.
Rich brought like most of the equipment.
All right, I think we'll give us 10 seconds of speaking before we wrap it up. What do you guys have to say? Go. all at once.
Great job, Ted.
Bada bing,
Okay,
bada bing.
And with that,
And with that, I think we're going to wrap it up there. Everyone, it was so lovely seeing you all again. Stay tuned for more Blindfolded Ambition content. Signing off for the final time.